Everybody. Welcome, everyone. We are live here at the Nintendo New York store, and guess what? This is the Pokkén Tournament Early Access Competition Finals. So hi, everyone. My name is JC. I'm going to be your host for today. So lots of great action and, headed your way. How's everybody feeling? Man, I really wish you guys could hear this. This is amazing. So here's what we're doing today. So how exactly did we get here? So 2 weeks ago, we had 8 locations in the United States. They were at GameStops, and they held the prelims portion of this tournament. Now, of these 8 locations, there were 2 different winners. You see one from a seniors division and one from a masters division. Now, they won, if of course they did win, because there are 8 people here. They flew here to the Nintendo New York store, and they're going to compete. So what you're going to see today is the top 8 players from all these locations, and it's only going to be one winner for each of these tournaments. There's 2 different tournaments. So not only are you going to see the finals, but you're going to hear some information and a lot of cool stuff from our commentators. So having said that, we have our commentators. So they have really good friends. They're way over there, but they're close by, and you're going to see them real soon. Their names are Samantha, also known as Persia, and Vish, also known as Vicious Vish.
Well, thank you for that, JC. My name is Vish, and I am here with Persia, and together we will guide you through the exciting world of Pokkén Tournament.
Now, we've got a lot of things scheduled today. It's going to be a lot of fun, but let's break down a little bit of the rules and a little bit of what you're going to see tonight. You have to win your games, so you need to win 2 out of 3 rounds in a single game. Then you need to win 2 out of 3 games to take the set to move on in the bracket.
Right, and that seems complicated, but we will show you when the rounds occur, and we'll show you when the games occur, and we'll really guide you through it. So people that don't watch tournaments will still be able to follow through and understand the bracket.
Absolutely. And like JC just mentioned, we have different divisions. We have our seniors, which are all of our players born in 2001 or later. And then we have our masters, which are all of our players born in 2000 or earlier. We're also going to see a really cool exhibition tournament with all of our trainers as well. So we're going to get a good mix of, beginner, intermediate, and advanced gameplay for Pokkén Tournament today.
Right. And like you're saying, the exhibition is going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be very varied. You can see the beginner players, you can see the intermediate, and you can see the expert level players, like the people that were at the Invitational. They've had their hands on the game for quite some time, and we'll be able to see what they can show us for this game and all the nuances and subtleties. I'm excited.
Absolutely. And then we're going to get about, 4 matches into each tournament before we head over to the exhibition tournament. Then afterwards, we will play the rest of the matches from both divisions and crown our winners.
Ooh, exciting.
So I'm actually pretty interested in checking out some of these brackets. What about you guys?
Yeah, let's do it. Woo!
Come over here with you guys. Look at that. We have our senior division. You got all types of places represented: Atlanta, Orlando, Chicago, San Francisco. I mean, again, a lot of talent here. But aside from the senior division, there's also the masters division, is there not?
Yep.
Again, really highly skilled senior division. Again, same places, but you'll see a lot of different styles of gameplay, especially coming out from them, since some of our folks at NOA actually did go to these locations and checked out the action, and a lot of good stuff in that masters division for sure. Right. But man, Masters Division. Hey, can we get the Master? There's the Masters Division bracket. Here we go. So again, you guys are going to see a lot of great action. I'm telling you, man, there's going to be a lot. Oh, I almost forgot. We did talk about that. The trainers themselves will also have a pro exhibition. And man, there are some savages in here, man. I'm telling you, man. When you guys see these guys play and understand, it's going to be so much fun. I can't wait, dude.
Rivalries extend past Pokkén for most of these players, so it's going to be kind of epic. It's going to be
Definitely. And
great.
our pro players, they're going to be fighting for more than just that exhibition. They are going to want to make sure that their players that they've been training takes home the gold too. So a lot of opportunities here. We're going to see a lot of amazing action, and I'm ready to see it. How about you guys? I'm ready.
You know what? And it does look like the game is actually ready, so
Ooh,
let's get it on. Who do we got?
We've got Wayland. He's going to be on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen once the match gets started.
And on the top right, we have Dylan from Orlando, and his trainer is Isan, and he will be on the top right. And they're just choosing their support Pokemon, and they're going into it now. This is exciting. The first match of Pokkén Tournament.
I know, right? It's like this is the first Pokkén tournament, right? I mean,
Yes.
right, this is it. I mean, we're really going here. And again, for the people at home, the screen that you're watching, the larger screen, is actually going to be a player 1. So you're watching from Waylon's perspective.
Right.
So
And
ooh,
Waylon's coach is actually
and-
Fab from New York.
And Garchomp versus Blaziken.
Here we go.
The
getting
heavy hitters.
started.
yo, I'm going to catch some of this action. You guys go. I'll be out, okay?
All
right.
right. Thanks,
All right,
JC.
see you guys.
Catch you later, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
man.
is going to be fun because I have not seen much of Garchomp at all. I've seen quite a bit of Blaziken. You know, we have players like TCC who also uses Blaziken. He
Right.
is, you know, crazy. He does cool combos. He has good damage. He does tend to sacrifice some of his health to get some of that damage, but well worth it. Ooh,
Right. And they
immediate
both have
phase
like
shift.
really strong burst attack modes. So we're gonna see that come out right away. And a counter and a grab right off the bat from Garchomp. Oh
Huge
gosh.
3-hit combo, does some good damage. Garchomp still on the offensive.
And Garchomp gets the phase shift, which is pretty big. The phase shift, the person who gets it gets a big boost in their synergy gauge. So you want to be the one getting the phase shifts usually.
And you guys will see a lot more of this synergy gauge, you know, throughout this tournament. It's going to play a huge role. But I want to touch on the field phase and the duel phase for just a second.
Ooh.
And that first round was pretty quick.
KO.
All right, let me take a second. That round was very quick. And, you know, Garchomp's looking pretty scary so far.
Right, and the person who ends up losing actually gets their support maxed out. So as you can see, the Eevee is maxed out here on Blaziken as he lost the first round.
Yep, so these
When-
phases are actually a mixture. You have the field phase, which is much like a 3D fighting game. And then you have the duel phase, which is like a 2D fighting game. Literally one of the only fighting games that share both of those aspects.
What a read from the Blaziken, doing the block attack that beats the
Ooh.
weak attacks, and a nice command grab from...
Oh,
I have not seen the support before. This is an amazing support, and it seems to be an area of effect, but did not quite connect, unfortunately.
but Waylon is going to try to fight back here. He does have a lead. Dylan's really low on life. He does have burst. There it goes.
Ooh, there it is. Burst attack mode. And Garchomp is really potent. This special, if it hits, okay, and he blocks it, and he's out of range.
Ooh.
Breaks the guard, though.
Yep.
Surprising.
You can't block forever. You have to stay pretty mobile in this game.
Right. Oh, my gosh. Amazing stuff from the Garchomp there.
Yeah,
lot
some
of-
stuff that I have not seen at all. But it's exciting, really showing off what this character can do. But this is close.
Right.
Dylan's brought it back. We have Eevee on the field trying to help out Blaziken with some stats.
Right,
There
right.
we go.
Ooh, and finishes off with a knee. Blaziken. Oh, my gosh.
Waylon
And that's 1-1?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, and we're going to see a switch, perhaps, of the supports. He's going back to Frogadier. Frogadier is more an offensive support. Eevee is more of like a defensive support because it
Right.
just raises your stats, whereas Frogadier puts some pressure on you. So you can kind of switch up your gameplay even within the rounds, which is kind of nice. Ooh. Ooh, and a face shift from the Blaziken. And Garchomp surprising him with a dig attack, though. Coming from below, good anti-air, it looks like.
And right now, Waylon, he is taking a beating, about half health now, but he's able to get another phase shift. They're now in a dual phase.
Oh.
Here we go with the assist again from Dylan.
Cresselia. What is in store for Cresselia? It looks like a HP recovery for the Garchomp. Oh! And
But-
those Fury kicks.
All right, here we go with the burst.
Oh, and they both activate. But when you activate your burst attack mode, you have some invincibility. So using that, he has invincibility, and then he uses his own burst attack, and there we go, Blaziken with the Blaze Kick finish.
And
Oh
look
my
at
god.
this damage. Dylan, only 112 HP left. Frogadier was on the screen, gonna give him some room to breathe.
Right. Oh, and that kick again. Wayland is doing a good job with these initiations.
He also has Dylan in the corner, and that's gonna be game one
Right.
to Waylon.
Well fought from Dylan, but Wayland seemed to have a little bit of advantage there going at the
Yeah.
end with his pressure strings.
Right at the beginning, it was really looking like Dylan was gonna take that.
Right.
that game.
Yeah, his first game was very decisive, and then the Blaziken kind of adjusted, it seemed like.
And as you guys can see, the trainers in the back giving their tips to their players. You know, I think Fab's feeling pretty good right about now. He
Yeah.
sees that Waylon is keeping it together. You know, he didn't let that first round knock him off or anything
Right.
like that. And now he's up 1-0 over Dylan.
Yeah, yeah. Both of them, both the coaches right now, giving their proteges some advice. But like you're saying, NYC Fab doesn't seem too worried about.
Right.
It seems like his protege knows what he's doing.
It seems like, you know, Waylon and Fab were like a perfect match, really. Watching
Sure.
them train together yesterday, you know, they were really finding some cool stuff with Blaziken, and it's nice to see some of that stuff actually being applied to Waylon's gameplay.
Definitely, definitely. We were talking about some pressure strings and combo strings, and I can see them being applied in real time. But let's see how Dylan adjusts. And he uses the Cresselia support this time, hoping to have that HP recovery again.
There we go,
But that's-
that Y attack. It is like kind of an auto-tracking move, so
Right.
it does help you get in.
Ooh,
But
big
Dylan,
damage from Garchomp. And a command grab or a normal grab.
and he has got Waylon stuck in the corner, but he's going to bounce out. This game does give you the opportunity to get away from bad situations like that, which is great.
Blaziken read the grab that time and jumped over it. Whenever you see the
Like-
green glow, that's when someone's trying to grab for people watching.
Absolutely. But
And-
I'm really enjoying this Blaziken play from Waylon because he's trying to implement these combos.
Yeah.
He's doing some really efficient work.
He's doing a great job. And Cresselia comes in again, and he's at 1 HP,
one-
so that the HP recovery is going to be so crucial right now.
That was definitely what he needed. He can't really afford to take any more hits. It's still close. Nice defense from Dylan.
Ooh, and
Oh,
Counter attack to finish it off.
very smart.
Round 1 goes to Waylon.
Very smart. Guys, these are kids, but this does not mean that they are bad whatsoever. These kids are the future.
Oh, yeah, they're seniors.
They're seniors. That is the
man.
name of their division.
Oh, man. But they learn fast. They learn fast.
They
It's such
do.
improvement even in like a day or two. Very impressive. Nice initiation.
Yeah, Waylon is continuing
Oh.
to pressure these fancy combos on top of that.
The flurry kicks from Blaziken look amazing.
Nice defense from Dylan. Oh, but
nice.
he breaks out of that corner, which is great for Dylan. He can get some space.
Yeah. Okay.
Bringing out the assist now.
It looks like an
He wants
area
to
effect,
lock
and
it
he
up.
gets him. That looks like a lot of damage,
And-
but does not get a combo off of it. It just seems like a beam move to kind of get you off them.
Yep, Waylon uses EV assist, gonna get back some of that health. Get
Right,
a little bit of
right.
stat boost.
Ooh, burst attack mode from both, and a burst attack from Garchomp, and he hits it! This is unscaled raw damage from the Garchomp right now.
I like this kind of first person feel of his super right there. Where he's actually fighting you, it feels like.
I
Oh,
know, it's intense.
and Dylan, he is still trying.
Okay, and this could very well KO him, because
I think it might.
Blaziken is buff, and this Blaze kick is gonna hurt.
Oh,
Oh!
and it's the first game. It goes to Waylon.
Oh, good
He's
stuff.
gonna move on in the bracket. Now, guys, keep in mind, this is single elimination.
Right, and good stuff from Dylan. He really played his heart out there. You know, his Garchomp did some work. He landed some crucial
Yes.
specials. Really put in it all. So
Yeah, but
doing well.
guys, remember, all of these players, they won in their respective areas, and that's why they're here today.
Right.
So even though Dylan, he's not going to move forward, he beat everybody in his region to get here
Yeah.
anyway.
He got
so
flown out all the way here to Nintendo New York.
I know.
Let's give it up for Dylan, everybody. And then our next match coming up, we have Munir from Chicago and his coach, Nairo.
And then we also have Kai. He's from LA, and his coach is Rip. So they're about to step up to the plate. And if I recall correctly, I think Kai plays maybe Pikachu? I'm
Oh,
not
okay,
sure.
okay. Similar to his coach,
Right.
Rip. So
So,
they can bond over there.
Pikachu. He's gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're gonna see soon. Okay.
Much more fierce than that,
Yeah.
though, I hope.
He's pretty happy, but in the game, Pikachu, he's fierce.
Yeah, he's a feisty little rat.
So, and you have Pikachu, and then you have Pikachu Libre, who's
Mm-hmm.
also hilarious and cute and amazing.
And they're
So-
such different characters, actually. It might seem like there's the same character and it's just got a mask on, but they change archetypes. And
Yep.
I think we're ready to go into this match right now. We got the
Yes,
thumbs
we
up.
are.
Let's do it.
So we're gonna have some. Looks like Pikachu, and nope, he's
Oh.
changing it. Oh,
Character
spoke too
select.
soon. Okay, there we go. I was scared. I really wanted to see some Pikachu.
So we got Blaziken versus Pikachu, it looks like.
Very interesting.
to wait to see when they finalize. There's a lot of strategy involved with the supports and whatnot. You know, you can use the supports to help out with the negative sides of your character. You know, if you're a ranged character, you can use the Fennekin support to kind of keep people off of you, things of that nature. So really a crucial part of this game for sure.
Absolutely. So keep in mind, bottom left hand of your screen is going to be Munir, and then the top right is going to be Kai.
Nice, nice. And Munir is the Blaziken, of course, and Kai is the Pikachu. And he's opting to start with Eevee, which we mentioned before was the healing, helping hand.
And if you guys notice, you have 2 assists to choose from. If in between rounds you decide to switch to your other assist, that assist gauge will be fully maxed. So it's kind of smart for him to start with Eevee so he can have that offensive assist next round ready to go.
Right. Switching between them is actually a good part of the strategy as well. It's a good point. And we're stuck in the duel phase, which I believe both these characters kind of want the duel phase. Ooh, and it's going to shift to field phase. Pikachu is really kind of... Oh, wow! 1 kick going into the phase shift? Blaziken's a monster.
And that was a dominating round for Munir. Kai not really getting the opportunity to get anything started.
Right. Keep in mind that this is a tournament that these kids have never played in. You know, they might not be used to the tournament nerves and things of that nature, because I saw Kai nail these pressure strings when in practice. So it's a different ball game, man.
It definitely is, and poor Pikachu is stuck in the corner, but he gets the throw.
That's a very good
like this.
grab. Good recognition from Kai. Okay.
Yeah, I think right now Pikachu is really struggling because his ground projectiles, Blaziken is kind of just flying over them. You know, he excels in the air. He has a lot of air moves that, you know, are going to be really tricky if you're not used to it.
And he nails that.
Wow,
in the middle of all of Blaziken's attacks. Gets him with that electric punch, thunder punch / volt tackle attack. I like it.
Using that Eevee assist to get a little bit of life back too. And now...
And smartly just stays there and blocks. Takes some chip damage, but that's okay. But Munir, realizing that he's stuck in his shield, just goes for the grab. And there you have that rock, paper, scissors, you know? Grab, beating. Oh, we got to start. That's... I don't know what the rule set is for that.
We're just going to let it rock.
Let it rock, yeah.
On with the show.
Right. Ooh, that was a close.
So close.
What a nail biter. 8 HP. Oh.
That was close. And both players right now having an amazing time, laughing about how close that was. And this is really what games are all about. And bringing people together, having a good time.
And that's where those Eevee assists kind of come in handy, because 8 to 80 is a big difference, you know, when you're coming down to the wire.
I see a lot of blocking right now from Pikachu. I feel like he might be a little intimidated. I'm not sure when he can apply pressure or not.
Right. Both players playing a little bit more cautiously, it seems like. A lot of shield, more grabs.
Definitely a different take than we saw last match. But also refreshing, we can see, you know, a slower pace.
Right. Oh, and both of them use their EVs. Which has HP recovery and attack is increased as well for a limited amount of time.
And he goes for that super.
And to the right of the HP bar, you can see the buffs that the characters currently have. So Blaziken has 2 buffs, and the Pikachu only has the attack up buff.
Oh, that combo could have done it for Kai.
That was close, but he goes into burst attack mode.
Yep. When you are in burst, you know, your moves
and he gets it.
Oh, he lands.
Wow.
Burst attack.
That was kind of surprising. It came out of nowhere.
Just about 2 for 2 on those right now.
Yeah. Blaziken not happy with his loss right there. How did I lose to this small mouse?
Right? Pikachu!
Oh, gosh. Okay. And that is...
That's game 1. And I'm excited for all of this action right now. You guys have no idea. I am excited for everybody else to really see more of this game. Right. I feel like no one has seen enough of it at all yet. And this is only the beginning, guys. Keep in mind the game is released tonight at midnight.
And in between games, they have the opportunity to switch up their supports completely, not just between the two. And they can change their characters if they wish as well. But both of them opt to stick with their characters and their supports. Ooh, got him with that nuzzle. Let's go, Pikachu. Oh, man.
that counter.
Wow.
There are counter attacks in this game.
Right,
It's really going to be like kind of a strong rock, paper, scissors feel. So we have these counter attacks, which you just saw from Pikachu there. We also have grabs, and then you have your
Light
regular
attacks.
attacks.
And the light attacks get beaten by the counter attacks, and the counter attacks get beaten by the grabs. So
on and so forth. So keep that in mind when you pick up the game tomorrow.
yes, indeed. Ooh, and that initiation kick has been getting him a lot of mileage.
And I really like that. He knocked down Pikachu and went into burst. But Pikachu getting some big damage here. The super
Oh, and he
inconnect.
gets
This
it.
is going to be it. That is definitely going to take out Pikachu. What a clutch super there
Right.
from
Caught
Blaziken.
him from his jump, I believe, is what it seemed like. Even though Pikachu was in burst attack mode, no fear from the Blaziken going into his Blaze Kick. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Round 1 going to Blaziken.
Immediate phase shift. And look at the range on Pikachu's normals in this dual phase.
Oh, and maybe Kai is thinking he wants to play a little bit more keep away, so he's using a little bit more projectiles in the dual phase, it seemed like. And now he's going in with his tail strikes, causing another phase shift.
Blaziken just blocking right now.
Ooh.
Another phase shift. That kick has been doing so many amazing things for Blaziken so far.
Right,
Eevee officially out on both sides now.
right.
But these projectiles from Pikachu, I really am enjoying the dual phase he's got going on right now. Burst from Pikachu.
Right, and he's going right into the burst attack, but he blocks the entire string.
However, a huge life lead still from Pikachu. It kind of looked like he tried to confirm the tail whip into the super.
Right. And as you see, Blaziken bar is at red, which this game does have a little bit of rage mechanic, meaning that if you're at a lower health, you'll do a little bit more damage. So you want to be a little bit extra safe when you see the opponent in red critical health.
And this is really getting close now.
And
Blaziken is able to close this one out.
we saw that rock, paper, scissors there. He did the counter attack, and Blaziken just grabbed him out of it. So the green beat the blue if you go by the colors on the screen you're watching.
Right. That's another really awesome thing about the RPS mechanic is that it's color-coded. So you're going to know what you're getting hit by. You're going to know what you're getting countered by. And, you know, it's not just a mystery. Like, what happened? What was that? What did I lose to? No, you're going to know. And then from there, that's when you could just step up your game.
Yeah, this game has a pretty easy learning curve, I feel like. You know, there's a lot of visual cues, like you were saying, that help out the players when they're first starting the game. You know, it could be overwhelming with all you're seeing, but the game really helps you out, and it is quite intuitive.
Right.
They did a great job with that. Starting off with a phase shift right away from the Pikachu.
Yes, this is going to be the final game of this set, 1-1.
Oh, man.
And I am really impressed by the spacing on, that Kai is using with Pikachu. But he is stuck in the corner. He gets
Right.
popped out.
Right.
Luckily for him. Huge phase shift.
Right.
Immediately into burst.
Okay, pulling out the Eevee. Using
Just getting all of those buffs.
right. This Pikachu has been working
And
out.
look at that damage.
Oh, gosh.
Pikachu's not playing around. Ooh, that was tricky, but nice defense.
Nice grab into the nuzzle. And while he's in burst attack mode, his moves change a little bit. Like his Thunder will do 2 strikes instead of 1, and a couple of other subtle differences. You see like the blue electricity instead of the yellow. Oh, he's at 1 HP.
Oh,
but
that was clutch, but what a throw.
clutch Eevee, but a more clutch throw?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and it looks like they're opting to stay the same support characters again. They really love their Eevee.
They do. I mean, it's nice. This game does a lot of damage.
Right.
You know, some of these combos I've seen, they hurt. So having the opportunity to get some of that health back, especially when it gets down to the very last bit of health, it's really, really clutch.
Yeah. That extra 80 that you get from Eevee is actually quite big. And it's pretty user-friendly, I feel like, to use Eevee. You don't have to time your attacks with like Frogadier or things of that nature. And in this
Right.
last match, they don't want to put anything up to chance, you know? They just want that extra buff.
Exactly.
And
And
it
a
goes,
good thing about the burst move, you guys, just keep in mind, is that it is kind of like a get-off-me move. It gives you a little bit of invincibility.
Yeah.
You know, gives you the opportunity to get some breathing space.
I feel like he did that a little bit too early because he already
Yeah.
knocked down the Pikachu.
But what a punish
Right.
from Kai.
Right. And now he doesn't have his burst attack, and Kai has got his synergy gauge completely full. So even though the life advantage is to Manir, Kai has some options, you know, with his synergy gauge.
But he's definitely bleeding
There it is.
right now.
And, oh, this could all turn around with
Oh.
one combo.
I think he could have confirmed it.
Is this-
Did he press the
okay.
button? He did not. He's blocking.
Oh!
But not
Oh my gosh, Kai with the comeback.
he
Oh,
had
man.
no fear whatsoever. He
Yeah.
was ready.
That
He was-
synergy gauge is potent. If your opponent has that, you want to be a little bit careful. You know, even if you have the life advantage, if you have all the momentum, that one burst attack could really turn everything
Yeah,
around.
it
Oh man,
really
what a
can.
great comeback from Pikachu.
Yeah, with
Stellar
all of those
comeback.
buffs, and something else to keep in mind, that when you are in that burst mode, you
Mm-hmm.
do get your burst attack move, but you can only use that once per round.
Right, so you want to save
So
it.
you want to make sure you're using it for the right opportunity, because that's really going to put you back in the game when you need it the most.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of time to rebuild that synergy gauge, so you don't want to waste that one chance that you get.
Exactly. It
Especially-
does take a while, but you have a lot of opportunities to actually build up the gauge. You build meter when you get hit, when you hit somebody.
Mm-hmm.
There are also boosts on the stage that you can run over and pick up to
Right.
help with your to help gain your gauge too.
Right, in the field phase, those
Yep.
boosts are quite useful, and it's good for the keep away characters. I
Yeah.
feel like, because they can run around, kind of wait for those boosts to come
Exactly.
out. So
So it's really fun to watch. And
yeah,
I believe if I remember correctly, even when you do the phase shift. So actually, let's get on to the next match. So we have Zaid. I'm sorry, from New York. Let's go, New York. And
and,
his coach is DK Will.
and we got my boy Cameron from Seattle, and his coach is Tasty Steve. So we got a little bit of you know, I'm from Seattle, you're from New York. We got a little bit of rivalry
Yeah,
going
you
on
know.
there. Let's see what goes on. Let's see what happens.
Well, you know me. New York is always the best.
I gotta rep the
Yeah,
the hometown
Tasty
hero,
Steve
man.
doesn't agree with me there, but we're
Seattle
about to
man.
find out right now.
Let's go, Seattle.
Let's go, New York. Hometown advantage right now. Home
Oh.
court. But yes, more Pikachu. I'll never be sad to see that cute little guy on the
Yeah.
screen.
How could you be disappointed seeing that cuddly little mouse? Perk
But
up
we also
and-
got Garchomp. Another one, actually.
Yeah. Garchomp is such a fierce-looking Pokemon.
You know, I find it really funny that we're seeing Garchomp today when I didn't really see that at all while they were training. Were they sandbagging, maybe?
Ooh. And what you saw there was a dig, but it was beat out by Pikachu. He kind of saw it coming, it seemed like. Kind of crazy. Whoa, Sandstorm. That looked like a command grab, if I'm not mistaken. A good counterattack from Pikachu.
Our counter can be huge, but he's just getting mauled in the corner right now.
Yeah, that dig is really good. I think that's his homing attack, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken, in the field
Looks
phase.
like it. Eevee
Okay,
on the
he's got to
field.
pull out the Eevee right now, and he's got to pull out the burst attack mode, and a burst attack. Oh,
But
gets
it's
blocked
blocked.
completely. And as you can see, Garchomp has a huge amount of health. More so than Pikachu.
Definitely.
He's a beefy
Oh,
guy.
wow. Those launches.
Those
they
uppercuts?
they can be comboed into each other.
Right. And I believe you can get another couple hits out of it, if I'm not mistaken, after the 2. Oh, 9 HP. Oh, and another Sandstorm to finish it off. That was quite close. It started
Yeah.
off a lot in Garchomp's favor, but again, that burst attack mode and the Eevee kind of balanced it out a little bit
Yep.
again. So you got to keep track of all those things as you're playing this game.
Yeah, there's one thing I have noticed is that a life lead doesn't last long in this game.
No. Nope. Okay. Eevee again. A lot
Okay.
of Eevees this tournament.
An early burst from Garchomp. Wow, they're playing it very slow right now. He was just waiting. He was waiting for anything that Pikachu was going to do
Right.
so that he could hit him with that super.
Yeah, and Pikachu tried to jump over it, but the range on that burst attack for Garchomp is quite big, so you kind of have to block it. Blocking seems like the most effective way to get out of getting hit by the super, it seems like.
Right.
Okay, and another dig. Oh, and he's not lost any health. Are we going to see? No. Pikachu.
He had the
Not
burst.
like this, Pikachu.
Immediately
There we go.
super again.
And a nice amount of chip damage from the special even. Wow, this combo. 50% of his health. Pikachu's bringing this back a little bit.
He is. It's getting closer.
Ooh.
80 to 66. The next hit is going to be...
It's like you're saying the life leads don't last, and the Fennekin comes out as a get-off-me move, and then he uses his aerial lunge attack and gets the Pikachu. Oh, man. Good stuff from Garchomp, combining his support into an aggressive attack. Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
So, you know, Bish, New York's looking pretty good right now.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, Seattle. I know you flew a long way, just like me, but I have faith. I have faith in my boy from Seattle. He doesn't look nervous.
Not at all.
He looks calm.
Yeah.
He looks complacent. He knows what he's going to do in the next match.
Yes, all the kids have been like super confident going into this.
Yeah.
You know, they're ready to play.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at the intensity in their eyes. They're just focused.
I didn't do this when I was their age. I wasn't in such an intense battle. I got to tip my hats off to these guys.
And you guys saw the crowd. It's definitely packed in here.
Definitely. Oh, and a switch. We got Fennekin. Fennekin support. And we're waiting on Pikachu to choose his support, which looks like Eevee. So we got Garchomp with Fennekin and Pikachu with Eevee.
Go.
Ooh, those digs are potent.
Yeah, that has been doing amazing things for Garchomp so far. And, you know, Pikachu, he's really just letting it happen, kind of. He should be able to, you know, see it coming.
Right, right. And Pikachu could even kind of adjust and kind of go use his projectiles a little bit more, because he's quite decent in those projectile wars with his thunderbolts.
And Pikachu is just using all resources right now, Eevee and Burst, but he might not even get a chance to use it. Oh, there
nice.
it goes,
That's
and it hits.
Finally punishes that dig, because you're stuck in the dig animation the whole time and you're committed to it. Knowing that, he just used his burst attack right into the dig and it beats it out. And he's still got burst synergy gauge left over.
It looks like Pikachu is starting to, you know, identify, you know, the gimmicks here that he's getting hit by.
Right, and again.
But not quite making the most of it every single time.
And you can't get chipped out if you're on your last, if you're on your 1 HP, you can't get chipped death. Important to note that.
So you can close it is.
Oh! And he holds on! The War of Attrition won over here by Pikachu. Amazing. That's amazing. He was just stuck in there in the corner with 1 HP. That's scary.
But he was not scared. It was a scary situation, but he was definitely not scared. Cameron putting a point on the board for himself. And look at the patience right now. He's just waiting mid-screen. He's like, I'm going to punish this. I know what my game plan is now.
Nice.
Getting that field phase going. Burst from Garchomp.
Yeah, and goes right into burst
counter
attack
burst.
Huh, and again. Oh, but who can... Okay, so they both whiff. Okay, Garchomp's just swiping at nothing, and Pikachu's going to do his own thing. Got an interesting match here. Both of them whiff their burst attacks, so they're kind of in even playing fields again.
Yeah, this is going to be an honest fight for the remainder of the round.
Ooh. That was nice using the Emolga to pressure him in the corner and then goes in with his scratch or slash attack.
Ooh, what a nice combo. Sends him back to the field phase. Garchomp throwing that tornado out.
Oh my god, that sandstorm is so scary. What? I have yet to see that. Garchomp, please.
Yeah, he is insane.
Right. Pikachu has a nice little lead here, and since there's no synergy gauge left on Garchomp, Pikachu's looking to be in a good position. He could even... Oh, no!
Okay, now Garchomp has a life lead.
Oh, maybe I spoke too soon! Garchomp with the pressure into the grab, and it's a 1-1 situation over here.
Now we have Zaid on basically match point if he wins this match.
All right, and he goes right into his burst attack mode, and then uses his burst attack right away. So he's at a little bit of a deficit now, because like you said, you can only use it once per burst attack.
Definitely, you have to use it wisely.
Right.
But right now, Pikachu is just on a rampage.
I would like to see Pikachu use his thunder attack while he's in his burst attack mode, because it does 2 lightning jolts, which is kind of potent. And Pikachu is actually doing quite well this game.
But
Garchomp seems
look,
to be on
he's
his last
already
leg.
starting to turn it around. Pikachu has lost a lot of life after that last altercation.
Right.
Nice block from Pikachu this time.
The digs aren't working out quite as well, except for that time.
Just stop it, Vish. You are just jinxing him right now.
Oh, man. Oh, Garchomp!
And
The
there
corner pressure from
we
Garchomp is
go.
so scary.
You know, I'm sorry, Vish, but
Ah,
New
man.
York, New York,
No.
New York, New York. Okay.
It's all good, man. Hold your head up high, Munir. You
Oh,
played
look
well.
at that
You
sportsmanship
played well.
right there, too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. From kids of this age, I'm so happy to see that. You know, they play their hearts out, hands shaking.
Yep.
Everyone goes home, friends.
Right? They're going to take these memories with them forever.
Yes, and like you said, Munir had to beat 31 other people in his division to come on to this far even. So
Yeah.
good
Each
stuff from
and
Munir.
every player in this tournament deserves to be here, and each and every player is, you know, they're showing up.
Yeah,
And that's
okay.
great.
And we got JC again.
Yeah,
Surprise!
JC's back.
Yeah, what's it called? I was just kind of, looking through some things and doing my little hostly duties, and I heard like, hey, there's like all this shifting going on. What's going on? How come the game keeps flipping from like, 2D to 3D? So a quick explanation while we're getting set up for the next match. It's called shifting, phase shifting. When you're kind of side by side, kind of 2D mode, this is called the dual phase, and you're kind of against each other. And then when you're in field phase, you're able to kind of rotate and move around. So you got to really think dimensionally of how far you actually rush. So this is like field phase, and then this is like right here. This is like dual phase. Like that. Okay, so now that we have that cleared, you're gonna see. Remember that thing automatically switches. So hey, looks like we got a game up. You see that?
Oh,
I got a
sweet.
thumbs up, dude.
Oh,
Let's go.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let you guys know now. I'm Team Ayame all
Oh.
the way.
Oh,
Okay,
here
okay.
we
I'll-
go. Okay, Team
We got my
Ayame.
boy Caden from Dallas with his coach Justin Flynn, and he will be on the bottom left-hand side, and we'll see it from his perspective.
And then, of course, we got my girl, Ayame. We got Justin Wong as her coach, and she's coming all the way from San Francisco.
Nice, nice.
Oh man, you know what's really funny? Just watching like everyone. here.
Sceptile.
We're seeing Sceptile. Okay.
Sceptile.
You guys gotta watch this. I want to see how he handles Sceptile. But what you also can't see is I think Ayame also has a little Fennekin like plushie right on her, like next to the system.
She just gave him the most hilarious grin, like the side grin. Like right when the match started, she just looked over him, just gave him a grin, like I'm about to body you right now.
But does
like,
she
"I got
know?
this."
Does she know the Sceptile matchup?
Ooh.
Oh,
my God. Oh.
She's looking pretty good so far with the phase shift.
Right,
early.
right. And it might seem like Sceptile is more of a power character, but he's actually a speed archetype. So we're going to see him kind of dipping in, going in and out, kind of phase shifting at will, and we'll see him kind of keep away and not do too much damage with his combos, but just have a lot of maneuverability.
Hey,
And
oh, go ahead.
As you can see, he did the bullet seed, and it just kind of stuck to the ground, and it's a good little trap in the field phase.
Absolutely. You really do want to watch out when he does plant those seeds because they pretty much plant traps. If you can rotate the other opponent and push them into them, they will get damaged. So you got to really be careful if you're in field phase, especially against Sceptile.
Right. Very good. And Sceptile also has the Cubone, which is kind of helping out on his offensive, because Cubone does that bone meringue and it goes towards, it comes back.
That's right.
And
Oh, he didn't even need it.
no, he didn't even need it. And with Sceptile's maneuverability, I feel like Cubone is going to be a really potent combination.
I think so too. I think that speed, as soon as Cubone gets locked into hit stun and he's kind of like, suffering from the hit, Sceptile can just run in at will.
Brave Bird from Blaziken, causing the phase shift.
Ooh, went right through the seed.
Yeah, Blaziken finding the openings now. Not much of that was going on the first round. Oh, but we are seeing some signs of life from Ayame right now. But Sceptile, he's really fast.
Yeah.
He's actually fast just, normally as he runs around in this, in field phase.
Right. You can see it. Yeah, look at that dash speed.
Ooh, that's a
leaf
range.
blade.
Yes, the range was insane on that. Cubone assist is out. Burst mode is
Oh, and he
activated.
got him with the bone meringue, but he doesn't quite recognize it. Doesn't connect off of it. And he goes into his Mega Evolution.
Oh, okay.
And he just
Sceptile
shields
blocks. But does Blaziken block? Yes, he does.
Oh my goodness.
This is a slugfest right now.
I know, right? Fully evolved starter Pokemon going at it, just the way Nintendo and Pokemon intended. And the Lapper's coming out of nowhere. The huge area of effect attack.
This is close. Ayame's down to 22 HP. Okay, getting it closer.
Ooh, and another grab.
2 grabs! 2 grabs!
The mix-up was the same thing again.
Oh man, it was so good.
What an answer.
I did not see that one coming. I would have gotten caught so hard with that. Like,
Right.
I would not. That was the last thing on my mind. 2 grabs in a row.
Man.
So you can tell from the first round that, you know, the projectile game was really playing in Sceptile's favor. So I can see why he's going back to that now, but Ayame is really finding the openings now to get past that.
Right. Ooh, and a good counter attack from the Sceptile into his phase shift. And launching those leech seeds or flint seeds all over the ground. Kind of scary. And it's good pressure. Oh, he uses the seed to pressure, and then he grabs off the shield stun. Amazing stuff from the Sceptile right now. And again,
on the field again.
Again, trying to do the same kind of mechanic with the Cubone, with the shield stun. Okay. Good counter attack. It seems like the Sceptile has good recognition of what Ayame is trying to do here.
Okay, nice burst. Okay, counter burst now.
Right.
Now this is going to be a battle.
Oh.
Okay, did he block?
Oh! Who wins? Okay, so it
Okay.
just it neutralizes
was
It
fair.
neutralizes, yeah.
Okay. So that's what happens when 2 burst attacks go at it.
But
Depending what the burst attack is. Depending what the burst attack is.
Gotcha.
But
Thank you, JC.
now,
You got it. I got you, man. I got you.
Oh,
Oh, Lapras!
again,
Ooh,
ooh,
dude, look at the damage.
Insane, and there we go. 4 HP left. The last hit's gonna be it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's-
my goodness.
what?
No
Watch the way
follow-up.
Oh,
but
a grab
a
from the
throw.
Sceptile. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
A nail biter.
That
Sceptile.
was close, and the crowd is getting hyped for it.
Look at the graceful Sceptile. Oh gosh, so calm after his win. It's like he knew what was going to happen, even with his 4 HP.
She's like, you got lucky. Okay.
Let's move on to game 2.
No, but I like seeing, you know, the adaptation.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Right. For kids of the senior division. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
exactly. Especially when you have amazing trainers like this, they're going to be able to really apply that to pretty much any game. I feel like that's how
Yeah.
amazing these trainers are.
Yeah, they're well versed in many fighting games, so they can apply their knowledge in a very general sense to help out their proteges.
All right. So here we go, an immediate phase shift right into dual phase. Yeah, this looks like might be the better phase for Sceptile because those projectiles, those plants, those traps, you know, it's linear. So
Right. But in the field phase, he could like run around and whatnot. So I don't know. I agree with you though. I do think his dual phase is stronger than his field phase, but he just seems so potent in either.
ooh, looks like that was a pretty solid punish there from Sceptile.
And a Snivy Leaf.
Ooh, that was a nice
Storm?
anti-air assist right there.
Right.
Used it perfectly. Oh, grab after grab from both sides.
Right. Okay.
And Blaziken is bleeding, only 110 health now, and Sceptile's pretty strong right now.
Yeah, Sceptile's kind of sitting pretty right now. What is Ayame to do? It seems like Sceptile's speed is getting a little bit the best of her, you know?
Definitely, but luckily, he got a throw, which is going to change the phase. Every
Right.
single normal throw
Oh, this is a lot of
changes
pressure.
the phase.
Great jump from Ayame. That
Ooh.
was an amazing dodge from her, though. It's not easy to dodge those
Definitely
burst
not.
attacks. It really isn't. So props to her for being able to do that. Unfortunately, still loses the round, but that was great recognition.
But now, Caden, he is on match point, actually.
And see here, it doesn't seem like Blaziken has as many tools as Sceptile in the field phase. So you see Ayame just like
Right.
kind of dodging, and then Sceptile just goes in. Okay, burst
Going
attack
for
mode.
the burst very early.
Okay.
Oh, that white hit out of the air. No, he actually, was that a double jump? What he like hovered in the air for a little bit. Perfectly
Yeah.
avoided that super smart from Caden.
Yeah, some of these characters have like glide mechanics like Charizard, so Sceptile might have like an air dash or a double jump like you're saying. Each character has their own movement abilities as well. Oh, great grab from Sceptile right after the string. Okay, and back into the field phase. Blaziken does have some projectiles, like the kicking projectile
Right.
does seem pretty good. And we saw that initiation kick before that was a very strong opener. So
Oh, we saw just a little bit of it there, but it didn't really land. It's a little bit harder to land that in the field phase, I would assume.
And honestly, no one was really playing Sceptile, so this could be kind of unfamiliar territory for Ayame right now.
That's
She
true.
could be thinking, I don't know what Sceptile actually can do in terms of the moveset. Like that I haven't seen before. That's completely off guard, you know?
And look, time is running out. 5 seconds
Oh.
left on the clock right now.
Good point, and Ayame gotta pull out something quick. Oh, and the guard.
But just blocks a
Oh.
little too long, and Caden is going to advance.
Yes, yes. And good stuff from Ayame. She really fought her heart out, and she
Definitely.
actually showed quite unintimidating play.
Mm-hmm.
She was not scared when she was in the corner. She was not scared when the burst attack modes came in. Ayame played her heart out. Let's give it up for Ayame.
I'm definitely still team Ayame for life, so doesn't matter to me. But we are actually going to bring Justin Flynn up to talk with us about this last match.
Right, and here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Justin Flynn.
So tell us a little bit about that Sceptile.
You know, it took a lot of coaching is really where I want to put that, you know. It's definitely a lot on my end of the field there. No, you know what, Caden just has a really good mentality for the game, I think, and he's patient, and he's definitely like we worked on spacing a lot with when we were training together and stuff. So, you know, I didn't really have to do too much, to be honest. He's already a really great competitor.
He seemed very well versed with the game. He had studied it prior. You know, he knew what he was going to do. He had the Sceptile ready to go, you know, and
Yeah.
he kind of surprised everyone.
Yeah, he comes from a Smash background, so I think he knows a lot about fighting games and was able to kind of like bring that into the Pokkén tournament.
Nice.
Nice.
Good stuff. Any specific things that you would tell the viewers if they were picking up a game such as this?
Have fun. Have a lot of fun with it. I mean, it's actually a really awesome game. I was really surprised at like how unique it feels while it like blends elements from some of the other games in there. It's a ton of fun actually to play. So I'd say have fun with it. Don't like try and immediately take it too serious. You know, get a feel for it. Try all the characters. They each feel really unique. That's another really good thing about the game. So that's what I would do. Just get out there, man. Get a feel for it.
Give it a try.
Give it a try.
Very well.
Exactly. That match was awesome, though, right? Like
Yes,
that was like
it
one of the
was.
closest like endings, right? There, like in match one, it was it just came down to like the very last
The
move.
burst attacks.
Yeah,
and it's
dude,
like,
it was so
who's gonna
rad.
win this? They had their supports. Oh man.
No, it was so rad. So I was really excited to see that one.
Yep.
So you guys get plushies, but they don't.
Sorry,
man.
commentators only.
Wow, dude. What's up with that? I'm hurt. I'm hurt
See,
right now.
the chair was like, stop talking trash. It almost fell over.
Dang. All right. Well.
Gotta get you a Sceptile plushie.
Yeah,
again.
I might need a side duck. Is there a side duck around here? What's that?
But I think we're actually about to move on to the
Right.
All
Masters.
right.
Thank you so
Thanks
much,
for having me
Justin.
up here. Awesome. Good luck to everybody.
Yes, thank you, Justin. So we're moving on to the Masters division. Take a look at the bracket here, you guys. Of course, got the same regions showing up: Seattle, New York, Dallas, San Francisco, so on and so forth. So now we're going to get started with our first match.
Of the Masters division. I wonder what kind of differences we're gonna see between this and the senior division that we just ran through.
Definitely. And so we're going to have Nicholas. He's from Seattle, and
Right.
his coach is Tasty
Oh,
Steve.
and he's got the Machamp holographic
Oh.
card. Oh, was it first edition? Was it first edition? I wonder what character he's gonna go.
Has to be Matcha. And we also have Jeffrey from New York,
Right.
and his coach is DK Wolf.
Yes, and we'll have Nicholas on the bottom left with his Machamp and Tasty Steve, and on the top right, like we were saying, New York's Jeffrey will be there with DK Wolf. And
Yeah,
we're going
so-
into it.
So now that you guys have seen a few matches, you know, we understand a little bit more about the game. Now we can kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
And see the older players duke it out, see a little bit more depth to the game now.
Right.
You know, just a little bit more, probably combos, I would say.
Right.
We
And
can see.
And they're messing around more with their different supports. You know, they're more willing to try out stuff that might be risky.
Okay, so we have Weavile and Machamp. So Machamp, he does a ton of damage. You know, you do not want to get close to this guy. And Weavile, you know, he's so fast.
He's
such a quick character.
speedy little guy, and he loves the dual phase, I feel like.
Look at these combos right now.
And he's got potent damage. High damage from Weavile. He's kind of glass cannon-ish, you know? Not too much health, but high damage output. And high speed as well. And a grab from him as well.
Yeah,
He's putting on a lot of pressure on this Machamp.
He is not scared at all, locking him down with the assist.
Right.
Weavile, he's looking strong right now.
Yeah.
Machamp, 72%.
Okay, but Machamp has the
Ooh.
crazy damage input. What?
Ouch.
One grab just did like 30% of his health.
Okay.
Machamp, no. Please, it's just a Weavile.
Just a Weavile. Look at the madness that's going on right now.
And
he tried to anti-air him with that.
Yeah, exactly. That burst attack is very good to grab people that are jumpy. Okay. What kind of adjustment are we going to see from this Machamp here?
Yeah, he actually does have a projectile as well. So I would like to see him, try to force that shift in phases
Right.
so that he can use it because, Weavile is so fast, he's going to be running all over the place.
Yeah,
Nice folder right there.
Right. And those the ice things that you see on the ground thrown by Weavile, if you land on them, it'll freeze you in place for a moment, and then Weavile can combo off of it. So it's kind of scary. You want to avoid those at all costs.
Wow, it looks like Machamp actually landed on the assist.
Huh. Okay, we got synergy gauges maxed on both sides. Another grab from the Weavile?
He is rushing him down.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now a shift in change calls the assist immediately, but Weavile does not care.
No, he
Still
doesn't.
swinging.
Yeah, seriously. And then anytime he's just at the corner, he knows I'm going to get a grab off. He has his strategy in mind, and he's playing towards it very well. Machamp.
Yeah, that was a quick first game.
It just didn't seem like Machamp could get anything started. When he did hit him, though, it was like a raw 30% grab.
Definitely. On top of that, Weavile does have low life, so, it's kind of a mixture of both.
Sure. I wonder if we're just gonna try a more fast character, to compensate for him not being able to get in with Machamp, Because I'm sure all these players have tried out at least a couple characters. They're not locked into their main, as it were. So,
Right.
okay, going back to Machamp. Machamp Weavile.
Yeah, honestly, though, Nicholas, he just needs to find his opportunity to get in because I saw him doing those combos all day yesterday, and they hurt.
Yeah.
They're very, very damaging, so I can imagine, it would be very easy for him to make a comeback.
Right.
He has a lot of life. He can afford to, take some risks.
And those are the projectiles you're talking about again. He can kind of punch from across the stage. Maybe you want to see him do that before he kind of rushes in a linear fashion. Nice, one jab into a mix-up into a grab. That was amazing, because you thought that he was going to continue the string. He just stopped it after the first hit and went for a command grab. Good stuff. Good
Nice
mix-ups.
adjustments from Nicholas right now. But Jeffrey is going to try to pull it back into his favor.
Yeah, causing the phase shift again. Throwing out the ice. And Frogadier, look how much pressure is there between the ice and the Frogadier, and Weavile just going in on the corner.
And Frogadier does shoot multiple times.
Yeah.
He does 2 sets, from that assist. So that second rep usually catches a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, because they think it's already gone. And that icicle actually gives Weavile a lot of movement options because you can get on the icicle and then shoot it each way and kind of use the momentum of the icicle to go backwards or forwards or even down directly below you. And Machamp takes the game, though.
Yes, putting a point on the board for himself and, showing some signs of life, which is good. He's definitely not out of this by any means.
Not at all. Not at all. And Machamp is definitely one of those characters that turns it around in like one hit. So, oh, wow, that was a great combo into the Frogadier. Good timing from the Weavile. Oh, showing how long these strings can be from Weavile. Slams him into the ground.
And now I like this assist with Machamp. It's going to pull him a little closer, get him back to that range that he wants him so he can try to set him up for these grabs and these heavy hitting combos.
Oh, the boomerang? Right. Kind of pulls them in. That's a good point. Oof.
Wow. Ouch.
The pain, it hurts.
He just has to find a handful of good times to land some significant damage to really pull the round away from Weavile.
Yes, and Machamp definitely is good at getting stuff that involves hands. Oh, man.
Okay, blocks the second rep of that Frogadier assist. This time, Weavile on a rampage, closing this life lead very quickly. Gets another throw. He has no fear.
Yeah, he really doesn't. Even while he's in burst attack mode, he's not scared at all. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh,
yeah,
no!
This is definitely it.
That's probably it. Okay, a 1,000 hits is what I remember this doing.
Yes.
And that's a little much, Machamp. Take it easy, bro. Come on, man.
Now look at him.
Oh, look at him
He's
flexing.
flexing.
Flexing all 4 arms.
So here we go, 1-1. Really, the first match of this Masters division. Already close. Already making my heart race.
Yeah.
And we still have plenty of matches to go, and the exhibition tournament with our pro players later on.
Yeah, and the adjustment for Machamp is exactly what you said. You wanted to see him do more projectiles, so he used those long-range fists, and he used a little bit more of the rock throw. So, good stuff. Whoa. That's a good distance closer.
Definitely, especially when Weavile, is throwing out all those projectiles onto the field. But look at these combos. Luckily for Machamp, he can afford to eat a few of those, but these grabs are really
They're
what's
adding up.
killing him.
Yeah, they're adding up. And he just got 2 phase shifts really quickly, and you can see his synergy gauge. Full now. Oh.
Okay.
Ah! Slammed him into the ground. Poor Weavile.
Oh, wow, that actually hit Machamp out of his body splash.
And like you're saying, there's the 2 hits of the Frogadier that gets people. They only
Definitely.
after the burst. Okay.
For Nicholas, he's really getting himself hit by that Frogadier assist because he's trying to do something in between the reps.
Right. And doesn't jump,
huge
doesn't do
whiff.
anything. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and that hits. He's going to be able to combo.
One more hit.
Yeah, one more hit away.
He's going to try to boulder it in. Oh, did you just see him slap that Glacier as it came into him? Machamp does not care about your ice attacks, Weavile.
Machamp. This is close, 29-21.
Oh, chip damage, but 1 damage.
1.
Again, you can't lose the chip, but
Wow!
wow, great stuff. And Nicholas is pumped.
He is, and that was extremely close.
Yeah.
Anytime you can steal a round away when you only had 1 HP left, that's going to get your blood boiling.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we got a New York chant in the crowd.
Now, I feel like we're noticing Weavile being a little more patient.
I think he's a little bit scared of the damage output of Machamp. He's like, oh, if I get hit, I lose like 3%. Maybe I should
Ooh.
be a little bit more
He's in
careful.
the
Like,
corner.
look at that.
Oh, powering up after getting that wall splash.
That bulk up is a good attack. It's a good move because it increases your defense. And pretty good stuff. And you can see it kind of glowing orange from it.
Yeah, it looks like Jeffrey is trying to find answers to these body splash. He's trying to find out, what do I have that can beat that?
Right. So much pressure. Diglett is a good choice. I like it. It kind of pops up in and out and allows Machamp to freely go in a little bit closer.
Right, going for that burst. He needs a little bit of space.
But gets punished. This is scary. Okay, but he just blocks it. Blocks the entire thing.
And Weavile counters right after blocking that with his assist. Didn't get anything off of it really this time, and now he's stuck in the
wow.
corner. This is scary.
Yeah. Get out of the corner, Weavile. You don't want to be there, Machamp. Okay,
That
and the phase
phase
shift kind of
shift.
gets him out of there too. The
You
phase
know-
shift is a good transition because if you're getting pummeled, it kind of puts you in a reset position, in a neutral position. So
Exactly.
kind of resets the
It's
neutral.
nice to know, like, you'll never end up in a situation where, where you just have no choice but to just eat the rest of that combo.
Yeah.
They give you the opportunity to switch phases and try again.
Yeah. I really liked how that Frogadier hit him in the middle of the air. Oh, and we weren't even keeping track of time. Machamp with the sneak time victory. What? I'll be honest, I was not keeping track of the time on that
neither
one.
was I,
Oh,
neither was I.
wow.
This is how close it really is.
Nicholas was keeping track of the time.
Definitely
Machamp.
Machamp. He landed in the ice.
Okay.
Nice little combo from Weavile.
Yes,
Ooh,
yes.
see, he
Oh,
is
wow.
finding good answers to that body splash.
Yeah. And he gets another grab of his own, putting on a good amount of damage, getting like 40% off of those 3 combos. Oh, but you just get 1 push from Machamp. And there's the Diglett. You got to watch out for the Diglett. Okay, using his projectiles. I like the glacier pressure. And the Frogadier pressure. Oh, it doesn't quite connect off of it, but not even after the second wave.
Okay, he's able to block this time, but he's constantly putting himself in the corner,
Yeah.
leaving himself open to big damage like this. He cannot get out. He does have his burst.
Okay, and they both are going to activate perhaps? Okay.
Yes.
Burst attack mode for both. And,
He just ran up and did it.
okay. And a
But
full block
Machamp
from the
is
Machamp.
waiting.
And
And he blocks too.
they're so antsy with their
They
the
are.
burst attacks. They just want to finish it. But now they're kind of an even playing field again. Like you're saying, an honest match.
An honest match.
Okay, the Frogadier. Some pressure. Doesn't go into the
See,
grab. This
again. He is not waiting for that second rev
Yeah.
of Frogadier,
He's so
and that
antsy.
is what killed him ultimately.
Oh, man. Close battle and
So
hard
close.
fought from Nicholas. Man, his Machamp was putting in work. Anytime he got a hit in, it was like, oh, you got to hold your breath because he's taking like 40%.
Yeah. And like the crowd is going crazy because now we're really getting a taste
Right.
of what we'll probably see from this game, you know, in the upcoming tournament season.
Yeah,
So
we're seeing the longer strings. We're seeing some of the mix-ups happen. We're
Yep.
seeing the corner pressure. We're seeing the grabs.
I was really
game.
enjoying the fact that he was finding ways to punish, you know, the same moves that Machamp was doing a lot of
Right.
the time, and then even finding ways to get max damage off of his teams. You know,
Right.
he started punishing it with one move, and then he was punishing it with a move that he could combo into.
Yeah.
That type of you know, learning on the fly in a match is
Yeah, and I
really
liked his
good.
glacier pressure a lot, actually. He seemed to be kind of switching it up, even the dual phase and the field phase, kind of switching up how he's going to go in. He would be aggressive at one point, use his speed to his advantage, and then he would kind of back up and use his icicles and other projectiles. And I think
Exactly.
we're going to go right into the next match. And on the left-hand side, we have Julian from Dallas, whose coach is Justin Flynn. He'll be on the bottom left.
And then on the top right, we're going to have Broderick, I'm sorry if I butchered your name, from San Francisco, and his coach is Justin Wong.
Oh, man.
So here we go.
Okay. I like the t-shirts they gave for all the participants. We got the Pikachu Libres for all the competitors, and we got the trainer shirts for everyone else. Oh, the crowd is going in. Got that Turtwig in the crowd.
Yeah, we have the best crowd here right now, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
It is insane in here. Everyone's hyped.
Yeah.
And I'm hyped that everyone here is having a good time.
Yeah, it's good energy.
Yes.
Great energy.
Great energy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So
All
here
right,
we go.
we're going to get into it. Who we got? All right, we just got the character selects.
Okay, we're going to see another Machamp this time.
Right. Did you see which support he selected? I didn't quite catch that.
I did not.
Yeah, Machamp, another Machamp.
Oh, and Gardevoir.
And we haven't seen Gardevoir either, and a technical character, technical archetype versus a power archetype. So I would venture to say that Machamp wants to be really, really close, and Gardevoir kind of wants to keep him away and
Yeah,
not
you
get
know,
grabbed.
From what I've noticed, you know, she excels in the field phase.
Yeah.
You want to very rarely ever end up in a situation where, you know, where she's putting herself into the dual phase.
Right, and it kind of makes sense going from the game even, because she's fairy and psychic type, so it makes sense that she kind of want to keep away and just throw her projectiles, use her psychic force, use her fairy magic.
Yeah, she has so many different projectiles, so many different options from full screen.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he just
but
goes
one
right through the
throw.
projectiles and just slams her into the ground. Poor Gardevoir.
Oh, nice punish again.
Uh-oh. Nice, and a good phase shift, getting her back in the field phase, and like you're saying, this is where she excels, it looks like, and Machamp definitely does not excel in this phase.
But look at this movement, though, from Machamp. He was dodging those projectiles pretty well.
True. Body slammed. Okay,
Goes for the throw.
did that do it? Not quite, but she can now, oh, and we got the Latios. And-
Closing him in.
Wow, that's a scary support.
Assist.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
That assist was crazy.
Yeah, it just surrounds you and just slowly approaches you. That's, what can you
I
do?
definitely want to use that assist.
Yeah, you probably just gotta run away from the circle. And
So, you
just
know,
let
it's
it be.
kind of terrifying. It was just the walls were closing in.
And I bet he hadn't seen that support before, so he was
Right.
like, what do I do? Scared. Lots of freeze.
Yeah, early 2 bonuses. There we go. Machamp finds his opening. Tries to go for a body splash. It does not connect.
And I think that body slam is punishable. It looked like there was some lag at the end of it.
Okay.
attack mode. Both of them go into burst attack mode. Of course, Gardevoir's is her Mega Evolution.
You know, it's kind of like if you have your burst available and they use their burst, it almost never makes sense to not counter burst. Because when you are in burst mode, light attacks do not work on you. So you have to even the playing field, and now Gardevoir actually put herself in dual phase.
Yeah. And again, both people on even footing, but it looks like Machamp is actually kind of getting the worst end of it right now. Just you're looking at the HP count. Q bonuses. Gets it. And like you're saying, it kind of pulls Gardevoir back, which is kind of useful for Machamp. Could even get like a grab or something. Evital, why? Why are you a support? Why?
1 HP left. He can't afford to take any hits right now. Trying to fight back. Trying to catch Gardevoir pressing something.
Yeah. A lot of great blocks from the Machamp, but you can't keep that in the air like that, unfortunately. Oh man. That's kind of scary when a legendary Pokemon just comes and assists. It's like, hey,
For
this is
real.
Evital.
Like, is this fair? Are you guys sure this is fair?
There's Latios using her beam like that. Totally okay. It is. Though it might seem like they're very strong, this game is actually incredibly balanced. So those are not especially strong by any means.
Yeah, everyone has their you know, own things that set them apart from everybody else. Like, I feel like all the characters are really unique, which is fun. And, you know, they all have their tricks and gimmicks and, you know, things that really make them who they are. So there's, I don't know, I don't see anybody who's like super cheap. I guess I would say Weavile is pretty intense right now because he's super effective in both phases, and, you know, he's really fast. He has a lot of moves. So
I think Pikachu's pretty solid in both phases as well. So and Pikachu again being a standard. So I think the archetypes kind of hint at which phases they would be best at and what you kind of want to be going for while you're playing. A little bit of a visual cue from the game. We got the Emolga and Fennekin support, and the Fennekin again is the one that knocks you out, and Emolga, I believe, kind of shocks the opponent and perhaps lets you combo after that.
we are just waiting for the match to get started.
Man, I'm really liking this game from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, it's really fun. And I mean, let's be honest, who doesn't want to see their favorite Pokemon battling it out in the first ever Pokemon fighting game, Pokkén tournament?
It's like reliving your childhood, but you get to control the Pokemon and fight it through. Oh, man. What a dream come true.
Guys, we're making history here. Please, I hope you guys understand that. I hope you grasp that and embrace it. You know, show it all your love, because this game, it's different. It's in a league of its own right now.
Yeah, very unique compared to other fighters out there. Combining good attributes from all types of fighters, so it's very accessible to any sort of skill level that wants to come and approach this game.
Definitely. And it's new.
It's new.
Coming out tomorrow, actually.
And it's Pokemon.
There's, you know, even more reasons we can give you, but the best one right now is to watch this match.
Yes. And going right into it, round 2, a little bit of discussion from the trainers and their coaches.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely amazing for them to set up this kind of tournament for a release where they have these professional players really helping people learn the intricacies of the game. You know, sometimes the biggest thing about a new game is people not really knowing. So getting everyone involved in a manner like this is amazing.
Yeah. Solid event. Okay.
Throw from... He's gonna flex. Oh, again, going through the projectiles, using that body armor to get through, get a throw. Yeah, each throw is just painful. Ouch. And she is almost dead. And that's it.
Wow, Machamp with strong pressure from that game. It didn't seem like Gardevoir was really allowed to do what she's comfortable with.
Exactly. And that is the position that Julian's going to want to put Gardevoir in, because we saw the first game, it was really tough for him trying to get through all these projectiles, but it's nice to see he's recognizing that he can power up and use that armor to get through, you know, even if it is just one time. Once he gets close enough, it's going to be easier for him.
Gardevoir is kind of squishy, 540 health, not too bad. Damage is actually quite good.
Yeah. Especially for, you know, big damage really coming off of like single beams and single projectiles, whereas Machamp has a lot of damage, but those are actually from, you know, combos or command throws that he has to, you know, kind of put himself at risk to win.
Risk to reward. Kind of scary for players. He's just kind of standing there because you don't know what else is coming from Gardevoir.
Yep.
What other projectiles does she have?
She has it all.
Yeah, she really does.
But a super, super solid round and an answer back after that last round from Broderick. We're going into the final round of this game.
And as you saw, because Machamp lost that particular round, his support gauge is maxed out when he goes into the second round.
Which is a huge help.
And his synergy gauge is maxed out as well.
Right, Julian is in.
another
Here's where
round.
the mix-ups are gonna start. Keeping her close, not letting her get away, but Gardevoir wakes up with a grab of her own.
Machamp is not playing around. He wants to go in there. Because I think if he lands a raw attack right now, it needs the 250 hit required.
Gardevoir just gets her synergy boost up.
It's going to do a lot of damage, actually.
Oh,
no!
She needs to burst, and she does. Very smart.
but-
Oh, it does not go through. It does have invincibility. Now the assist is in. He
Nice.
just walked up and grabbed. That's how confident he was that the assist was going to spook him.
Right, it's very intimidating. You just see like 5 beams coming at you. And you're just like, do I wait? What is he going to do? What's going to happen?
Interesting durability there from the boulder.
Oh, and the
Ooh.
burst attack comes out during support. And just KOs, no even animation
Yep.
required.
And there we go. Broderick taking it.
Yeah.
Gardevoir, the crowd has decided. Gardevoir, she's the people's champion now.
It's just that we haven't seen much Gardevoir, and I feel like the characters that are not being used as much are gaining a lot of mileage because of that, because we saw the Sceptile do a lot of work, and we now are seeing the Gardevoir do a lot of work. So matchup familiarity is definitely a component in this game for sure.
And, you know, there's are a lot of other Pokemons we, you know, still have not seen. So,
And we got to see 2 exciting support types that we hadn't seen before.
exactly.
The 5 beams of devastation into the grab.
From what I remember, the Invitational, you know, they had a lot of stuff that was not unlocked yet. So
Right.
now you're really getting an opportunity to see all the assists in the game and all the characters in the game.
Like this guy. Trying to see
Well, you guys already saw this guy.
go in, but they didn't get a chance to practice with Mewtwo
Right.
beforehand, so it'd be kind of like a random pick and see how
Yeah,
it goes.
it would be fun to watch.
It would be fun.
But here
And
we go,
going
getting
into the
into the next one. We have Tevin, and he is all the way from Atlanta, and his coach is NYC Fab.
And we got Ivan from Chicago on the top right, and his trainer is Nairobi. Let's see what he has in store for us today. All right, they're choosing their supports, character selects.
Look at that serious face on Fab. He's here for business.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And yes, the crowd. I appreciate all of you guys.
Yeah, they had to wait in line to come in here. Props to them.
Yeah, the dedication. Oh, here we go. Some Charizard and some Blaziken. We got fire all over the screen now.
I know. This is like the anime come to life. This is like Ash's Charizard versus Harrison's Blaziken. Let's go.
So this is going to be epic for sure.
Yeah.
Frogadier assist. Interesting. Little fire, little water.
Yeah.
All the elements.
If Charizard ends this with a seismic toss, it's going to be
Hey, it's possible.
Oh, just
Ooh.
gets in there with that.
Oh,
Crazy
very
kick.
nice
What?
use. I like Charizard's range. His tail, sweeps, and stuff like that. Good anti-air, nice combo, good damage from him.
There's the
Command
seismic
throw.
toss!
Yes!
Oh, man. But Charizard is a power type, though it might seem like he could be one of the different archetypes. He's actually similar to Machamp, where he's like a heavy hitter. But he has better projectiles than Machamp, so his flamethrower is kind of potent in the field phase, and it's good for initiation. And his tail is actually quite lengthy, so it's good for spacing, like that flamethrower again. And that tail whip!
Oh, yeah, that spacing was amazing as well.
He's opting for Frogadier?
Yeah, that was a pretty quick match, too. I mean, quick first round, I should say.
Yeah.
Blaziken trying to set up some projectiles of his own.
Yeah. Those kick projectiles are pretty sweet. I'd like to see him use a little bit more of
Oh,
those.
very nice. Like, I like Charizard's moves. He has a lot of, moves that are useful for specific situations. Like, he has really good anti-air move. He has, like, a dive kick style type move. So, he's super solid. Actually, a character I was thinking about picking up myself.
Right, right. Okay, the Frogadier assist. And like you said, the double hit, and he's going to use his burst attack mode, hoping that the second Frogadier hit would hit.
Right.
And then he could just get a special off of it, but no burst
Exactly.
attack there.
Huge whiff.
Right, right. Oh, and he goes for his burst attack, but he just gets blocked the entire time, which is good. And Cresselia comes out, which is going to be a healer. Yes, healer.
But immediately lost all of that health.
Yeah.
And he's going to end it
Ooh,
with the seismic toss.
Oh, no.
This is what you wanted.
I know.
Ask and
I'm-
thou shalt receive.
I'm kind of giddy, man. This is like my childhood made into a video game.
So quick first round for Tevin.
Oh, yeah. Don't count out this Blaziken, though. Let's see what happens. Okay.
All right, on to the very next match. No delays. They are ready to get down to it.
Indeed.
Frogadier assist again
Yeah.
for Charizard.
And I like the Frogadier assist. It's tricky, and it puts a lot of pressure on the opponent that they have to know the timings of Frogadier to really punish it.
And Blaziken using a lot of these ground projectiles while Charizard is kind of just flying in the air to avoid all of that. They are in the duel phase now, and Blaziken, he's going to get his chance to shine. Nice block. And there he is in the air again. Good block from Blaziken, but now he's in the corner. Charizard trying to set him up.
Right. And I like that the push away from the last hit of Blaziken's string, because it pushes him away and then Blaziken can kind of be safe again. You know, he's at a safe distance. Charizard tries to go for the grab, but Blaziken punishes it with his own grab. Oh, whoa. That was quick.
Ooh.
Charizard's showing some of his aerial mobility right now.
Definitely, but he's putting himself in terrible positions.
Yeah, getting hit right in the back.
Ivan is definitely going to take this one.
Definitely, definitely. But both of them have their synergy gauges completely maxed.
Ooh, so that's going to be a huge factor going into the next round.
And both of them have pretty sweet Mega Evolutions when they go into their first attack mode.
It's true, we're probably going to see it very soon.
Oh, yeah.
I hope.
Yes. Nice. And you can charge up his attack while in the air, which adds more chip damage.
Yeah, a lot of the characters, they have moves that you can charge, just to give them a little bit more power.
Right, right. And actually, Blaziken's has a unique dynamic where when he charges up his moves, it's kind of like the game where he has the recoil hit, so he does some damage back to himself. So there's
Right.
some risk and reward with Blaziken's playstyle as well. You can go full aggressive and then lose some health and be okay with that, or you can kind of opt to go for your normal attack moves. But right now, Charizard putting on a show. Oh, man. This Charizard is quite high level, it seems like.
Yeah, super solid, doing all the right things, really making good use of Charizard's limbs and, his options. Really nice. And that, flame that he shoots out of his mouth, super good.
Yeah,
he has
yeah,
one
that-
on the ground. He can do one, while he's in the air, I believe. Oh,
Double. Oh, and he just goes right through it. Like you were mentioning earlier, when you initiate burst attack mode, it does give you like a knockoff kind of dynamic, so you have a little bit of invulnerability. So even if he uses his burst attack on it, it's not going to work.
and another toss, and that did so much damage.
Because he's in burst attack mode. and
Exactly.
Mega Evolution.
Ouch, that hurt too. This is going to be the round.
Ooh, finishes it off with a fire punch. And that'll do it. Charizard, decisive. And he
Tevin
did that
takes it.
seismic toss like he wanted.
And Fab, he actually uses Charizard as well, so you can
Right.
definitely tell he gave some really, really good pointers
Yeah,
to Tevin. So good job from Fab on that training.
yeah, definitely, definitely. And good stuff from Ivan. doing well with his Blaziken, honestly showing us some moves that we hadn't seen before, using more of the projectile game from Blaziken
Right.
that the other Blazikens may not have used as much, but it was a close game. It was a close game.
Definitely. And we are actually already having our other players step
Oh,
up
man.
right now. So
Yeah.
we're going to have Jesse all the way from Orlando, and his coach is Isam. Isam? Okay.
Sam, the homie. And we got on the top right, we got David, whose coach is Rip, who is the Invitational champion.
Yeah.
So we'll see if his coaching is of a different tier, and we'll see if Isam, coming from the Smash background, see what he has to offer for us.
And don't forget, guys, that after this round, actually after this match, we're going to be heading into our pro exhibition.
Oh, are we already there yet?
Yes.
Man, this game is fast-paced.
Right?
Those matches go by quickly.
I'm like so into watching
Yeah,
all of this craziness that time is just flying by.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you just mentioned that it's already time for the,
Yeah.
the pro bracket. Wow. Exhibition style.
So more Charizard and more Pikachu. I'm happy. This is what I want to see.
I agree. I agree.
Get that intense face on Pikachu. Oh,
Right.
okay. Charizard, you scary too.
And Rip is a Pikachu main, so like you were mentioning earlier, he might be able to give his protege some tips,
Right.
character-specific tips, since he plays the same character.
And it's also funny because, you know, this is the Masters division, right? These are our older players. And even when they were training with the trainers yesterday, they were even teaching the trainers a thing or two every now and then. So,
Because these guys are in it to win it, so they've been probably studying for the last couple of weeks, you know, watching videos as much as they can, and then sharing their knowledge with their trainer and back and forth. It's quite a lovely dynamic they've set up here. And
but
there you see-
Pikachu is bleeding. Look at this. Oh my, 20 health.
Pikachu, what can you do? There's a Thunder, and it connects, but he doesn't combo off of it. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Charizard.
dominating first round.
Charizard is fierce. How will Pikachu adjust?
Still using that Diglett assist.
Diglett assist is pretty solid. Similar to Cubone assist in that you can kind of time it and combo off of it. There it is, and it kind of just pops up all over the place, so it's a lot of area effect hit too.
Pikachu trying to go for that counter. Now he's just blocking. He knows from the air that Charizard is probably going to be coming down with some sort of button or move or, you know, anything to try to get an advantage. So
Right.
good awareness there.
Indeed. Oh, and what is this going to do? Another beam attack that did
Oh,
a
it
lot
does
of
hit.
damage.
Ooh, looks like he definitely tried to get that electricity to combo off of it too.
Yeah.
Huge burst.
Oh. First attack mode. Let's see what's going to happen here. And that huge tail swing.
Okay, Pikachu with a burst of his own now, trying to level the playing field. He does have a great life lead, but Diglett.
Oh, Diglett dig! Diglett dig!
Oh, and Pikachu
Wow. That Diglett was the MVP right there.
definitely was turned the tides so quickly. And now David is the one, you know, facing a loss here. But look at that. Just like that, he's back in the game.
Yeah.
A few good projectiles later.
They're both kind of waiting for their support. It looks like the Diglett is going to come out just a little bit before the other support. Is he going to use it? He has 1 HP. Use
He
it.
should.
Diglett, where are you at, Diglett?
Oh,
Oh, man,
He
he's
is-
opting to save it. Okay, and at 1 HP, you can't get chipped, so all his blocks are quite good right now. Oh, but... the time factor.
Ran out. I was so like holding my breath. That was crazy.
The 1 HPs are always
Yeah, whenever
intense.
someone has 1 HP left and they're still fighting, you know, for their lives,
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Dual phase now. Cubone is called. Gonna guarantee that pull in. And there we
That's-
go into the seismic toss. Been
Nice.
seeing that quite a few times now.
That's so much damage. Charizard, why?
Pikachu at 215. Oh, ow, way less than that now. You do see his bar kind of blinking that red right there, so you should know he is going to be doing just enough more damage than usual, but he's not even going to be able to make anything happen with it.
Not that time, not that time. And Mega Evolution Charizard just showing off for the crowd with his
He's
rainbow
so cool.
flames.
He's so cool.
Yeah, he's pretty Sweet. I don't think there's any argument against Mega Charizard. Jeez. Okay, we're going back into it right away. And I like that you can customize your trainers too. It's a little cute thing that'll add to the online component of this game. Pretty sweet.
Kind of reminds me of like Initial D. You can make characters, but that's awesome. Having customizable options.
Right.
You know, it makes you feel more involved with the game.
Yeah, more personalization is always good. Okay.
Ooh, again with the damage. You know, these aerial attacks, really strong from Charizard.
Oh, and he combos into the seismic toss.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh, this screens. Oh my
And
gosh.
that counter from Pikachu.
That's a great counter attack. Good recognition from David there. Ooh.
But
Wow.
it's not going to be enough. Charizard is on a rampage right now. And, you know, Pikachu doesn't really have any answers right now.
A literal rampage from this Charizard. Okay. Oh, I think we're pausing for a little bit, so hold tight, gang. We are going to take a quick pause for a second.
Yeah.
You and I can talk a little bit more
Yeah.
about this event. We can discuss this lovely Pikachu behind us, who's
Oh,
quite
good.
irate at me
He is.
for some reason.
That's okay.
Okay, we're going
Oh,
back
we're back
into
into the match. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys, but we are here. And again, you know, Jesse's on game point here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, using that burst, has a little bit of space now. Immediately calling Diglett afterwards. The pressure right now, but Pikachu getting some good hits. Wow, that was a lot of life recovered for Charizard.
Right. Pikachu playing really defensive right now. I think it's because even though he has his burst attack mode on. Oh. Keeping the support makes you kind of vulnerable, and Jesse saw that and goes right into his Searing Blaze. Oh,
Ooh,
that
and
damage.
All that damage that Pikachu really can't afford to take right now.
Definitely not. And it's going to be a long time until Pikachu gets any sort of help because no synergy gauge, no support gauge. You're all on your own, buddy. And the Fire Punch to clinch it.
And towards the end there, we did actually see a guard break. So keep
Right.
that in mind, guys, that if you do guard, you can't guard forever, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, you know, eventually that guard will break. You know, I believe it like turns red before it's about to break, so you know at least you're getting to that point where you shouldn't be blocking. You should try to do something more offensive.
Right, and when you have those charge attacks, that's when those guard breaks are even more scary because if you're just holding there and the other guy is charging, you don't want to see what goes on there, man. All right, and oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're actually gonna bring Esam up
Yes.
to talk a little bit about the match we just saw.
Hello, Esam. Nice to see you, man. Here's a chandelier for you to hold.
Fire type close enough.
So, how was it, man? How did you like it?
He played exactly the same as he did when we were training earlier. He was kind of destroying me. He pretty much was, like, I won a little bit because I was warmed up because I had played with my senior, and then after that, it was just 3-0, 3-0,
Oh,
3-0.
wow.
Like, he was destroying me. His combos are really good. He has a really good mix-up. I couldn't really touch him. And the thing is, like, Charizard has a pretty safe move with Flare Blitz. It deals himself damage, but it's, like, super hard to punish. So it's really, really good to just be like, oh, I messed up. They didn't, I misread them, and then you just Flare Blitz and you're good to go.
The trainee has become the trainer, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, no, he was really good. I was
Looks
very
like
impressed.
he might have to replace you in the pro exhibition. I don't know.
You don't have enough badges to train him, buddy.
Wrong.
I know this was supposed to be an interview, and now we're just.
It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, you did well. He won. So
Yeah, no, I was
props to
I was
you.
proud of him. I was
Yeah.
very proud of him. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Alright, awesome.
Anything else you want to add, Esam, before we hop out of here?
Well, are you guys ready for some? Oh wait, yeah, that was the last one? Okay, so now we have the trainer bracket, the
Yes.
exhibition. Are you ready? 'Cause we're
I'm
ready.
ready. I think everybody's ready. And first up, we're actually going to have Justin Wong versus DK Will.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
what?
super interesting. First round to our pro exhibition, we are going to see, probably a lot that we haven't seen so far. From what I know, I think that Justin is using Weavile.
And he made it all the way to grand finals in the Invitational tournament that happened a few months ago. And DK Will from a Smash background, so we'll see what he has in store for us today with his, looks like Machamp.
Ooh, all right.
Weavile versus Machamp. We kind of saw this happen earlier, I believe.
Right.
And Weavile had, if Machamp can't get in, then Weavile just kind of runs the game, it looks like. So we'll see what strategies DK Will has for us and his Machamp. Because they're at the level where they're thinking about their matchups and they're thinking about the character's weaknesses and what they want to do. And Machamp can kind of stay back and just bulk up, which is kind of an interesting strategy. So he's not really trying to get in very aggressively. He's kind of taking his time. Oh, and he gets the ice freeze.
And what a confirm off of that freeze. Nice defense there. Not getting too antsy on Machamp's wake up.
What a slash.
And again with that body slam. Clearly one of Machamp's most used moves, so.
Right. Oh, and he gets him twice with the Frogadier. Doesn't quite combo off the first Water Pulse, but gets him on the second one, or Water Shuriken, I should say.
And Justin just waiting it out, you know, picking and choosing his places to throw down this ice and getting some much needed confirms off of him as well.
He was blocking the ice, and as soon as he let go, the ice just hit him. Interesting. Weavile gets another grab. Justin is kind of running this right now.
Definitely. Only 44 health left for Machamp, but
that was a great initiation, though. Oh, look at him just chase it. He's such he can't wait to get his hands on Weavile.
He really wanted to. And then that assist from Machamp can give him some space. Ooh, that Lariat did connect. And Weavile is hurting now. He has to burst, get some life back, get some space. Machamp doesn't quite have enough burst right now.
Okay, and he's just keeping back again. Oh, because the
but
time.
I keep forgetting.
I know. I bet Justin didn't forget. He was like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to go in right now. Keeping track of all the variables as the FGC champ he is. Okay, the bulk up coming out again.
Yeah, he knows he can stand fairly close to those ice, you know, projectiles on the ground there. So in case Machamp really wants to get antsy and really wants to get in, he's probably gonna, you know, be forced to block.
Oh, wow, that was an amazing initiation. Just runs right past all the ice blocks on the ground. Great avoidance from Machamp. Evasion.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, but he misses the combo. How unfortunate, but this is good news for Justin.
With a character like Machamp, when they miss that one chance that they get, it's kind of big. It's kind of big. But a lot of patience from both these players. Oh, not quite the right read from DK Will there. Okay, trying to read jump perhaps, but doesn't quite get it. This should be a phase shift. Okay. Okay, the icicles come out again in ice blocks. The problem with Machamp in the field phase is that his projectiles are extremely linear. So if he throws them out, it's unless it's a huge boulder, apparently. But like that, it's just straight ahead. So if you see it and you're kind of far range away, you can kind of move away and avoid it pretty easily. We got the Fennekin to blow him back with his Ember.
And there we go. Will is answering back now. And I can imagine all of these games are really going to be going down to the last game and the last round, especially between these types of players.
Right. Because they learn, they adapt. That's the best part of that fighting game.
Absolutely.
Oh man, and another just rock throw in the face of all those glaciers. Nice.
Right, Justin finally finds an opening, gets Machamp in the corner. Machamp uses his assist to get some space again. He's trying to chase him down. He just wants a hug.
I know, that face is priceless. Just the way Machamp looks when he's trying to grab. Can't handle it. Wow. How many punches did he throw out there? The world will never know.
Oh, now Weavile rushing down. He was playing that keep away for quite a bit, but is in his face now. Stringing him up, gets the throw. And that's going to change the phase again.
Right.
Now he has Frogadier.
Immediately into the Frogadier to put some pressure on.
Nice blocks. Oh, another phase shift. And now a burst from Machamp.
Right.
Justin has his, and there it goes.
Okay, and that kind of nullifies the command grab that Machamp just tried. But uses a special, and he lands it! This is going to be so much damage because he's in his red zone mode. He's in his synergy. Oh my, he's in burst attack mode.
Oh my
What?
goodness. 95 health left. And he is gaining
No!
life lead in that punch.
No!
My God.
And Weavile leaves. I would leave if I got beaten like that too.
He is salty.
Take a nap, Weavile. You deserve a nap after that one. Oh my gosh. It was like Fury punches into the dynamic punch, as illustrated from the crowd member there.
Yes.
That was amazing. I really kind of counted out Machamp, but one burst attack
Yep.
and one good read turned that completely around.
Gave him the first point
Yeah,
of the set.
yeah. Game 1 goes to DK Will.
And that is huge.
Ooh.
So on to the very next match, of course. Gonna keep this going.
Weavile is so spunky. Look at him. He's like, yeah, you got the first game, but I don't mind. I'll switch it up. I'll go even faster than before.
So it definitely looks like Will has a good idea right now, you know, waiting to find his opportunities, making the most of those opportunities. Ooh, very nice. Looks like that punished the jump in.
Combos off of it as well. Strong string. Oh, pain.
Oh, okay, nice punish on that boulder throw. Gonna call Frogadier. Now he's gonna make him block. This goes in. He's still blocking. That assist.
That's difficult to avoid. That looks like a pretty strong setup right there. The Frogadier into the grab.
Definitely.
Oh,
Oh, wow. That was an interesting button. Looks like he covered a lot of space. Wow, the damage.
even when Weavile has the advantage, I'm just so scared for him. At all times, I'm just like, Machamp is going to destroy you. Go away. Oh, nice.
Oh, yep.
Catches him with the anti-air special. Sonic Blade. Destroyed.
And that closes out the first round of this game for Justin. But, you know, I think we saw that last game too, right? So let's see if Justin can keep it together here.
Yeah.
Machamp immediately going for those power-ups, for the buffs. Ooh, nice confirm off of the ice again. Gonna switch phases now. Justin, you know, playing it patient, trying to find some good ranges.
Indeed. Okay, and a nice grab. Into a phase shift. Okay. Did Weavile throw his ice stuff outside of the ring?
Yes, he did. I didn't even realize that was possible.
Weavile, where you aiming, buddy?
But this Frogadier.
Oh, the countered the first part of the Frogadier part. Water Shuriken, but not the second wave.
Yeah, I feel like using your assist in a dual phase is like ideal because you know it's more of a guarantee that you're either going to get them to block or hit them.
Right, especially with the supports that they both have. I agree.
Is that another grab? Did that go through whatever Machamp was trying to do right there?
I guess
Wow,
so.
the pressure. He was just being relentless right there.
Right. And there Weavile looking so happy about his
Right.
win.
Last match, he was looking pretty salty.
Way dejected
This
in
match.
his last match. So now we got 1-1.
Yes, 1-1.
Game 3. Kind of intense. And it really shows that all the archetypes are pretty balanced, you know? Even though we were conjecturing that Weavile might be better because he's faster and whatnot, but Machamp really is no slouch. No slouch.
Yeah, I definitely think all of the characters in this game are viable. They're usable characters for sure.
Definitely. Oh.
Ooh, he was very close to walking on the ice there.
Indeed. Okay, and the rock throw, not quite aimed properly. Oh no!
This is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness, that was just one single throw.
On the ground. Man. The Frogadier assist comes out okay. And he gets him with it, but doesn't quite combo, but gets him
hits
again.
Twice.
Two opportunities there for Williams, or for Justin Wong. Kind of squandered, but it's okay. He's got him in the corner. He's got him in his Fury swipes.
Ooh.
That's good that as Weavile throws out more of the ice blocks on the ground, the previous 3 disappear. So you can only have 3 out at a particular time, it looks like. Oh, and he gets him?
He did. He's been very consistent with that lately.
Right. And it's Rob, not quite enough. Quite enough. Machamp quite beefy.
But he really can't afford to take another hit right now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Justin should always be aware. Oh, another throw?
Right.
He has no fear.
1 HP. Can Machamp do this?
There you
go. The sniper ice blocks from Weavile there. And even though, like you mentioned, that the support gauge maxes when you choose the alternate support, Justin Wong is opting to go with Frogadier. He's not using Eevee at all because he wants that additional pressure at all times.
Right. Ooh, lands in the ice again. He's been doing a really good job at always confirming a hit off of the freeze, so that is really good.
The timing is a little bit lax as well. It kind of holds you there for a good second. Weavile being fast, kind of dash in and get some start. Nice anti-air slash.
Yeah, he was just at least
Did you see Machamp pose
his
as Fennekin
pose.
come in? It's like, you got this, Fennekin. I don't need to do anything, right?
All right, a burst from Justin now. And he is just staying in William's face. He is not afraid. Going down those projectiles. Oh, and there we go.
Okay, that
was
so
a
much
sick
pressure.
confirm.
Yeah. Just so many things around Machamp. It's kind of intimidating if you're in
But
that
he
position.
lives. But he lives.
Oh, when Weavile is in burst attack mode, he throws out 5 ice blocks instead of 3. It's kind of interesting. So each of them has different kind of moves even within their burst attack mode. And Weavile takes it. Justin Wong winning game 3, showing that going to grand finals in the Invitational wasn't a fluke.
Definitely not.
No.
And we already have our next set of trainers walking up to the stations. We have, of course, Tasty Steve versus NYC Fab. You know, we've been seeing a lot of this, you know, Steve versus Fab so far.
Oh, yeah?
Like in the other brackets.
That's right. That's right. How did it go? Okay, and we're going to go right into it. Let's go. We got Blaziken versus... Who's NYC Fab going to be playing?
Charizard. Maybe.
Oh, Sceptile.
Oh,
The
Sceptile.
Sceptile? The
What do I
surprise
know?
Sceptile pick. NYC Fab pulling out all the stops right now with the surprise Sceptile pick. And they're studying their supports.
Yeah, that was his secret character all along.
Yeah.
He just didn't want you guys to know.
Right, right. And there's so many supports that we've yet to see. And based on how good they are, they have different charging times. So you could opt for something that's not quite as good, but you can consistently use it, or you can do something that's, okay, I'm going to get this one support this one round and kind of bank on that. So kind of playing with the risk and reward with the supports as well, and they all have different moves, of course.
Yeah, I like that some of the combinations of the assists, there's like 2 offensive assists or one offensive, one offensive, one defensive.
Right.
You know, they give you some options. You know, it's not always just, one for stats and one for an attack. You know, they do have a different, variety. So you just really have to go through the sets and find one that works best for whichever character you're using.
Right. Agreed. And you saw them going through even the cheer section. So these guys are really playing with all the subtleties in the game. And again, we have 2 fully evolved starter Pokemon going at it. Blaziken versus Sceptile.
And look at the battle stance from Steve. He had definitely this stance while he was standing in front of the station. But here we go. Sceptile. I am so curious to see Sceptile in the hands of Fab right now. And of course see how Sceptile's projectile game is going to stack up against, the offense from Blaziken.
Ooh, and choosing Miss Magus, and just from a quick glance, it seems like a slow attack that slowly moves towards the opponent. So perhaps similar to these 5 beams that we saw earlier, but perhaps just 1 beam from the Will-O-Wisp. Good initiation. And a solid string from Blaziken. Playing it safe. I wonder how safe that is on shield. Can it be grabbed? Can it be hit out of the little diving kick that Blaziken keeps doing?
Right. Yeah, one thing I've noticed so far today is that grabs have been a huge deal. Like, grabs are really you know,
That's
looking
the
like something
mix-up.
to be really important. Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. And Blaziken especially seems to get a lot of grabs because he's so up close and personal usually
Right.
that when he throws in the grab mix-up, you don't see it coming, but
Wow, and that did
what
some
was
serious
that?
damage.
Septile looking like Rock Lee just now. What?
My goodness.
Oh, man. That's amazing. I did not see that coming out of nowhere. And those little items you see on the ground boost your synergy gauge. So while you're in the field phase, you want to grab as many of those as possible.
And okay, there he goes. He uses the assist. I was just about to say. He still has it available. Oh, and Steve runs into it. It's going to come down to this final altercation right now.
Right.
A counter burst
Right.
from Fab.
It turns out they actually gained some HP. Oh, how did he get hit out of it? Oh, no.
Did he? Steve is definitely going to take... Oh, I was about to say, he's going to live on that 1 HP. I think not.
Right.
First round goes to Tasty Steve. But definitely close. And we definitely saw some really interesting stuff from Septile already.
Right, right. And see, like you're saying, the gauge is maxed at 9-tails, so now his choice is to go with 9-tails because
Exactly.
why not go with the maxed out gauge? And we get to see what 9-tails is up to. Throwing projectiles on the ground, trying to lay some traps, but Tasty Steve just goes in and gets the grab and gets another phase shift for himself.
Yeah, they've been spending, you know, a fair amount of time in this field phase too.
Oh, wow. Did he combo him with projectiles? Septile.
Definitely. Oh, like a little Helmbreaker-esque move right there.
Yeah.
And back to the field phase. Ooh, nice projectiles there from Blaziken.
Right.
Quite a bit of a projectile war, but then once they get, you know, fairly close to each other, it becomes a pretty decent brawl.
Right, right. And I'd like to see more of the speed dynamic from the Septile. I feel like he could be using his dashes more, and I feel like he has some aerial mobility that might not be used right now. But he has the definite HP advantage, and he goes into first attack mode right away. So he's in pretty. That'll do it. Maybe he shouldn't have used his synergy gauge there because he had such an advantage. Perhaps he should have saved it for the next round.
Because now, look, we have Tasty Steve. He just got a full bar of his own. That's going to be a huge advantage for him going into the very last round of the game.
Right, right. And actually, Tasty Steve has not been using his supports, even though they've been maxed out for most of the game. Not sure why.
But immediately just trying to get in. And Septile, he's going to change the phase.
Actually, the supports do make you a little bit invulnerable. Like we saw the Machamp doing
Is
that.
that like an air command throw? Every time he jumps into the air, we've seen that move from Septile.
Right, right. Oh, that looked pretty sweet. Septile looking like a ninja right now.
You know, they might be two different characters, but they have a lot of similarities.
Right.
And his first attack is going to do a pretty big chunk. Ooh, half-life gone. Just like that, Tasty Steve's going to take life lead. Now we have the assist
And
coming
here's the
up.
5 beams again. Oh, no, this is the HP recovery. I'm sorry. 5 beams, the other one. The HP recovery was quite good after taking a lot of damage from the burst attack.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, did he just run up and throw? That is how confident he was.
yeah, Tasty Steve. Not intimidated in the slightest, but
Oh,
goes in for the Leaf Blade.
and it works.
Right?
Oh no,
Mean.
too lazy.
Oh,
Ooh, 19 HP left.
no. Yikes. And now
That is-
Septile kind of can just lay back and throw the projectiles like he was doing before. Gets him in the air with Leaf Storm projectile. Oh, man. Blaziken,
Alright.
again, not too psyched about his loss. I have the type advantage. How did I lose to this Septile?
Yeah, Steve is trying to think this one over. Fab looking comfortable with Septile, which is, you know, kind of surprising. I honestly had only really seen him use Charizard.
Yeah.
So really putting on a good show with Septile, showing us something we haven't seen before, really flooding the screen with projectiles. So that mixed with his just natural movement speed, his field phase movement speed is great. So for him to be able to just lay down the ball of projectiles and just move around however he pleases, really liking his game plan so far.
Right, right. And you can kind of see the play styles evident in each type of character. Like if you're a rushdown heavy character, you might want to go, or a rushdown heavy kind of person or wrestler, you go with Blaziken. But if you want like a good mix of speed and projectiles, maybe you'll go with Sceptile. So kind of caters to all walks of fighting game players.
I guarantee you pick up this game, you're gonna find a character you like.
Definitely. Sneeze him and he just gets a crumble state. What?
Yeah, Steve definitely trying to do some of those combos that I know he knows, but just hasn't gotten a super solid hit yet.
Oh, tries to read a jump there, doesn't quite get it on the Sceptile then, but Blaziken punishes that with a grab of his own. And this one does a ton of damage if you're hit, but I think that's all it does, is just raw damage. So if you're just looking for like extra, a little bit extra, like you're saying, there's the red shield.
Right.
Blaziken about to pass with his armor broken.
And Ninetales finally in use.
And it's a Will-O-Wisp, but I don't know what exactly it's doing since it's off the screen. It may have... Yeah, it's already disappeared by now. That's too bad. I was curious to see what that was like.
Oh, yes.
Countdown.
The time is running out. Good Fab.
He gets the
only
one grab.
had 18 health.
Yeah.
Steve was you know, ahead in the life lead, so he's going to be able to take that round. And who won the first one? I forgot already. Fab, right? He won the first one with Sceptile. So
Right.
yeah, Steve's one round away from tying up this set.
Definitely. Oh, wow.
Every time. He's been doing that every time. He's waiting for Steve to go into the air so he can use that. And Blaziken actually, you know, getting most of his really good options in the air, you know, kind of a pretty interesting counter to that.
Yeah, agreed. A lot of defensive play right now, which would probably favor Sceptile because of all the projectiles he has.
Right now, he was just dashing in, block, dash in, grab.
Oh. Pain.
Ooh, that crumpled. Okay, here's the combo. Decent damage. Definitely didn't look like he was getting what he was going for.
Right. Okay, burst attack mode from the Sceptile. And a counter from Tasty Steve.
And Fab, I like how he was just going in and blocking, that, you know, moving up a little bit and blocking, trying to bait out the burst because he knew that he had it and that he was going to spend it soon.
Okay, he tried to use the Will-O-Wisp in addition to his first attack, but the Will-O-Wisp, I don't think he knows quite how the dynamic works, and it seems a little bit weird. It just kind of stood in place. So off of that, he just continues his pressure string on the corner and gets the win. Blaziken tying this up 1-1.
1-1. I told you, man, all of these matches are going to be super close.
I believe it. Man.
Our crowd's still hanging in strong right now.
Right.
Still enjoying the matches. I hope everybody at home is also enjoying what you're watching. Please be sure to pick up a copy of this game tomorrow. The game comes out tomorrow. Well, midnight technically. So be sure to grab a game and play. Join us. Join the Pokkén tournament excitement.
The Pokkén Revolution. Pokkén
Yes.
Tournament Revolution. Oh man, and it's the Wi-Fi, I think, or the online play is what excites me the most because it seems like you can really grind your room, you know, and just get better at it
For
on
sure.
your own. So the competitive scene is going to be kind of interesting to see how it evolves.
All right, so check it out. Fab making a character change. This is pretty interesting. I mean, I don't think that his Sceptile was, you know, figured out.
But I think because the characters are so varied, he might be used to Sceptile's moveset and what he's going for. So throwing in the Charizard might like change up Steve's playstyle enough to where
Right.
NYC Fab gets
And we
an
do know
advantage.
that Charizard is, you know, one of his mains. So it's not like he's just picking a random character.
Right, and his protege, I believe, also played Charizard, so he's well versed in the combo game and what to go for as Charizard. The Fury kicks from Blaziken.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference in Steve's play against Charizard because I feel like he can feel the more freedom that he has.
Right.
compared to having to block all the projectiles from the
And
last character, the size of
He did it again.
and
NYC
it
Fab.
finished him.
You're my hero, man.
Steve is not happy about that, but they're still having a good time, still laughing. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. This game is really fun.
Yeah. Both of these characters have equal amounts of HP, so they can take a lot of hits, you know? They're not squishy by any means. What? Did you just see Charizard jump over his low kick there? What is happening?
Ooh. Looks like that is like a little hop kick or something. Oh, again with the seismic toss.
Yeah, the 2 jabs, which would usually lead into a combo, and then he just goes right into the seismic toss, which is a nice little mix-up.
Another run-up throw. This has been something that Steve has been using quite a bit in this set.
Yeah, and his burst attack mode is on, so it's kind of good getting the phase shifts while you're in burst attack mode because your burst gauge keeps going up, and he's getting more synergy boost from the items on the ground. So his burst attack mode is lasting quite a while for Tasty Steve, much longer than perhaps it should in normal time.
And right there, Steve, he actually whiffed his super, but still charged him down afterwards. No fear whatsoever. And now he's going to take this down to the very last round. Again,
oh,
weren't we talking about this?
I
Gonna go down to the
know.
last round every time.
How does it happen?
But it's great. That means we get to watch more.
That's right. Maximizing the amount of matches we can see. Thank you, players.
Yeah. Fab is definitely, you know, trying to get back to the keep away.
Right. Oh, that flamethrower initiation, though.
And it carries him forward, too, so it's a really good advancing move. Another seismic toss.
He keeps doing that same 2 hits into getting a grab right after, so we'll see if Tasty Steve will adjust for that. And Miss Magus comes in, and it's an attack we're not familiar with. So kind of gets some free damage on NYC Fab, but not quite anything else. And another seismic toss.
This is going to hurt. He is in his burst.
Oh, and
Oh!
No! Is that combo? No! Please! Seismic toss into Searing Blaze! This can't be
Ouch.
happening.
36
It must have.
HP.
It actually must have comboed because it scaled down his burst attack. Otherwise, that would have
Definitely.
been killed if it was raw. That's amazing. Seismic toss into Searing Blaze. Come on, NYC. Come on, NYC Fab.
But
We just
that
saw
was an
Seismic
amazing
toss
match.
into Searing Blaze, guys. That was amazing. NYC Fab hooking it up with the crazy technology right now. That was an
Yeah.
exciting match.
It really was. And all of these matches have been super close. So we are already bringing up our next set of pro players.
Right.
We have Nairo and Justin Flynn.
Oh, yeah. Nairobi. What can he
Coolest
pull out?
name ever.
Yeah. Anytime someone says Nairo, I have to say his full name just because it's quite the sick name.
Yes.
I had to think about my phrasing there. Nairobi. Where
But
we
yes,
going?
thank you all for tuning in, and thank you to the people in our venue right now enjoying this tournament.
Yeah.
We still have quite a few matches ahead of us, so just stick around and enjoy.
Definitely. And they're going right into it. And Justin Flynn, I believe, is from the VGC Pokemon community, so we'll see how he fares in this type of fighting game.
All right.
I actually don't remember which 2 characters.
Yep, the match is just about to get started. We got the character select screen up and running. Ooh, did I just see Nairo pick Mewtwo?
Did he?
Did I see that?
You too.
My
Nairo, you're
goodness.
making my
Oh,
dreams come
yeah,
true.
don't play with my emotions.
Oh, Nairo. Will he give us the Mewtwo we all so desperately want to see in this?
Yeah, look, we want to see him.
He's just raring to go.
I'm scared of this chair. All right, so I hope he does pick Mewtwo. I mean, there are a lot of other characters that we have not seen yet. Yes, he did. He picked it.
He picked
I'm
Mewtwo.
hyped. Oh, and I think I saw a Gengar pick as well.
Gengar versus Mewtwo. This is
I'm
unprecedented
ready.
thus far in this tournament.
My body is ready for this. Please don't disappoint.
This is crazy. Yeah.
No, I think it's really exciting because Mewtwo and Shadow Mewtwo were not available like in the versions that they were playing previously. So,
Right, so
now they're
Nairo-
available.
Nairo did not get too much practice with this Mewtwo if he's pulling it out right now.
Well, we're about to find out.
The confidence exuded from Nairobi.
I'm ready.
Let's see. Let's see what he has in store
I
for us.
actually didn't get a chance to see which assist they picked, though, so this
Oh, I
should
didn't
also be pretty interesting just to see what he's going to bring to the table with this character.
Mewtwo would never have a Pokemon assist him. He's too
Right?
proud.
He doesn't need an assist. That
And we
would be
got Gengar!
hilarious.
Gengar Mewtwo, I'm so psyched. This is completely new. These are two characters I really wanted to say. And we got the crowd is hype as well.
Yes.
Oh man. Gengar's Mega Evolution is
Oh
so
my
crazy.
goodness.
Oh man. All right. Mewtwo looks mad. He's saying, you know what? This is my first game here. It's my first. I'm ready
Right?
to.
This is debut. Mewtwo's debut on the big stage right now.
Okay. Nice.
So far, so good. Oh, grab did not work.
Okay.
Already in dual phase and in the corner against the wall. Good grab from Gengar. Trying to keep him there. Oh, here we go. That was some good damage there from Mewtwo just off of a few hits.
Right.
Like Gengar answering back. And, you know, he is kind of crazy, too. You know, he has a lot of really interesting moves. He's kind of a little bit of a wonky character.
Gengar is terrifying. Look at him. Where is he going to go? Because he has a lot of mix-up. Oh, he used Hypnosis. He put him to
Ooh.
sleep, but he doesn't quite connect anything off of his Hypnosis. Gets the Lick Attack. Connects it with Shadow Punch. Wow.
Here we go. Mewtwo trying to answer back,
Nice.
getting Justin down to only 19 health.
Yeah.
And that projectile finishes him off.
Right. I would venture to say Gengar wins in the projectile battle, but Mewtwo definitely has some tools to combat that. Mewtwo being the standard type, so well-versed in both fields, I would venture to say. Gengar being the technical type, so I think he's more projectile heavy. Very, very squishy, 510 health. So we'll see what Gengar has in store for us. But what I know about Gengar is that his burst attack mode is crazy good. So I want to see Justin kind of throw that out as soon as he can, I feel like.
Yeah, he definitely has the bar for it right now. And he also has his assist, so he can make a pretty heavy play pretty soon. And, you know, Nairobi is still trying to build up his bar, so I'm actually interested in seeing what Mewtwo's synergy mode looks like.
Oh, Mega Evolution, and he gets the Cube Bomb, he's gonna special. Oh, he's gonna go burst attack, this is gonna do so much.
Oh,
How did that not
it did
hit?
not hit, and it was such a good confirm. Even
Yeah.
Justin Flynn is like, what happened there? I was so sure it was gonna work.
Yeah, I think all of us were pretty convinced once the Cubone was coming on his Boomerang that it was gonna kind of be a free burst attack there, but unfortunate. And you can see Justin Flynn's life increasing based on what move Gengar is using in Mega Evolution. A very, very strong burst attack mode.
And
from
even
Gengar.
despite that, you know, awkward super moment there, he still kept it together and, you know, took a round.
Yeah. Okay, and now it's 1 round to 1 round, but Nairobi has the synergy advantage, and he gets the phase shift. So Gengar is kind of in a bad position, and he hasn't been hit yet. Oh, no. Okay, no.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
perfect
no
today.
perfect for you. Justin Flynn's gonna have something else to say about that.
Right.
But
Not
he
today.
is bleeding. Okay, here we go. He's in his evolution. And it hit?
No one knew what was going to happen. It was an area effect special, and Justin was like, okay, I think I blocked it. No, I haven't blocked it. Okay, I got hit. And now I'm destroyed.
Oh my
My
god.
Shadow Mewtwo doesn't mess around.
Excellent.
Oh.
He looks ridiculous.
Yeah, he really does. Oh my gosh.
He
His final
looks
form.
ridiculous.
Oh.
Can he just be in that mode all day?
No, it
Like
takes up too much
forever.
energy. He can't sustain that high level of power for too long. Mewtwo. Man, that Mega Evolution is
I
pretty
love
sweet.
our crowd right now.
Yeah,
They
keeping the
get
energy going.
excited every single time they're on the screen. It's amazing. I love them for it.
Oh,
But
man.
yeah, I think that Justin might be rethinking his assist choice maybe. They're you know, going back to the character select screen, just getting things back on track to start the match again.
Right.
So man, Mewtwo. I didn't see many combos yet, but like
his
we
burst
said,
attack
it's been
is kind of scary because it's area of effect, and when he had him in the corner there, I don't know what he could have done except for just block, but I think he kind of panicked because he didn't know how many hits the burst attack even was, so he was just kind of standing there. It looked like it hit, and it looked like it was over, and then the the little orb came around Mewtwo and was like, oh, well, now we know.
Yeah.
Lesson learned from
I mean,
Justin.
that's what happens when a new game comes out. You have to get more familiar with the characters and their moves. You might, fight against something you've never seen before. So it's good to at least know what the characters are capable of. You can go through in training mode and, just pick every single character, do every single move, just get comfortable, figure them out. The best way to, learn is to actually spend your time on the game and making sure you're investing that time into the game, because why not?
How
It's
else
Pokkén
can you
tournament.
improve without practice?
Exactly.
Practice makes perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah, so both of these players have been practicing a little bit, but the Mewtwo pick was just out of nowhere.
But I'm not complaining.
No.
Not one bit. I'm
Not at
actually
all.
looking forward to
Oh,
seeing.
the Shadow Mewtwo!
Ooh,
What?
Okay.
Justin
I
says,
like
you know
this.
what? I'm going to go your one up. How do you feel about that?
Yes.
And Shadow Mewtwo, a technical character, as opposed to Mewtwo as a standard character. So we're going to see some shenanigans.
And Justin Flynn, he is just ready to put on a show right now. And I love it. I'm so glad we're getting to see both of these characters, because both of them were not unlocked. So, this is going to be fun.
Who wins
looks
between light
ridiculous.
versus dark? What? Will Shadow prevail? Oh, man. The regular Mewtwo is just going in.
Yeah, and look how much damage Justin already lost.
Right. Okay,
20.
using Thunder. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Well,
Oh, man. This is amazing.
you can tell that Justin, he just got bombarded in that round.
Yeah.
He did not get anything started, but look how low his life is.
Yeah, Shadow Mewtwo is really squishy, so I think
So
he
he
has a
must-
high technical
yeah.
skill cap. He probably has a lot of crazy good tools, because I know he can teleport, he can use Hyper Beam, and he can teleport out of the Hyper Beam. So he's got a lot of mix-ups, but if he gets hit, he's probably
Ooh.
done so. Keep away might be the strat. Oh, wow.
Yeah, definitely, because every single time Nairo lands a hit,
Teleport.
it hurts.
Oh, and he's going behind. Okay, there's the
Oh,
beam.
yes. Oh, this is amazing.
The
My
beams.
eyes are satisfied right now. Oh,
Is this
my
it?
goodness.
Is he gonna go? Oh, did he get it?
Ooh.
Oh, and he's gonna
With
destroy the world.
assist. Oh, my
Mewtwo,
God.
spare the earth, Mewtwo.
Shadow.
Mewtwo, no! Why would you do this?
Oh, my God.
He's you, but in a different dimension. Why would you do this to us, Shadow Mewtwo? Destroying
He does
the
not
earth right
care.
now.
He just wants the power.
man.
Justin Flynn taking that round. We're going down to the last round of this game. Again, we've seen it so many times so far, getting down to the last game, but what a show.
Yeah. Wow. Shadow Mewtwo destroying the earth to win the game. Stopping at nothing. Pulling out all the stops.
And I can tell Justin's getting a little bit more comfortable with this character, but right now,
Yeah.
Nairo trying not to let up the pressure, trying to stay in his face. Ooh, that guard was almost broken.
Actually, the Mewtwo thing I was talking about with the Hyper Beam is the normal Mewtwo. So you just saw
Oh.
Mewtwo do the Hyper Beam, and then right after he had to recharge, so he's just kind of standing there. So it's
Right.
a really good beam attack, but if you miss it, then you're just kind of stuck there having to recharge.
Right.
So it's normal Mewtwo.
But Justin
Oh.
Flynn, okay, activates his burst, gets a little bit of life back,
Oh.
counter activation, and
Okay,
he
blocks
blocks it
all of
this
it.
time,
And Mewtwo.
and he
Oh, I got
just
him.
punishes it.
No.
He has to protect Earth.
Yeah.
He
yeah.
cannot let Shadow Mewtwo do this to Earth.
Not anymore.
And Earth has been protected, and Nairo's going to move on. Amazing showing, though, from both of them. That was an exciting match.
Thank you, Mewtwo. Thank you for protecting
Yeah.
us once again.
Yes.
Oh man, that was a really fun match.
That
I'm
was
so happy
fun.
that they chose Mewtwo and Shadow Mewtwo.
Yes.
Thank
I
you.
feel like I can die happy now, right? Like that was just exactly what we needed to see.
And we got to see both the burst attacks.
Exactly. It
What
was
more
great.
can you ask for? We're
And
going
now-
right into it, and the next match we have will be Rip versus Esam. And Rip is the title holder
Oh.
currently for the Invitational. He has a trophy sitting in his room that says he's the Pokkén tournament champion.
Ooh.
What does Esam have to say about that, though?
Right, he's gonna have to defend that right here, right now in this exhibition. And I think I actually saw a very interesting character choice. You know, we just saw Mewtwo and Shadow Mewtwo.
Uh-huh.
Now we're gonna see a little bit of Pikachu and Pikachu Libre. Ooh.
Do this. Oh man! And again, the archetypes of both these characters are way different. Pikachu being standard and Pikachu Libre being speed.
Exactly.
So while they might look similar, don't get it twisted. These characters are very different. Lucia Libre, or Pikachu Libre is ready to fight.
Absolutely, and I was so excited to see this because I love both of them, but I also want to see, you know, how their differences stack up against each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, so far so
Ooh.
good for Rip, though, getting a nice combo there, getting some meat projectiles as well. And that lightning, super effective from that range as it looks. That little charge forward move finally connects
And
from
put him in that
Esam.
crumple state, and then he combos off of it. Phase shift again. I wonder what Pikachu Libre has in his field phase, like what his projectile would be.
Right. I mean, Libre does have that Cubone assist. Oh, pulls him in.
Oh, interesting. He goes for the level 2 mix-up where he gets the hit stun, but instead of going for the grab as you would expect, he goes for the counterattack.
Right.
Esam thinking 2 levels in. Is it too much right now? But
Oh,
so
look.
many electrical shocks.
And he's
Esam
stuck
can't
in
get
this
in.
dual phase because so he's not going to be able to run around.
Oh, yeah, the dual phase is very limiting in terms of movement. Good point. And
Just like that, Rip, he is not playing any games. He's here
No.
for business.
he's out for blood.
Oh, and the crowd's not happy.
Ooh, they're not too
They do not want to see Libre suffer this way.
Just wait till the burst attack comes out from Pikachu Libre. That'll get him going. Nice little phase shift.
Okay, looks like he's trying to find some answers, trying to get around these projectiles, but huge punish from Rip. It's
Yeah.
going to change the phase again, and more projectiles from Rip. Super
Yeah.
mobile.
Yeah. Pikachu Libre is having a tough time, and he pulls out the burst attack mode. Let's see what he
Okay.
can make off of this. Gets a grab.
And every time Pikachu Libre lands a throw, he gets a power-up. So,
Right.
you know, he'll power up attack, and then speed, and then attack and speed. So really landing those throws is what's going to put Pikachu Libre, you know, over the edge.
Gotcha. Makes sense. And yeah, Esam is just kind of trying everything he can right now, you know. He's hyped about that command grab. But he did use his synergy gauge already, and normal Pikachu already has a full bar,
Right,
so
and there he goes, activating his. And I like, you know, the changes we're seeing from Esam because before he just really wasn't able to get in.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to stay
Oh.
rather close.
yeah. Oh, is he gonna block it? He blocked the entire
did
thing, and he's gonna
block
punish it with his
Oh,
own special. Oh!
yes!
Oh, we don't get
Oh,
to see the
but
cutscene.
we don't get the cutscene.
No.
I feel a little gypped, but it's okay. We've got another round and hopefully another opportunity
God.
to see it because it's amazing.
Yeah.
And just everyone has to see it. It's just that good.
Yeah. But you're absolutely right, because I feel like Pikachu Libre's strengths are in the close combat kind of situations. Because when it's long like that, he just out projectiles him. He has like 4
Right.
to 1. I haven't even seen a single one from Esam here. He's trying to use his counterattack. Doesn't quite work out. Oh wow.
Yeah, he was trying to use that charge move, but you know, he was just a little bit out of range, left himself open to eat some pretty hefty punishes.
Right.
And now he's really down on life. He might almost, I almost got perfected, really.
Not like that.
We have yet to see one. That's always a good sign.
Right.
Cubone assist is out. He tries to advance forward on the return of the bone.
Oh, that'll do it.
Ooh.
That'll do it. And game 1 going to Pikachu with the fighting stance, with the sumo stance. Oh, Pikachu. Sumo Pikachu.
Yeah, he's not playing games. Like how serious he is.
No, he's
Seriously
not.
cute. All right. Okay. Are they? Oh, yeah. Going
Okay.
right back into it. Thank goodness. I wanted to see way more of this match and this specific character selection right here.
Right. Pikachu
Too
Libre
good.
definitely a treat.
Yeah,
Definitely
too good.
A treat.
2 matches in a row that have been extremely entertaining.
Yes. Yes. I agree. All right. Going right into it. Quick phase shift right off the bat, which might be good for Pikachu Libre.
Definitely is, because he had the opportunity to get a good knockdown. Now he can stay in his space and not give him the space he needs to get his projectile game going.
Ooh. The electrical body slam, is that what Pikachu Libre did? He threw him with his electricity? Get out of here, Pikachu Libre. Oh!
I love this character.
What?
Oh my god. Ooh.
There's that nuzzle
Yes.
again.
Here we go again with Cubone. Okay, advancing forward on the return. Smart again, but Rip was ready this time. Ooh, nice.
Jumped over the grab attempt, yeah. And then Eevee, okay, a pretty simple support there. Just get a little extra life for Rip.
And Pikachu is, oh, they're both in their first mode, and I just want to see it. Oh, he's trying to get a hit. Okay,
Okay, he's gonna block it and he's gonna do this. Oh, he didn't block it this
not
time.
block it. And
Pikachu.
now, Pikachu Libre eating the fist.
Yeah. Destroyed. The cheering dynamic is also something that needs to be delved into. You can choose different kinds of, like if you lose, you can choose where you get a support gauge or you get a synergy gauge. There are some options there as well that players can kind of select based on how they feel the match is going to go.
Interesting. Okay, immediate assist. Oh, looks like he was maybe even trying to punish the assist. I don't even know if that's possible. He just jumped up there and just dove into him. But man,
I think the support, like we saw with that one Machamp where he just was posing while the Fennekin was there, I think the support makes the actual Pokemon kind of vulnerable. So you don't want to use it just whenever you think
Right.
you can. There is some risk to it.
and Rip, he is on match point. He just needs to close out this round.
And
He get hit
and
by
he
the
gets
super.
it.
He
Another
does.
super.
We're gonna see it again.
Oh no. Esam landing the one first attack that we all wanted to see, but no cutscene. Great stuff from Esam taking a game off of the defending champ.
Yep.
And Rip moving on to the next match.
Yes. And so many entertaining matches so far.
Yeah.
All of these characters are just really a treat to watch. It's really fun.
Don't you guys want to see more Pikachu Libre?
I do. I'm wait, you can't let Pikachu hear that. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Sorry, we'll put a mask on him. He'll be okay.
Yeah, turn him into Pikachu Libre. But yeah, our next match coming up, we're actually getting pretty far along now in our pro exhibition, and we have Justin Wong versus NYC Fab.
Ooh, an NYC Fab? Okay.
And as you can see on the bracket on your screen, the winner of this is gonna go on to the final, and then on the other side, Nairobi and Rip are gonna have to play, and then the winner of both of those play each other, and we are gonna have our champion. So, are we gonna see a run back between Justin and Rip?
We'll see if NYC Fab has anything to say about that. Let's not count out his Sceptile.
Definitely not. Yeah, he's got quite a few tricks up his sleeve. Sceptile,
The speedy
Charizard.
Sceptile. Oh yeah, the
you know?
Charizard, you're
So,
right.
he definitely has options, and I think it's going to be kind of fun if he does pick Sceptile against Weavile, which he is.
He's doing.
So
But
I'm
like we saw
interested in seeing
before,
this.
he probably, or he might switch to Charizard in the second game or
Exactly.
third game based on how it goes.
It's always nice to have options.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know.
definitely. Can't go wrong with
And I
options.
feel that way about any fighting game, really. You know, try to know multiple characters, right? Have some sort of backup plan, because one character is not always going to do the job for you. So.
Definitely, and there's a lot of counters in this game, so if there's a character that specifically is countering your play style, maybe you want to have a backup just in case, especially with
Exactly.
the supports. And we have JC joining us for a little bit. How you doing? Nice.
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
I agree.
Crazy.
entertaining to say the least.
The very least. But right now, I'm actually really enjoying watching Sceptile, and I really love the way Fab uses what looks like an air command, like anti-air command or something, every single time. He's been so consistent with it.
Yeah, it looks like it. If he gets a jump read, that it grabs them out of the air as they're jumping.
Exactly.
So, quite good.
Ooh, making really good use of Sceptile's limbs and moves.
Oh, wow. That is a really cool looking grab.
Yeah.
And he's down to 1 HP again, Justin Wong in his last legs. But he gets his synergy gauge full, and that gives him a little bit more life, but not enough. So Sceptile takes the first round.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's very safe. Like that. Right. It kind of just puts out hitboxes, it looks like multiple just traps in the field, and they stay out for quite a while. So I see what you mean when you say he's safe. Oh, Yveltal, no! Oh,
Wow.
what? That area effect is huge, and you can combo off of it? Wow.
Yes. Oh, so much damage. 95 HP.
Right, right. The Frogadier assist, nailing Sceptile, but doesn't quite get any conversion off of it, unfortunately for Justin Wong, but gets the grab.
Yeah, I mean, this is Justin we're talking about here. You can definitely never, ever count him out. And look how this life lead is already dwindling.
Yo, and he got the double phase shift, so now his synergy bar is almost full.
Definitely.
Which is great for Weavile,
there
and
it
he
is.
gets the phase shift that he wants, and he gets the burst attack mode that he needs.
Oh, a huge hit. No
This turn around, he
follow-up,
gets
though.
the anti-air that he wants!
Oh.
Justin Wong, the miracle worker Justin Wong, reading everything, even when he was down and out.
Oh.
I do.
Every day.
Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's the amazing thing about having that burst gauge. You know, having that burst mode, it's really going to help you out in situations where you feel like you will not be able to make a comeback.
Right, right.
Yes.
Yeah, getting those 2 reads on the grabs really helped with gaining his synergy gauge, so every hit counts. Oh, that was an interesting kind of movement technique from Sceptile, just popping out of the upward direction and reading the aerial movement of Weavile.
All right, we're back to the field phase.
And
And
those ice blocks are quite scary. He almost pushed him
Yeah.
right into it.
yeah.
Huh.
Sceptile just hanging out in the air.
Why not? Right. And Yveltal again making another appearance. And as mentioned before, when he's in burst attack mode, he throws out 5 ice cubes on the ice blocks on the field instead of 3.
Oh, immediately went for that. That's super. And it caught him, does so much damage.
Right.
Fab is gonna have to, oh, yeah, he didn't really have anything to help him get any HP back in that instance.
I think like JC was mentioning, maybe he can stand back a little bit and use those safer projectile moves that Sceptile has access to, kind of throwing them out in the field to counter Weavile's ice blocks on the field. Perhaps. Uh-huh. Right, right.
And he also showed us, Fab also showed us how much range even Sceptile's normals have, you know, which was
Yeah.
really good too. He didn't even necessarily have to get super close to still string him up.
Ooh,
So that's also really good.
and here we have the
Yeah.
Charizard switch. So the Sceptile might not have worked out the way he quite wanted. So we'll see what he can do with his pretty decent Charizard. I mean, it was putting on a show earlier.
Definitely. He knows what he's doing with this character. and you can tell, right off the bat that he does.
Yeah, yeah.
His spacing, is great.
Charizard's spacing is kind of crazy. Between Flamethrower and the tail attacks, he can kind of
Yeah.
stay in mid-range and put the pressure on, which is pretty solid. Yeah. Right, right. Indeed, and he gets him with another anti-air burst attack.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of these right now. Yeah, and Charizard kind of wants to be in the air because he has a lot of aerial mobility, and he has the glide technique as well. So, and the flamethrower starts in the air, so catching him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Justin Wong's at full HP. Uh-oh. He's at full HP. Is this it?
Perfect,
Is this
the
it?
first perfect.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, the first one.
Justin Wong.
And of course, it had to be Justin
course.
to do it.
First perfect. Why, Justin?
Now, Fab's really going to have to reevaluate his game plan right now. Does land a pretty solid hit this time, stringing him up. Ooh, lands a nice 2-hit combo. But now he has to block. It's Justin's turn.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh, and a fire punch. A little bit charged, I believe, too. And this knocks him out of his glacier with that.
Yeah,
lure
he
kick.
is definitely staying in his face, rushing him down, getting all these heavy hitting moves. He's going to burst in between that Frogadier assist.
Yeah. Got him. Yeah, that
And he got him.
that was decisive.
Yes.
That was all NYC Fab on that
He
game.
was like, oh yeah, you wanna perfect me? Okay.
But again, this
Watch
puts
this.
Justin at a huge advantage because he has all his gauges filled.
Right, exactly.
So going into the third round, that's going to be a big factor because he can just pop it right now if he feels like it, you know?
Yeah. Fab is definitely going to have to, try to force a lot of phase shifts, try to pick up those glyphs when he is able to.
Right, right. There it is.
I mean, look at his gauge already. We were just talking about how he didn't have gauge. He is very close to refilling his gauge already.
Right. And a phase shift continuing in his burst attack mode, extending it. Nice. And he gets him with a seismic toss.
Ooh, and that was actually super risky because Justin could have supered him.
Yeah. But it takes up a lot of time, so I think the synergy gauge just kind of died out with seismic toss. Right.
Ooh, and now Fab. Oh,
Nice. Changing it up. The mix-ups are constant from Justin Wong.
definitely. Okay, so get a little bit of space here.
Nice, nice. Oh, the fire punch finisher after the knockaway from Fennekin. Oh, dejected Weavile. Oh, take a nap. Oh, Weavile. Charizard's a big bully. Oh. You'll get him next time, buddy. Chin up.
But what a comeback, though, in that match. Getting
Yeah.
perfected first round and then just completely taking the next 2 rounds.
Very true. Very true.
Yep.
Right. Right, right.
Yeah, Ooh, nice jump out of that throw.
And is that a command grab, JC? The one he just did with the slash through? That's his normal grab. Okay, okay. So the command grab is the other one then. The one where he kicks him and whatnot in the air. Yeah, okay. And Emolga. Stunning him a little bit, but doesn't quite get anything off of it. Right, right. Oh, it's surprising that they're not going for the little items on the ground. I guess Justin Wong doesn't need to because he's already full, but I'm surprised
Right.
NYC Fab is not like kind of keeping away and trying to get his gauge a little bit more high in there. Right, right, exactly, exactly. You got to make the most of it out in the field phase, I feel like. And he blocks it this time, which is pretty good from NYC Fab.
But he kept himself pretty safe by calling the assist immediately afterwards.
Right. And so much pressure in the corner. It feels like the duel phase is just heavily in Justin Wong's favor. Whenever he kind of rushes him down like that,
Well, so far in these rounds, I definitely feel like whoever got their game plan started first was the one who would pull off the round.
Right,
so.
right.
Exactly.
Right. And again, he's just stuck in the corner. And the Fennekin is going to really help with this, with what's going on here, because he's constantly in the corner, and Fennekin kind of knocks everyone away with Ember.
But he's still not able to get out of the corner. He does now, but he is just getting rushed down. Justin's not giving him any room to breathe,
He
even
really
locking him down with the projectiles, too.
And
Lands
he
in
gets
the
him
ice.
again. And he's going to get Synergy Gauge full here. Yeah. Oh, and he caught him
why
jumping
would he
again.
jump? He knows. Fab shaking his head. He knows. He was like, why did I do that?
I
I've
mean, when
only
you're-
been
when
hit by this super like 10 times.
When you're in the corner like that, you're just like, what do I do? What do I do? I can't just stay here and take this. My shield's going to break. My guard's going to break. I can't run out of here. There's ice blocks
Exactly.
everywhere. And then you jump in panic
You
state.
feel the pressure. You definitely feel the pressure.
And that's when Justin Wong hits you with his first attack.
Even when you think that you're not, you're like when you think it's okay, I mean, that you jump. He uses the burst attack. He traps you with block stun. A burst attack's coming if you press a button, and he knows it, and he waits for you. It's incredible. I mean, just the tempo, the read. Again, Justin Wong, man. I mean, yeah. And honestly, though, I don't envy. I mean, any of these positions, I would not want to go up against any of these guys. They were like, "Hey, you want to play?" I'm like, "Nope, nope."
And then now, coming up next, this is going to decide who plays Justin Wong in the final. We
Semifinals.
have Nairo versus Rip.
Nairobi.
Nairobi. I'm sorry.
Isn't it such a great name, Nairobi?
It is. We
I'm
were
not gonna
just
get tired of
obsessing
it.
over it like all
Not
day.
going to get tired of it. And we got some Nairo fans in the
Yeah,
house.
I heard 'em.
Where are the Rip fans at? Let's hear you.
Oh, it's silence.
Oh,
Oh, it's
wow.
the Nairo
I
fans
think I heard some
are
crickets
dominating
back there.
here.
Really? So you're telling me that there's no one here rooting for Nairo?
No,
No one. No one for Nairo?
Nairo.
Nairo.
There you go.
No, I'm just waiting for everyone to say
And they were
something. I'm like, there we go.
They're like, which person did you say?
Like, what is he saying? Nairo? What?
But here we go.
Oh, everyone's chanting
Mewtwo.
Nairo.
Oh, man, the defending champ.
Rip is
He's-
like, man,
the
where's
crowd
my
is-
support?
The crowd is against him. He's looking kind of
No,
lost.
it's because he's picking Mewtwo. He is picking what
Yeah.
the people want to see right now.
Right. And they want to see an upset. They want to see the champion dethroned right here.
Oh, look how ridiculous he looks. Oh my god. Oh,
Oh.
Sylveon's actually my
Oh.
favorite Pokemon, by the way.
Really?
So-
The ribbons? Is it the ribbons and the
She's
design?
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Can't argue with that.
You know, oh, go ahead.
How about Mewtwo? Isn't Mewtwo beautiful?
Mew is cute.
What's
No
wrong
love
with
for the
Mewtwo?
Mew- no love for
What's
the
wrong with
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo?
Look how intimidating he is. No, he's awesome. He's awesome. Every Pokemon is awesome.
So I will say this. I don't think anyone's figured out, Mewtwo's kind of the way he operates. I think they've got it, but if people just pay attention to where the damage comes from,
Yeah.
they'll notice that all of his damage is up close. He has a lot of tools to get in.
Right.
But
Teleport.
abuse field phase against him.
Yeah.
Rely on motion, rely on traps, and he's open. And he
mentioning-
soaks up a lot of damage too. Look.
That's true. That's true. I was mentioning in the field phase that Mewtwo has access to the Hyper Beam,
Yes.
which is a really strong projectile, but then it kind of puts him in that you got to recharge phase right after. So,
all you got to do is sidestep and then quick attack. 'Cause
but
if
you
s-
can cancel Hyper Beam into Teleport.
Okay, so you can cancel Hyper Beam and teleport, try to make it safe, that's fine. You can do that, but still, it's
Yeah.
got to be, I mean, look, Rip's doing a pretty darn good, oh, it can happen, see? It can happen.
So here we go on standby, just waiting for Rip to pick his assist. And on to round 2.
Oh, he's, again, single Frogadier.
Do you know what Toxicroak does? Or Frogun?
So Frogunk, so if he places Frogunk down, he has kind of this area around him
Okay.
that if the opponent steps in it, he'll get toxic. So in other words, he'll take like a debuff on his stats and stuff like
Okay,
that.
but
So,
it doesn't actually like cause any stun or anything like that. It's just a debuff.
a little bit of stun. You see him go and kind of get hit like really quickly. But
Gotcha.
here, you'll see it. You'll see this area get plasma. Don't walk in it. Don't walk in it. See, now his stats are down.
I see.
And I see the little bar next, the little symbol next to his life bar, the little purple symbol. Oh my gosh! Yeah, the projectiles from Pikachu were really.
He read it.
Yep.
He read it clean.
What a punish.
Oh wow. Still got health though.
Painful. Dude, the field phase, like you were saying, I feel like Pikachu has the advantage in the field phase.
Tell you, man, once you learn the Mewtwo and Shadow Mewtwo archetypes, like they're like glass cannons. You know, they do a lot of damage in their particular thing, and and you know what's really interesting is even like Shadow Mewtwo, his projectiles are so boss, and they can hit you from far away. Yeah, so I would say that Mewtwo is really good at dishing damage up close. Shadow Mewtwo is really good from far away, but if you play them the opposite, you know they both soak up a lot of damage.
Right.
So as long as you get in and do the proper thing, you can, you know. You can get there. I mean, Rip's got it right now.
Gotcha.
Yep, Shadow Mewtwo definitely has super low life. I noticed that immediately in that match we saw him in.
And Mewtwo's actually kind of buff, with a nice healthy 630 life.
That's right.
Psionic Blade. Oh, jeez.
The combos.
Yeah, just back and forth with the combos. Ooh, nice critical hit.
Man.
So doing some good damage. Getting that EV assist out, but gonna immediately lose the health that he got back. Getting more health off of the burst.
And there's the Frogunk. And
He's not going in.
yeah, he's staying right outside that circle.
Oh, he did too close.
Ooh,
He
he
did
did.
too close.
He was trying really hard not to. As well.
Oh, he's probably looking for the read on the throw, huh?
Right. How did he get that hit right after the
Oh.
block, though?
He did.
Pikachu.
Oh, and a good read. Wow.
Even
wow.
Nairo was like, good stuff, man.
Yep.
You got me.
Nairo's
You got
nodding.
me. Yeah.
Sylveon!
Yes.
Hey!
Yes.
What does Sylveon do?
I think she's boosts some stats.
Boosts
That's- yeah.
attractive level
I think
of the
it's defense.
Pokemon.
Yeah, right. Makes them prettier.
Makes them prettier.
makes him more pretty. That's right. I'll take that as an answer.
There we go. Oh yeah, just trying to bombard Mewtwo with projectiles.
Yeah. There. Oh, and here's a projectile that you'll like, Pikachu. How about a Hyper Beam to combat all your Thunder Shocks and
Right.
Thunderbolts? How's that?
If you want to spam, okay.
Wow.
Ooh, that's Sacred
Oh,
Fire?
wow.
That's amazing.
All right, going for that burst, getting a little space. Now he's going to be able to, you know, apply a little more pressure, but he doesn't block it. It's okay though. Grab whiffs. And they are slugging it out right now. Pikachu. He lands pretty decent combo there.
Yeah,
Bringing
Rip has
the
been
life.
getting that combo quite a bit. That seems to be his bread and butter.
She's amazing.
What did it do? Oh, HP recovery, defense increased. Gotcha.
Also known as getting prettier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got prettier right now. That's obviously why he has a life lead, of course.
Wow. Saying over.
Yeah,
Yeah, I might have jinxed.
Nairobi could go back. Could go back into his burst attack mode, though.
He could.
I feel like he
He
He's not.
should.
He
He
should.
With the 10 seconds left? Is he
Oh,
gonna
is
block?
he
Oh, he didn't block it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, he had some options there, but I think he gets kind of panicked in the heat of the moment.
Yeah,
Good
he
stuff from-
definitely
Wow.
should have bursted there right towards the end, but he had already committed to being in the air, so, you know, you can't burst in the air, can you?
Well, good
You can
stuff
only
from-
burst on the ground, right?
That's true.
Yeah,
you can only
burst.
execute your burst on the ground. So you know,
Gotcha.
for that point, you do. If you're trying to read any kind of jump, if you're trying to read something going in, definitely stay on the ground because yeah, you can't just press L and R in the air and that won't work in the air. So
Right.
yeah.
And Nairobi eliminated from the tournament. I'm sure the crowd is quite displeased. Sorry,
But-
Nairobi fans.
Amazing showing regardless,
Yeah.
and now we are actually going to get the run back of Rip versus Justin.
I know, right?
Oh man.
Wow.
This is this.
It really came back to that.
It
really
did.
came back to that.
And, you know, this is. Actually, I was really hoping this kind of would happen also because I didn't want to see the talk that's happening. I don't know if you can see this, but they're like totally talking it up.
Oh yeah. The crowd.
So now this is Justin's chance at redemption, right? And this is really like the first official tournament, like you said before, right? It's an exhibition, but it's an actual tournament. We have all these characters, all the assists, you know, games coming out tonight.
Right.
So this is the time to get some redemption if I've ever heard any of it.
So I wonder, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Justin or is it going to be Rip?
Oh, I heard
hear-
a lot of Justin.
Oh!
Poor Rip. I'm sorry, Rip.
Look at
No
Rip's
Rip fans in the house.
Come on.
Rip.
Here we
All right, hey, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and watch this thing. Go back to some hosting duties. I will leave you two to it.
All right.
Enjoy the match, guys.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, JC.
No, thank you.
So here we go. This is pretty much the grand finals match right
I
now
know,
of
right?
this exhibition.
What? And it's again what we saw in the Invitational. How have they adapted since they played each other a couple months ago?
Exactly.
And the phase shift right away from Justin Wong, building up the synergy gauge. Okay.
So far, so good for Rip.
Right, not-
Gaining an early life lead here.
Yeah.
Oh, but now he's trapped, right? Oh, he used the counter, and the counter pushed him out of that tricky spot in between the two ice cubes.
Right. Oh, nice. I love the mix-up when you stop the chain and get the grab. It's netting them so much. And the 5 ice blocks go down, and does he get it?
He did.
He gets it off the ice hit conversion.
Very nice. Ouch. So much damage. 14.
Yes. Unfortunately, that was scaled. If that was raw, that might have killed him, but still a nice, healthy lead for Justin Wong going into the round one.
But look at Rip. He is not going down without a fight, using that EV assist to get a little bit of life back.
And the
Also-
burst attack
yep.
mode even gives you a little bit of life back, it looks like. So
So really hanging in there, really doing what he can.
Justin Wong's kind of saw that coming, and he hits him. Doesn't get a combo off of it. Oh, the lunge back
Yep.
forward slash.
Did you see that spacing though?
Yeah.
He definitely backed up purposely so that it hit him just right at the right distance.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Good spacing from Justin Wong. Good recognition. And Weavaw's ready to go. Did you see his fighter stance? Jeez.
All right, Rip using his projectiles to slowly make his way in. However, Justin's really excelling here in the close range. Huge combo, missed opportunity there from Rip. And Justin's synergy gauge is maxed right now.
Right, and he gets the phase shift as well. Okay, a little bit extra HP for Pikachu along with attack increase. He's messed up the timing a little bit on the Frogadier assist. Frogadier support. Oh.
Yeah.
And as mentioned before, when he is in his burst attack mode, he does 2 thunders instead of 1. 2 lightning jolts.
Right.
Everything is powered up for Pikachu right now.
And his gauge is almost out. Oh, he used that attack right at the last second. His gauge was almost done.
Ow.
So much damage too, of
I
course.
know. Oh, and he gets him again. Doesn't quite get enough, but he gets the phase shift.
Yeah, and Rip is just gonna have to fight this fight. He has no real options, no assists, no
Oh, that Frogadier assist was almost the MVP.
1 health left, and he gets
No.
a major hit.
Okay.
But the phase shift
is-
saved Justin.
Is Justin going to take the first game? 7-1?
7-1.
And he hit
And
goes?
he has Eevee. Rip
Okay,
has
the Eevee is actually going to be really potent. Is he going to let him? Oh. Didn't allow him to use his Eevee. As we mentioned before, using your support character kind of puts you in a vulnerable position, so he didn't have the chance. That's intense.
Yeah, that was close.
Oh,
You know, we're
man.
always used to Justin being the one making the comebacks, but Rip, he was right there with it.
Right. Rip, no slouch.
So here we go. On to the next match.
Okay.
So, quick question. This is the final match. Is it going to be 3 out of 5?
That's a good question. I think it is 3 out of 5. That's, I believe, how they did it in the Invitational.
Well, we do know now that Justin has 1 point, so
Right.
we'll all keep count together.
Yes. Oh, and another nice grab. He's just reading whatever Rip is doing and doing the opposite and the counter of it. Like we talked about earlier, the rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
Grab beats shield. There's the EV.
Yeah, you'll definitely notice a lot that Justin really only uses that assist in the dual phase.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
noticed
yeah.
that pretty much, you know, almost every single time he's used it, it's been in a dual phase.
Right, right. And kind of a decisive victory from Justin
Yeah.
Wong on that one.
Definitely.
Showing that, you know, Weavile is not something to be trifled with by any means.
I mean, it's hard to believe that, you know, just a few months ago, Rip was the one taking the tournament with this dominating performance that Justin is putting on right now.
Oh, wow. See, the EV kind of left him vulnerable. He just gets a
Right.
big slash off of it. And yes, it is a 3 out of 5 set, as you pointed out.
We have confirmed it for you guys. And oh, I look away for a second, and look, Justin is landing his burst mode attack again,
Yeah.
getting all 5 of those ice cubes out. Rip trying to use Pikachu's counter, and here we go. Oh, actually using Progadier in the field phase this time. All right, I was wrong, guys. But wow, what a slugfest right now.
Yeah, they're going at it.
But here's Rip's opportunity to try to pull the life lead in his favor. He
And,
does
and,
have-
and you see Justin Wong just kind of going away, kind of letting his synergy gauge just run out.
right.
A smart move, because if you get hit, it increases your synergy gauge. So you don't want to get hit even a little bit.
Right. Rip definitely does let the super go right at the end of the gauge just because
Might as well.
might as well. But it looks like Justin is just dominating right now. 1
Yeah.
HP left for Pikachu.
And the icicle snipe again.
That is game
Jeez.
2 for Justin. Is he about to sweep this right now?
Oh my gosh! And if you notice, the way he's using the ice blocks is right in between the blocks that are on the ground. So he knows that Rip is going to kind of go in between them. He throws it right there.
Yeah.
So it's like a free hit, or at least hitting the shield.
Yeah, Justin is doing a perfect job at just covering his ground, you know,
Yeah.
limiting Pikachu's, you know, opportunities to run, opportunities to be annoying, and, you know, for Rip to set up his game.
Yeah. And we don't see too much of Rip's bread and butter combos, because he has one really strong string, but he can't even get in to get it started. The projectile game and the trap game from Justin Wong right now is stellar.
All of this damage right now. Pikachu is just stuck in the corner, finally bounces out. More ice on the ground.
Oh, and is this going to be a perfect, the third game perfect?
Another
Justin,
no,
okay.
not quite.
No,
Rip
not
is
today.
not going to let that happen to him.
But see, that's that bread and butter that's really good for Rip, but he hasn't had quite a chance to get it, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Nice counter from Rip. Can't use that slash so many times, Justin Wong.
Ooh, still got the confirm off of
Yeah.
that freeze.
And burst attack mode's going to come out from Justin, and then...
Ooh,
Oh, he just grabs it.
Yep.
Wow. The ultimate mix-up.
Well, I guess he definitely went that route because there was a moment there where they stared each other down. They were both blocking. He's like, okay, you want to block?
Yeah.
I got you.
Right, right. And actually, it makes sense for him to save his synergy gauge because he was pretty confident that he could wipe out Rip's last remaining life points
Right.
without having to use that. So now he's sitting comfortably. They both have their gauges filled.
Just bombarding Pikachu on Wake Up with these slashes. Just all over the place. He is not letting him breathe, not letting him move.
Right.
Rip is not getting an opportunity to play right now.
Poor Rip.
He has to use all his options to get as much of that health back as he can.
Oh no, that desperation burst attack from across the stage.
Yeah.
Okay, he's getting something started. At least the burst attack kind of got him close in range, but now he gets his burst attack mode on Justin Wong
But it's
with the
not.
Frogadier. And the grab. Oh!
Gets the throw right in between
Is
the
he gonna finish
Frogadier
it?
Rips.
How is he going to finish it?
Oh,
Is he going to read
really?
it? Oh, and he finishes it with the first attack.
Justin Wong taking the pro exhibition
Convincingly.
in style. Yeah, it
Oh,
definitely
man.
sweeped it completely and
3-0?
redeeming himself.
3-0
Yeah,
for Justin
3-0.
Wong. Do you have to be a champion at every game, man?
Right.
Come on. What good
Some
stuff for
people
Justin
are
Wong,
just
showing that.
blessed. Let's bring the winner of our pro exhibition
Yay, Justin
up to our
Wong.
little station here.
That's good, dude. There you go.
So tell us, why was this so free compared to a couple of months ago?
Wow.
You know, you know what the problem is that I kept having to hear him saying, "I'm the best" for months.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, that's over. That's over.
The rivalries have begun.
The rivalry definitely has begun.
Yes.
So I'm actually really happy because I'm a very big Pokemon fan. I definitely collected all the Pokemon in general.
Nice.
Yes. Yes, I hear the crowd. They're like,
Yeah,
"Ooh."
I'm the one that goes to McDonald's and get those legendaries, you know.
That's awesome, though. So, I mean, how do you feel about the game? It's coming out tonight at midnight.
I'm really excited about the game just because it's at Evolution. And
That's
it's also
true.
supported by Pokemon. So because of that, I'm going to be traveling to just Pokemon Nationals to compete in it and also try to win the EVO title for Pokkén.
All
Nice,
right,
nice.
let's go.
And-
Thank you.
How do you feel about the training aspect of this tournament? How did you enjoy being a trainer?
I loved it. Like, I'm a very big fan of just training people, working with people, and also just seeing people succeed. So when I was with Ayame and Broderick, it was really fun. And I was really sad because that poor little girl took my heart, and she felt really bad.
Right.
So I do want to play with her again, especially when the game comes out. Hopefully we can play online together.
That's very sweet.
And also, now I have to see my boy Broderick win. We worked a lot in the training session, and he's definitely going to take a Gardevoir, just saying.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's see. We are actually about to jump back into our seniors division. And we have our first set of players actually up and ready to get started.
And this will be the top 4
Yes.
of this division,
Top
the seniors.
4. So we have Wayland, of course, being coached by NYC Fab, all the way from Atlanta. He's going to be on your lower left-hand corner.
Gotcha. And on the top right, we have Kai, who is from LA. His coach is Rip. And thank you, Justin Wong,
Yes,
for
thank
that
you, Justin.
lovely interview.
So here we go. Characters are being selected. Stages are loading. Hype is building. We're
Yeah.
getting down. This is the top 4 of our seniors.
Right. And NYC Fab and Rip are probably thinking, man, we didn't win the tournament, but I'm going to make sure my
Right?
protege wins the tournament. Got to
Exactly.
get something out of this.
See, that's why I'm saying there were more opportunities for our trainers to win than just in the exhibition.
Right.
Of course, they're rooting so hard for the players they've been training. And, you know, it's really obvious that they are building like actual friendships and with these
Oh,
kids
definitely,
and with these
definitely.
people that they're training. You heard from Justin just now. He's prepared to go and play online with Ayami and Broderick even after this.
That's
so
adorable.
that's amazing. Yeah.
Bringing people together, fighting games, Pokemon. What more could you ask for?
So here we go. Blaziken versus Pikachu.
Okay.
And you know what else is cool is that the seniors, they went first today. But now they've had a chance to sit back and really watch from some of the best players that we
Right.
have.
Right,
and,
right.
you know, maybe they can apply some of what they've learned watching this whole day to their
True.
gameplay today.
And we just saw Rip's Pikachu, so I wonder if Kai took a few notes while he was watching.
Exactly. Here we go. And, you know, Pikachu, we saw a lot from Rip just now, but Blaziken, you know, he still does that really good damage. Now he has this lockdown assist.
Yeah. Frogadier with Blaziken is a nice combination. I like what I've been seeing so far from that. And Eevee just kind of fits with everyone, it seems like. It's kind of a standard assist that everyone could benefit from. Kind of simple to use.
Right. Going for that burst, and Kai,
Oh.
he's very low, but Kai just got his burst as well. He should definitely try to use it so he can gain some life back.
Right. And he does it. Gains
Does
about 40
he's
HP.
really close. Oh, is that going to go through? And
Oh,
it does. That was so smart from Wayland.
The pain, Pikachu.
Yeah, you have to be really careful when your opponent is in burst because they can just use their burst move and pretty much just go through anything that you do. So you have to be very mindful of that. Try to bait it out. You know, wait for it. Wait for their gauge to run out because if there's anything we've seen today, comebacks, they're a thing.
They're definitely a thing. definitely a thing. And we see Waylon switching to the Eevee support type because it was maxed out because he lost the first round. Or yeah, it was maxed out based on his cheer settings. Kind of interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at these fancy combos. Ooh, and a nice throw
Nice.
from Kai.
Eevee, thank you. Helping hand.
Ooh.
Ooh, there. Oh, taking notes from Rip. Doesn't quite continue it off of that, but I like that he's trying.
Exactly. That's all you can really ask for. You know, you'll never learn if you don't try.
Right. Oh, that kick is so potent.
Okay. Burst activation from Pikachu.
And I like
Now-
that Blaziken just kind of hops back quite a bit. You know, he decides he doesn't need to approach if he doesn't need to while he's in burst attack mode. And the jump. Oh, he jumps over it. Amazing stuff from Waylon.
Definitely worked out for Blaziken. 22 HP to 92 is running really close.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Kai has the life lead barely. We have 14 seconds left on the clock.
2? No.
2.
Yeah, the timer is going to come into play, but
Oh.
Kai takes it with that projectile. That seems really good with Pikachu.
Does.
Might even be better than the Thunder because it comes out so fast and you get
Yeah.
2 of them as well. So,
But now, Waylon has his synergy bar fully maxed. Oh, trying to sneak in those counters from Pikachu. Kai is trying to get dirty here.
big
Ooh.
damage. Nice combo from Waylon.
There we go. Now I see the players starting to use more options with their characters, using the counters, you know, using the grabs, making these combos happen.
Right.
And look at the burst. Here we go. Eevee is up. Eevee on both sides.
So many Eevees.
And burst on both sides. We are powerful.
Yeah.
And oh, the damage is real right now.
Oh, and is he gonna go? No.
That
Is that
was
combo? Oh my God!
amazing.
Waylon just did
Yes.
an amazing combo into his burst attack. We have yet to see something on that level, but it scales so much that the burst attack itself doesn't do that much, but still very, very
Yes.
impressive from
Yes,
Waylon.
impressive. He threw his fist into the air just so triumphantly. He was
Yeah.
proud of himself for doing that combo. I remember watching them
Yeah.
practicing that combo yesterday. So that always feels amazing when something you've been working on for so long works and, you
do
get
it.
it. Yeah.
Do it in a high pressure situation.
Exactly.
in
It
front of-
doesn't get any better than that.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Good stuff, man.
He's so happy. Look at him. Oh, to be young.
To be young in combo with Blaziken.
Yes. So here we go. On to the next match.
And I don't believe they switched their supports either. Frogadier has seemed to be quite a popular pick along with Eevee, so.
And it's looking like, you know, Blaziken's really liking that EV assist, like having that security to just get a few buffs, some extra health when needed.
Right. And as mentioned
Ooh.
before, some of Blaziken's attacks kind of hurt himself because of the recoil. As you see, Waylon just went down in about 30 HP. So having that Eevee buff might be a good idea just so he can make some of that back.
I definitely feel a shift in confidence in Waylon's play after that last game.
That's the thing. That's another part about tournament mentality that is a big component of this game. And you're right. He has all the momentum. He has the confidence. You know, he just landed an amazing combo.
But now Kai is answering back. He's really low still, but he's putting up a fight. Ooh,
Oh.
that's so smart. Oh, I think he was trying to combo it into it, but I'm not too sure. But he did land that assist. Oh,
There it
here we
is.
go. That is going to work.
Oh, and he's in critical damage at 50
yeah,
health.
this might be it.
7 to
Definitely.
50. What's going on? Is he's gonna break his burst attack mode right now? I imagine. Yeah, to gain some health
he
back.
needs to. Oh,
Okay.
this is close. It's going to come down to the next
Oh
solid hit.
wow! What kind of?
He's blocking. That chip damage is hefty.
And it's oh!
But he follows up with that dive kick and takes the round.
Hits him with that foot dive. Oh
Yes.
man, Blaziken. That's pretty sweet. The chip damage on his burst is actually quite good. Burst attack. And it pushed him away, so he was kind of safe after doing it. So
right.
it wasn't bad that he just did it on shield. Or it
Like
didn't seem bad.
surprisingly, you know, quite a few of these burst attacks seem fairly safe afterwards. Like when Pikachu whips his, and he just is still immediately going into moves.
Right, right. Ooh, there's that foot dive again.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm definitely feeling the movement right now from Waylon, really making good use of his normals. But Kai, he's becoming more solid now.
Yeah.
He does have a good life lead, and you know he's waiting it out. Ooh,
And he has both his gauges, so. Ooh.
he's gonna get some health back, and now he's in his
Oh god, that tail whip.
burst mode. Yes, for real. Nice
Okay.
block. Oh, is that gonna work? Not quite.
quite.
Maybe he tried to punish
Oh!
it. See right there. He's able to do those moves right after his super. It's catching everyone off guard.
Yeah. And we saw Blaziken do the same thing to his opponent. Huh, so you're kind of safe after your burst attack, or there's
I
some
would
nuances
say some,
to it.
Yeah. I think some of them probably aren't so safe because I've seen them, you know, be punished, but you
These
know,
two in particular seem relatively safe
right.
on shield.
Oh, there we go. Nice solid 4-hit combo from Blaziken.
Oh, yeah.
And Kai really stepping it up on when to block and when, you know, to actually go for something. Just like right there. He blocked that whole time and then he went for the grab. Super smart.
Yeah, definitely. They're learning.
Yes,
They're
I
adapting.
know. It's godlike. We're watching their mega evolution as players, guys. Look at this. Ooh, good chunk of life back for Pikachu, but
Oh, gets him that time.
and that's gonna be it for him.
Yeah, most likely. I would. Oh, okay.
And there we go.
And
Waylon
Waylon
moving
doing it quite
on
well.
to the final, I believe.
Yeah, that was a decisive win from him. Good
That
stuff.
was
He's really
really-
showed that his practice has paid off. Good stuff from Waylon. Nailing that amazing combo into
Yes.
his burst attack.
Yes, that was really fun to watch, and it's fun to see because he's like so happy when he's playing.
Oh, yeah.
It's really fun. But coming up next, this is on the other side of the bracket. We're gonna have Caden all the way from Dallas. His coach is Justin Flynn. He's gonna be on the upper right-hand corner of your screen.
And we have Zaid from New York on the bottom left, and his trainer is DK Will. So excited to see what goes on there. That is the
winner of
semifinal.
this will play Waylon in the final, and we will have our seniors division champion,
Nice.
the best. So I'm hyped. We're getting down to it, and then after this, we still have the masters side of the bracket
That's
to
true.
finish up. So the party is not over.
Not
right,
by any
Pikachu?
means.
Right, Pikachu? He knows. Party's not over. We're still here, and I'm excited. So I'm wondering, the way Waylon's playing right now, man, I don't know. I kind of feel like he could take the whole thing. What do you think?
I mean, tournament nerves and having that confidence going into it gives you a huge leg up if the other person isn't used to that, you know? So
Right.
I agree with you. He is prized to take this unless one of these two have something to say about it.
Right, let's see how they... So here we go, Sceptile and Garchomp.
Oh.
So here we go. You know, these guys kind of look a little similar. So this is
Yeah.
going to be funny. You know, they both look like, you know, some form of a dragon.
Garchomp, dragon slash
Yeah.
ground.
And then dragon slash plant.
I don't know if Sceptile's a dragon. He's like a lizard, I think. He's the grass lizard?
He's a descendant of a dragon.
How about Komodo dragon, the best of lizard
Yeah.
and dragon? There we go.
I like that when Sceptile is in his burst, like his tail looks like a Christmas tree. But here we go. Oh my goodness, all of the damage right now.
Right. And while they look similar, they are completely different archetypes. The
Absolutely.
Sceptile is the speedy one that we had seen, and like JC was mentioning earlier, he has a lot of safe kind of hitboxes that just linger for a while, and then you can adapt based on that. And there you goes, your Christmas tree. I never noticed that until you
Yes.
mentioned it. That's funny.
And just like that, Sceptile takes the first round.
Right. Yeah.
Now, we're seeing such a different style of Sceptile this time around. We were seeing so much, projectile, heavy, gameplay and options previously, but
This
this
one's
Sceptile,
rushdown.
yeah, rushdown in your face type of thing.
Agreed. Huh. So that burst breaks the guard on the last hit. And
Right. So I
started
wonder if
phase
there's
shift.
a gap in between those swipes where you can maybe
Run away.
get out.
Probably. And with Sceptile speed, I'm sure you can dash back. But it is kind of scary.
Or maybe countering the last hit.
I don't know how that would work. That's an interesting question.
But I'm not sure if counters work on the super. So
Right.
something to be tested.
Indeed.
We're all at the point where it's half theory fighter, right? And half just like what you're noticing in gameplay.
Right. And those bullet seats or bullet traps that you have on the ground from Sceptile seems similar to Weavile's ice on the ground. He
Right.
seems to stun them, and then he gets whatever he wants off of it, it seems like. Ooh.
But Garchomp, he is just swiping away. Sceptile trying to stay on the move, using those long-range normals.
Ooh. A flurry of hits from the Sceptile kind of cleans it out for Garchomp. Oh,
Yes.
he's so mad. He's so mad. Destroy the earth, Garchomp.
Look at the partner, trainer, player bond right now
Aw.
between Justin Flynn and his player. They're just doing little win poses together and everything. It's a good time, guys. It's a good time here.
It is.
All right, making sure they start right at the same time, making sure everything's on its way, and Sceptile's up a game, so he is one match away from going into the final, so possibly face Wayland.
That's right. Unless
So,
Saeed has
yeah.
something to say about it.
Zaid's gonna have to really focus on this match.
And the thing is, like we were saying with Garchomp, he does a lot of big swipes, but even though they're slow and you could move away, at this level, I feel like you're scared. You don't want to get hit by the second one. You don't know the timings and the space between the hits.
Right.
So you're just like, I'm just going to block everything.
Exactly.
Or, yeah.
However, you can't block everything. As we saw previously, it is going to break on that last hit if you block every single hit.
Right. So things to keep in mind.
All right, early phase shift into dual phase. I find it super interesting to watch both of these characters fighting in a dual phase because, I feel like it has a very, classic 2D fighter feel.
Yeah, yeah. And then Sceptile kind of reminds me of like a sword character, the way he moves and his longer kind of range swiping kind of motions. It's similar in that regard.
Oh, tried to dive over the Cubone, but didn't realize it was still going to hit him on the way back.
Okay, the Fennekin, while he's in the air, gets him. That's a
Flips
nice little read. Sees that he's in the air, might as well use Fennekin.
Right. He has 116 HP left.
That dig was really preemptive.
This is really getting close down to the last few hits.
Uh-oh.
It could go either way.
Right. Oh, and Caden just barely pulls it out. One more little string from Zaid would have gotten it.
Definitely.
Man, intense. And they're both
Ooh,
fully
immediate
maxed.
burst.
right. He's not messing around. He's unfortunately doesn't miss, or he misses his burst attack.
Yeah, I think he was trying to catch him in that float state,
Right.
but not quite.
Oh, and Caden is one round away from advancing.
He is.
What can Zaid do about this one? Okay, nice. That was a great dig from him. Ooh, and that's a great grab. And it looks like a sandstorm attack.
Yeah, and he is actually showing no fear, still
Yeah.
fighting Sceptile while he's in his burst mode.
Right. Putting him in the corner, using his support, and he got Caden to use his burst attack. So now he's a little bit more safe even. And now we're kind of in a neutral position with no gauges full on either side. This is Zaid's chance to try to make something happen with his HP lead. Okay, a nice dig. Doesn't
He
phase
just
shift
needs
though.
one more solid hit.
Yeah. Ooh.
He can put
Ooh,
a round
it's-
on the board.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
Wow, it looked like a rock smash attack. That's amazing. Good stuff from Zaid.
Right, and it was just at the right range too, far enough so that, because he did it a few times there, but he was just too far to really, punish it with anything solid, so he just kept on doing it. And he recognized that was the space he needed to be at.
Those digs are doing real well. I wonder how Caden is going to adapt now that dig is kind of on the field. Nice counter from Zaid. Even though he is down in games and in round, or now he's tied in rounds, but he is not relenting at all. He's
Yeah,
putting him in the
definitely
corner.
not. I mean, that's
Wow!
Ooh.
The Cubone pressure into grab, Zaid.
This is a completely different player from the last game.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
good timing on that. He saw him kind of lunge forward. Oh no! He gets his support.
Oh.
Again, that support is not that safe. He recognizes it and goes right into the burst attack. This probably will not KO him, but it kind of evens the playing field again.
Definitely.
Is he going to go? Oh, a dig again!
Yes, Caden is really letting Zaid get away with a lot of those digs.
Right. Wow.
But Zaid is still in his burst mode.
Oh no.
He
Got hit
might
by one of those plants,
be
but
able to
Caden
land a
doesn't.
super. Does he get it? No.
But that keeps him in his super animation for so long.
Yeah.
That's too bad. But Caden was a little bit scared. He was like, I don't know the properties of this that well. I'm not going to chance it. Oh, 1 HP. Caden
so
with the 1 HP.
close.
Oh!
Zaid
Takes it, and now we got 1-1.
1-1. They are fighting for that final spot
Right.
for their lives.
Oh, man.
It's really getting down to it. Like, we have been here for a few hours now, but for these guys, they have their mind on one thing, and that is taking home
That
the
W.
victory. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, man.
Getting some last-minute tips from their trainers right now. They're feeling good. It's going to be up to Caden to not let that game affect his next game. And it's also going to be up to Zaid to keep playing solid like that. The first game, he was a little rocky. It was a little shaky. But that second game was beautiful.
And honestly, these game 3 situations is where I feel like the trainer can kind of come in and like calm down their player because they're going to be
Exactly.
tense. They're going to be nervous. They're like, oh, I'm 1 game away from going to
Right.
finals, and you don't want to forget what got you here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That can definitely be a killer, being so close and then feeling like, oh man, I just want to make this happen right now. And then
Yeah.
you make all these mistakes. So
And it's amazing to see this gameplay from the senior division.
exactly.
These
This
guys are
is
going
great.
in. Oh,
An
jeez.
early lead from Caden. Looks like he's trying to turn it around now.
Right. Okay, he's privy to the digs now, and he punished
Right.
it with a grab this time. So
And Caden is looking super solid now. Really
Oh.
just kind of playing patiently.
good counterattack from Zaid just now, and then a nice grab from Caden as well. He's getting a lot off these grabs.
He's recognizing that, Zaid is going for these, moves that aren't necessarily that fast or, is not going to really beat the throw.
Right. All across the stage, Cubone. Wow, that counterattack went through everything.
And
Nice.
this might be the game-winning combo.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
it is.
Is that a leaf tornado at the end? Oh, so his grab animation changes too when he's in burst attack mode. Usually it didn't do that final leaf tornado at the
Oh.
end. So everyone seems to get a boost in all aspects.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah.
It gives you more of an incentive to use your burst for more than just using the burst attack.
Right. There are other properties associated with it, for sure. Nice.
But Caden, he definitely was not feeling that last game because the way
Oh.
he's playing now.
Look
he's
at
not-
Garchomp going so slow. It's like Jaws. Dun, 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 dun. Especially with the dig, he's got the fin
Yeah.
just going up there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
But, no devastating punishes on those digs, which is why Zaid's going for them so much.
right, might as well.
But the throws are really what's killing him right now.
Yeah, it's mostly damage from those grabs. And I wonder if Zaid is going to make the adjustment he needs to. He doesn't have... Oh, Zaid is on his last legs right now. He doesn't have any gauge. No support. Oh, support is back. The backup
Needs to
support.
use it, and he does. Very smart. He needs the
Nice.
space right now, and it hits.
Oh, and he...
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, that damage.
Oh, no! Is this it?
this.
Oh, the face shift.
Face shift is a
Oh, the dig.
lifesaver.
He gets the dig? No, and he punishes the dig to finish off the
Kaden
match.
He did.
Wow.
That was super close.
I love the sportsmanship from these guys. Give it
Yes.
up. Give it up for Zaid.
I think some of our older players can learn a thing or two about the sportsmanship from our Masters division.
Yeah.
I mean, seniors,
Seniors
division.
division,
Sorry.
Amazing play from both players.
Yes. So now
The
we
finals.
can get to the finals. We're about to crown a winner.
Yeah, and
for-
both these guys sporting the Pikachu or the Pokemon hats.
Yeah, they
they
are
dressed.
decked out and they are ready. So we have Wayland all the way from Atlanta.
Oh,
and
they both turned their
Kaden.
hats
Ooh,
back. They're doing this
getting
Ash Ketchum
serious.
style.
They are getting serious right now.
Oh.
And this is hype. I can feel
Yeah.
it just by watching them. They are just focusing and they're ready. Oh, my hands are shaking for them. I'm like, Pikachu, save me.
It's
please."
all led up to this.
It really has.
Who's going to take it? And on the left side, we have Wayland coming from Atlanta with his trainer, NYC Fab.
And then we have Kaden all the way from Dallas with his coach, Justin Flynn. This is the final. This is going to be 3 games.
This is it.
This is it.
First to 3.
Yeah, let's keep in mind that this journey did not begin just yesterday for these folks. They competed in their region. They won, and they were flown out here to continue their journey. So it's really coming down to this.
Right.
All the time they've spent and everything they've learned, it's really going to matter now. So this is actually going to be super amazing because these two really are kind of the best we've seen tonight.
In the senior division.
You know,
yeah.
they deserve to be here, and you can see that.
They've
so
earned it.
yeah,
Especially
definitely.
with Wayland. Both of these people have practiced their combos. I
Right.
think we've both seen them land like a max damage combo, which we're both very impressed by. So we'll see who can take the whole tournament.
Right, and Kaden still making great use of those throws.
And I don't know if Wayland has too much matchup experience in Sceptile, whereas Kaden has played probably a couple more
Right.
Blazikins than Wayland has played Sceptiles, so that might be a factor as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that
This
foot
is-
dive.
oh,
Initiation.
No follow-up, though. And that's going to be some good damage from Kaden. Had these at Eevee assists, try to just put some more health on the board, but look at these combos from Kaden. He is
Seriously.
bringing his A game right now.
Yeah. Okay, Wayland
right.
trying to make something happen. That actually was
Yeah,
a
that
large
hurt.
amount of damage. Blaziken hits hard.
Definitely does.
Okay.
Okay, see?
In critical health right now, Blaziken on his last leg for this round, but gains some life from the burst attack mode into the burst attack.
He's too far,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but unable to punish from Kaden.
But still a lot of advantage being in
They're
burst
really
attack
close
mode.
right now. It can really come down to either hit now.
And he unleashes his burst attack mode as well. The Christmas tree.
Yes.
Willer.
Christmas special, and he takes it. First round, coming out swinging. Kaden is ready. Wayland is going to have to rethink the situation. And, you know, we are seeing something different from Kaden every time. Remember, we were talking about how he was all rush and he wasn't really using projectiles. That round, he was keeping the floor littered with all of his, you know, seeds and his plants. So this is really good. A good look for Kaden.
Right.
But Wayland's definitely not out of this, not by a long shot.
Yeah, not with kicks like that and initiations like
Yep, getting the very first hit of this round on top of that.
that. Nice grab
Yeah.
from Kaden.
Telling you, that's been his MO lately.
Yeah, the last set especially. Crazy.
Ooh.
Okay.
Phase shift with that kick projectile.
Oh, wow. The teleportation
Ooh.
mind games. The mix-up.
Oh, and it hit. This is going to be a good amount of damage. It's going to give
Right.
Wayland the opportunity to, you know, get the momentum started.
Blaziken.
Wow, that hurts.
Right. Froggy versus Cubone. Oh, both of them get hit, and it's okay.
Yeah, we've got just everything flying everywhere.
Yeah.
And I like that Wayland's using that dive kick to just get over Sceptile's projectiles and plants.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Right, right.
Oh, a little out of range. Looked like he was trying to go for a throw.
Man,
Another throw.
He's so confident with his grabs. On wake up, he's just like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can land this right now because
Yeah.
I've landed it like 3 or 4 times in
He
the same
always
situation.
goes for that throw after like a good knockdown, you know, when they're waking up, and it's working every time. So hopefully, you know, maybe Fab after this round can step in, give him some pointers on what he could do on Wake Up differently so that he doesn't have to take those throws every time.
Right. Agreed. Oh man, this is really tense actually right now.
It is. It is.
Oh,
but he
the
got
grab
the
again!
throw again.
That's been getting him so much mileage.
Definitely.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely. Fab needs to step in. He needs to let him know.
Let him know the grab.
Yeah. Give
Watch-
him
watch for the
some
grab.
answers.
Right.
Fab looking upset. But yeah, let's look at our crowd. Our crowd is still here, alive and well. That's how tense this match is. Everyone is just so focused on it.
I wonder if it goes to third game, are they going to switch their hats back around?
You never know. That might be the trick.
Okay. Searching for the game.
So getting those
Last minute
Okay,
points.
look, I think he's telling him right now about the grab. This is what you gotta do.
Right.
Yay! You guys, if you've been watching this entire time, you've been with us since the sun was up, and now the sun is down, and we're all still here.
Oh yeah.
Well, here we go. This is 3 out of 5, so that was the first game, right? First game to Caden, Septile. Now, he's doing a great job. He can definitely keep riding this wave. I think Waylon just needs to figure something out about those grabs. That's pretty much where he's lacking right now.
I agree. And it's difficult to change your gameplay on the fly like this, especially because these senior division competitors might not have the experience in adapting the way the Masters level or the exhibition people
I feel
are
like
used to.
some of them do, but not, you
Not
know.
to the level that
right.
this is. This is like grand finals of a tournament,
Exactly.
you know?
That throw.
Yeah. I really like Septile's projectiles. Even that one had like a different kind of dynamic. It seemed like kind of anti-air, but completely linear, whereas the other 3 were more like Weaviles. So he's got some options. The Eevee.
But Waylon is taking a beating right now, and Caden's pretty healthy.
The Cubone from behind. It hits twice, buddy. Gotta watch out.
Okay,
Oh.
solid hit. Now he has him in the corner. Oh, he couldn't quite hit him out of the air from that float state.
Yeah. I really like the float stage, just holding onto a vine, giving him some room to adapt or react to whatever his opponent is doing. Kind of sweet. What
Oh.
was that? He just went into the ground and a bunch of seeds appeared. Uh-oh.
Oh, very
Is-
nice
oh,
hit
and he
confirm.
combos into it. Very
what
cool.
a hit confirmed from Waylon.
Wayland has been just going in on his combos into his burst
Yes,
attacks.
Very good.
Well-practiced individual, it
Exactly.
seems like. Ooh, and
He
his
knows
Frogadier
his
gauge
character.
is
He knows his options, and really, that's the first step.
Yeah, definitely the first step.
First step in the right direction for sure. I actually can't wait to see these kids play more in the future at more tournaments. I hope they do come out. And of course, shout outs to all of their parents.
Yeah. Of course. Supporting them in their endeavors here.
Again with the throws, Caden is just going for them always. He knows it's working. Why change it if it's not broken?
If it ain't broke.
Right?
Okay.
That home breaker. Nice crumple on the knee. Amazing combos. Gets him in the corner. That's a lot of damage. The phases are shifting now. Septile is in. Oh, look how fast he is.
I know, right? Dashing in right away.
But Waylon keeping it together. Gets a burst of his own.
Oh,
Oh,
caught him jumping. Oh, okay.
Oh,
It
not-
doesn't have too much
yep.
anti-air properties, it seems like. So a jump is
Right.
actually a nice counter to that particular burst attack.
And especially for a character like Septile, where he does have that, you know, downward attack.
Yeah.
That he kind of goes invisible for a second while he's in the air.
Right,
so.
right. Or you could just go up there and hang on his vine for a
Right.
hot minute. Oh, if you want a specialist position.
But there we go.
Laser
Waylon.
Ken with the win.
1-1.
Is it 1-1?
Is this set going to be just extremely close?
Is
I
everything
like
been
this.
1-1 except for Justin Wong sweeping grand finals? Even in his
I
earlier
think
sets, I feel
so,
like he had
yeah.
1-1 sets, but Man.
Here we go. Yep, they're
Right.
already getting started with the next match. Ooh, you can cut the tension with a knife. Everybody is.
Even the
Amazing,
trainers,
yeah.
they have a lot riding on this. They put in time, they put in effort.
Right?
They want
And
to
of
see their boys
course,
go well.
I feel like I would get so attached to whoever I was training that
Right.
I would
Right.
probably be more sad than them.
Right,
I'd be
right.
Like, no, I failed you. So here we go. On to the next game. Game number 3. This is first to 3.
Ooh, nice grab
Yep.
again.
Again, he is really making it happen. The dream is alive with those grabs.
Yeah. Nice counter. Realizes that the Blaziken's kick on shield is not that safe. Counters it right after it.
And Wayland has these confirms and combos down. It's really nice when you have that type of crumple move that allows you to take the time to confirm it and get the damage you need.
Right,
Kaden is bleeding right now. Only 200 HP left.
But the
and-
Cubone,
Ooh.
the Cubone is nowhere to be seen, and the Bone Meringue is gone. I'm very sad.
Yeah, this is a dominating round for Wayland. He just needs to keep it solid.
I'm very curious what
Ooh,
that
but
one
damage.
attack does where he goes into the ground and the
Yeah,
leaves
the
sprout up.
roots come up. Super interesting.
Yeah.
Wow, did you see the way he countered the follow-up after that knee?
And there we go again. We see the light attacks being countered by the counter hit, that rock, paper,
Exactly.
scissors.
All right, Wayland. Now he's going to take the lead by a round.
And the cheering from Nia. Again, this is a kind of a part of the game that I'm not too familiar with, but Frigadier's support gauge is maxed based on the cheer selection from Wayland.
Early use of that assist. Oh, huge. Instant
Oh, wow.
dual phase.
And there's another projectile from Sceptile that we haven't seen before, the one that was just on the ground over there. Options
Yeah, you're
on
right.
options. Oh, the Cubone. Oh,
yeah.
always gets him in the
Oh,
back.
yep.
Cubone.
That was really good. But yes, man, Kaden, he is finding punishes, finding right times to punish. That's really impressive to do
Right.
that in a match, like in a tournament match, grand finals no less.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, he switched up from aggro into like aggro but grabbing, as opposed to just straight up attacks. And that kind of switch is not easy to do. And completely blocked. Okay,
Oh,
but
he's going to be able to block this.
well, see, he pushes him away, so it's kind of safe.
Right. So even if he gets him to block, you know, he'll still be okay afterwards. He doesn't want him to jump over it. That's where the real problem is.
True, true. Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's a really cool command grab. I like that. And I think that only happens when he's in burst attack mode.
Oh, I see.
That's
I
why
see.
we've only
yeah.
seen it so few times. And see,
They have
it's
so many cool
interesting.
moves. Like, each character has a lot of moves, surprisingly. You would think that they don't, but they do.
Yeah.
Different modes give them different moves. You know, different directions, different buttons give them different moves.
Right, right. Holding up, holding down on the same button gives you completely different attacks.
You can even hold down the moves to charge it, power it up a little bit.
Right, right.
And here we go. Wayland again with the combos. Ooh, very fancy.
Ooh, into the sky uppercut.
That was definitely a full combo. Practiced, rehearsed, perfected. Diglett.
He's so slow. He's so intimidating.
Yeah.
The ominous Diglett making his appearance.
Again with the combos. He's got that down pack. That is his bread and butter.
I agree. I agree. Okay, nice counterattack into his
Ooh,
grass
ouch.
thingy that held him down for even longer.
Okay, both characters in their burst modes now. The next hit, you know, could kill. If
I wonder
either
if
one
that's
of them
Leech
land a
Seed.
super. Which
The
one?
thing on the ground? I wonder if it's Leech Seed.
Ooh, he's alive. His gauge is almost done.
Oh, no chip this time.
Oh,
Wow.
he ran out of his burst meter without getting a chance to use it.
I wonder if he's going to pull out the Diglett as a surprise. Just for... Yeah, okay, there it is, the Diglett. But, and it
Oh.
works, and he gets a one hit!
And then
Oh,
the
God.
throw, of course.
Of course he'd end it with a grab.
Yeah, of course. In true Kaden fashion. Oh, and he's popping off. off.
The Caden special.
The Caden special.
Do you know what the score is now? Is it?
It is 2-1 Caden. He is one game away.
Oh, look at him. He's
Yes.
feeling
Ooh.
amped. He's letting loose. He's dancing a little bit. He can see the victory in sight.
Yes. Oh, okay. The hat is off on Waylon's side.
Oh,
He's fine. He's fine. He's doing fine. It's
Yeah.
literally the grabs that are killing him the most.
Yeah.
So, you know, even regardless of what happens here in this tournament, he should know that he's doing a great job and he needs to keep it up.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right, yes, using more of those kick projectiles in the air, slowly making his way in, left himself open to getting hit, and now we're in the duel phase. Super patient right now. The pace of the match has slowed tremendously. I wouldn't be
Right.
surprised if we saw a timeout soon.
Right. This gives us time to look at the aesthetics of the game. Check out Ursaring in the background, just watching over the game. Nice grab. Wow.
All right, getting some of that life back.
Oh, don't get hit in the.
Oh,
get hit in
every
the back.
time. Every
He's
time.
getting more privy to it because he kind of adjusted that time, but the timing was a little bit off.
Right.
Oh, he walks
Ooh,
right on
yep.
top of it. But I guess you can't combo off of that.
Yeah,
That looks
because
like
it actually makes him fall to the ground, whereas Weevil's actually just freezes him
Right.
in a stance.
Right. So not quite as effective as Weevil's.
Ooh, this is close. One more solid hit from Waylon. He could take it, but ooh, that burst gave him enough health.
Ooh.
And now he's up on life.
Oh man.
Just needs to block as much as possible. This is really close.
Wow.
So close.
And
But Caden coming in the clutch.
Caden 1 round
Yeah,
away from
one.
taking the whole tournament right now.
One more
Wayland.
round for Caden.
On his last legs.
Thomas.
Ooh. I like that kick a lot. Sweet animation.
And he tried to go for a grab after, but he was a little out of range.
Diglett,
Oh.
the anti-air Diglett.
Diglett OP.
Yeah.
All right, Waylon is definitely down on life.
Ooh.
And Caden's looking super solid right now. He
Another
is calm.
grab.
Yep, he knows when to place these grabs.
And he's got the life lead. And he's not worried about the burst mode right now. He can just kind of run away. Oh,
Okay,
uh-oh.
huge combo. He's gonna get the phase shift. Now they're in dual phase. Nice use of Frogadier in dual phase.
Oh, nice grab.
Very nice.
And Caden getting the taste of his own medicine a little bit.
All right, back to the field.
Oh, Diglett, dig,
Oh.
not this time. Oh, so if you get knocked out while the support is out, it
Oh,
just
he
nullifies
just
the
did it.
support.
He's gonna push him away, like we said before. Ooh.
Oh, Wayland, not
Just-
giving up.
Yeah, Caden.
Oh, Wayland, okay.
All right, he brought that
Yeah.
back for sure. Caden did not use his synergy gauge. He didn't use his burst, but now he has it for this round, and this is the final round. So it's going to be really important for Waylon to try to find some of those, those glyphs on the ground and try to help him get his gauge up quick.
Right. Oh, he avoids the boomerang. Nice stuff from Wayland. He's learning.
You
Nice.
see the attempt at those combos. These kids know. They know.
Oh, and the foot dive is
Oh.
successful. I wonder
A
what
huge
Blaziken sounds
damage.
like when he does the foot dive.
Foot dive.
Blaziken.
Yeah, Waylon. Now Waylon's looking strong. But if Caden is able to land his super.
Yeah.
Oh, the
that's
damage.
big.
That
That's
is
big.
The life lead has dwindled tremendously. Waylon needs to keep this together. Gets an important
my gosh.
hit. Phase shift does wonders.
Oh, he could have gone for the grab. Okay.
Oh.
Caden doesn't continue
He
his
drops
string.
a combo. No punish from Waylon either.
Oh, the
Nice
first attack
burst.
mode. Oh
and
my
he
gosh!
gets it.
And now we're tied up at 2-2.
We are going to the last game.
Oh my
The
gosh.
fight is real right now.
What, dude? The crowd is hype. Everyone is on the edge of their seats, standing up.
It's so close. I don't even know what to do with myself right now.
It's a good thing you have a Pikachu to
I
grasp.
know, Pikachu, save me. This is intense. Look at Caden. Yeah, you gotta shake off some of those nerves. The
Wayland.
whole venue is just getting amped. They know this game is it.
Yeah, this is the final game. No looking back. No second chances. This is it. The intensity.
This is it.
But yeah, these kids are taking it in stride, though. The senior
Yes.
division people are just taking it in stride. They're
It's like I feel so proud of them.
Yeah.
I really do.
definitely. I don't know how I would be reacting if I was in this situation at their age. Can you
Seriously.
picture that? Can you imagine that?
I just hope they
Props.
understand that this is like changing history. You know?
Yeah. They're gonna look back on this one day and be like, I was a part of that.
Exactly.
And that's a good feeling for everyone involved in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone has been a part of something amazing.
So here we go. Last game. We are going to have a winner at the end of this game right here.
Yep. Starting out with the Frogadier from Blazing. And the Cubone with the Sceptile. And a grab to start things off.
True Caden fashion. Oh, you see, he
Oh,
is
and he gets him into that. I wonder if that's on purpose, because if that's a setup, that's amazing from Caden. To push him into the traps on the ground. That'd be
Yeah.
pretty sweet.
definitely. And now, you know, Caden already at a huge life lead, but we've seen this before. You definitely can't count Waylon out of this at all. Oh, Waylon tried to advance forward, saw him just hanging in the air. All right, gets a little bit of
Frogadier.
safety.
And he
Second rep.
blocks the second rep. They know.
Ooh, very nice. Jump twice to avoid the cube on. Look at this damage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my
That
God.
combo hurts.
Wayland.
This is so
Stop.
close. Waylon is showing off right now. It's so close. Okay, gets the burst off. This is.
Oh, four.
He just
Just
needs
four.
one more hit. What
It's
is
not going to be able to chip him, though. You
that? But
can't
it'll
lose.
push him. It'll push him. He's lucky about that. Oh, the anti-air.
People always jump right
Yes,
after
they
the burst
do.
attack. It's like a panic move, and then you just do the uppercut kick and just got him.
That was amazing. That
Yeah.
was perfect.
Yeah.
Like I said before, Waylon, he always seems to lose a lot of his life early on, but then really clutches it out towards the end of the round.
Yeah, and it has a lot to do with that synergy gauge and burst attack mode. So using it effectively really can turn the tide of the match, as we're seeing here. Ooh, and a nice
Ooh, there we go. Some
counter attack.
damage.
Oh,
that
Kubio.
Cubone.
And a nice grab again.
Caden special. I would love to go back and count how many grabs Caden has landed in this tournament.
Oh, too many to count.
Ooh, nice. He knows that Caden is going for that punish, so he's trying to catch him with another dive.
Yeah. He's going for a lot of dives, and it works out that time.
Ooh.
Oh,
Here
there
we
it is,
go.
and
He has this combo
he has it.
down.
Yeah,
And it does so much damage.
and it looks pretty sweet.
That is impressive.
Oh my God, everything is coming out right now.
Ooh,
Powered up to
they're
the
so
max.
fast. Oh, he just went for it.
And the Frogadier is also hitting him.
Oh, he's trying to punish with his own, but not quite. And no punish from Blaziken either, but
Right.
Caden is very low on life. This is huge damage for him, trying
Right.
to dwindle the life lead down
Cubone.
from
It's going to get him in the back.
It did.
Is it going to combo? No combo.
But
Uh-oh, and he gets the phase shift. This is big.
next
Now it's
hit,
anyone's game.
it really can be.
Oh, more
Oh,
synergy
yeah, pick
gauge
up those-
boosts.
Oh, he swooped
Oh,
in for the hit.
What plays are good?
So close. Woo!
No, the back is turned. And he,
Oh,
wow.
And it's going to
Caden.
the last round. Oh my
Caden.
God.
This is the
Oh,
look. He's
no,
looking around. He's
he's
like,
like,
oh,
oh,
dude,
no.
dude, this is intense.
Oh my goodness. Last round, you guys. This is it. We are going to have a winner at the end of this round right here.
And it looks like
Ow.
Wayland has the advantage because he has the synergy gauge and the burst attack mode available. But the Diglett,
Oh,
Diglett dig! Not that time.
All right, now we have Frogadier out. Oh, and he punishes him from doing the
Yeah,
The
caught him
float.
right in his swing.
Oh,
Knocked him off.
No follow-up after that dive
What?
kick. Wow! He is using that burst-specific move to stop his punish that he usually gets. He's in. Oh, that still pushed him away.
Yeah, it pushes himself away.
Yeah.
Even. That's kind of
That was
neat.
useful because that could have been big damage.
Oh, the
for
counterattack
Kaden.
from, and he's gonna grab. Oh, but he realized that Waylon knows what he's going for this time on the wake up.
Now Waylon.
Oh, the Diglett with the anti-air. Diglett.
Oh my goodness, this is
Okay,
close.
and
The
another
throw
grab.
again. The throw again.
And
This is a
Kaden-
120, 190.
It looks like
124.
is the Frogadier assist gonna come out? Okay, the Frogadier assist comes out. Oh my gosh.
This is
This
really
is it.
close.
Oh, okay, and no, oh! And Waylon
my
with the crazy
God.
counterattack at the end to finish it. Reads him
my
right at the end. His last.
God.
Oh my God!
No.
But amazing. Oh my God, Waylon. That they hug it out.
Yeah,
Kaden
that
played
is
amazingly
crushing,
though.
But that was
Oh my
couldn't
God.
have ended any better than that.
Dude, he was down 2-1 and he came back. Oh my God, what a comeback
It
from
really
Waylon.
could
But
not have played out any more intense and hype than that. And that is from our seniors division. So Waylon, congratulations.
right, and
You
Kaden
honestly-
played so
Yes.
well. That
Oh
was
my
an
goodness.
amazing show from both players.
That-
They let it go all the way to the last round, putting on a show for everyone.
That
Thank
was
you to the
insane.
both of you. That was amazing.
Seriously, honestly, for
Sweet.
a long time, I totally forgot we were even watching the seniors division.
Right.
So we're gonna kick it over to CJ now, so he can talk about our winners.
Sweet.
I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I don't know how you guys can watch this stuff. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, well, let me. Whew. You did great. There you go. Come here. You did good. You did amazing. Everybody. Okay. So first of all, check it out. I'll tell you what. Hold on. Everyone, let's get an applause for all the seniors that were here that made it out today. Did a great job. Oh my gosh. Great matches, everyone at home. It was amazing here. You guys had to be here. So, okay. Are you ready for this? I'm going to ask you a question, okay? How do you feel?
I don't know. It's just I'm hyped, and people tell me I can't do anything, but I guess I can.
Yes, you can. Come here. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. To everybody out there, let this be a lesson. Dude, you can do anything. You try. All you have to do is try. Check it out. So, on behalf of Nintendo, I'd like to present this plane ticket and a spot to the 2016 Pokemon U.S. National Championships in Columbus, Ohio on July 1 through 3. You are going. You did good. There you go. Come on. Good. Oh, by the way, we're also getting, in case you didn't have one, we're going to give you a Wii U system and a copy of the game, okay? Again, hey guys, don't go anywhere, okay? Remember, we're still gonna run through the Masters tournament, so check it out. I'd like to hand it back over to Vish and Samantha. All right, Perch, you can take it away. Go, go, go.
I'm sorry, guys.
that was
I was getting
amazing.
emotional. You guys. Are
What a
tearing me up.
What a sweet event. It's just
I
bringing out
know.
the best in everyone.
But
gosh.
there is still more to come. We are actually going to finish off the Masters division now.
Going right
But
into it.
I do have to say one thing. Masters division, you guys have some big shoes to fill.
Seriously.
Because that seniors division grand finals, I don't know if anything's going to be able to top that right now. So you guys better step it up.
They really put on a show for us.
They
Thank
did.
you so much for the last two players. Thank you so much to both of you. You guys put on an amazing show. Oh man, and we have a guest appearance. Oh, I don't know. There's a Pikachu here in the building. Ah! Can he come here, please?
So yes, we are going to have Jeffrey from New York and Broderick from San Francisco going up.
I'm sorry, I'm very distracted by
We
the
have a
large,
giant Pikachu
adorable
over
Pikachu
there.
to my left here. Come.
Please.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes! Look how cute he is! Yes! This is the best event ever, I swear. I'm just
Pikachu's more excited than all of us.
This is great. This is great.
Can I just hug him?
Yes,
Am I
do
allowed
it.
to? Don't go away,
What?
Pikachu. Don't leave me.
Oh yeah, so let's get going, guys. Sorry, we're getting so distracted with Pokemon. We're going.
All right.
All right, yes. Like I mentioned previously, Jeffrey from New York, Coach DK Will, and Broderick from San Francisco, Coach Justin Wong. They're going to be facing off first match in our top 4 of our Masters division.
Right, right. And on the bottom left, we will have Jeffrey from New York, as you mentioned. And top right will be Broderick.
Yep.
So we're just waiting to get into it.
But they definitely have some shoes to fill.
I know, right?
I'm still coming down off of that adrenaline rush.
Seriously, everyone was on the edge of their
Grim.
seats.
Yeah,
That,
it was insane.
that was an amazing finals. Again, I just got to really thank those 2 players.
Seriously. I thank all of the seniors players
right.
for really just showing up and putting on an amazing show this whole day. So
And the thing is, you can really see that this game is accessible to any age group because you can see that the seniors are having so much fun with it and that they're learning quite fast.
exactly. And all at the same time, it's still entertaining to watch. It's
Yeah.
still fun. And it's making me want to watch so much more. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do after this.
That's going to make me want to play. I can't wait to get my hands on this game.
I'm going to feel withdrawals, like on the ride home.
I
Like,
know.
I need Pokemon. I need Pokkén tournament in my life right now. All right, so here we go. First match in the top 4 of our Masters division. And we got some Weavile and some Gardevoir. So these are some pretty opposite characters, would
Right.
you say, right?
Right. As we mentioned before, I think Gardevoir is the technical archetype, and Weavile being the speed. So actually, Gardevoir does have pretty decent damage output, but she seems to not have terribly good movement ability. So she kind of wants to
Right.
stay in like mid-range or far range, using her fairy/psychic abilities to her advantage.
Yes,
which is usually wrong.
absolutely. But when you got a character like Weavile just running all over the place, does not hesitate to just rush you down at any, opportunity, can be pretty crazy.
Right.
It's going to take a lot of like patience and composure as a Gardevoir to not, feel, rattled when Weavile is in her face.
Right. You gotta just have to be good about your blocking, especially, and not jump in a situation like that, which he didn't do. So
Yeah,
very good
he
stuff
didn't.
from Broderick. And goes into his own burst attack, which pushes the person away a little bit.
Oh, this assist.
Oh, wow. This Latios assist is very good. Wouldn't you say?
Yes. It's like every time I see it, I'm not even sure, like, what are you supposed to do in that
it's-
situation?
Block and then get grabbed. Oh, man, I don't know. there must be something. Must be something. What we got?
Here we go. Early Frogadier.
Oh, Frogadier's a nice little counter to the kind of gameplay that Gardevoir wants, because it just kind of knocked her out of her projectile
Right.
animation.
Oh, very nice. Tons of damage on top of that, and we're back. She's back to playing this Keepway game, even though she is in dual phase. So it's going to be a little bit harder for her.
Ooh.
Hopefully soon she'll be able to get out of this phase just like that. Now
Right.
she's in field. Got
Very good
some
grab.
nice distance too.
Yeah, that'll do it.
There we
Wow.
go.
Nice back and forth we're seeing from these players, 1-to-1.
All right, just standing by. There we go. Final round of game 1. So let's see if Broderick has anything, any answers to this Weavile in his face. He's actually stuck in a very bad position now. He's going to have to rely on getting out of this phase naturally, like so.
Right. It's interesting that no one is really like opting to go for the synergy gauge boost. They don't go out of their way to get it. If they happen
Right.
to run over it, they take it, but they don't go out of their way to get it. And I think
And
like a character like Gardevoir might want to go out of her way to get it.
Right.
Oh,
Very nice. Landing is super. It's so pretty.
yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you, Gardevoir.
Here we go. All these projectiles. Okay, looks
Oh,
like you.
Yeah, that goes straight up, so I'm not sure what
Yeah.
he was expecting doing that particular burst attack there. I think his gauge was just running out, so he just thought he'd throw it out there.
Right.
But they're all relatively safe. Nice.
Right, but Bradovic now is taking so much damage. Only 44%. Doesn't really have any options
Oh,
to
there
get
it
any
is.
health. And there
The
we go.
Latios won't save him this time.
And Weevil, so happy.
Oh, Weavile. Oh, but then Sirius
What
right
a
at the
little
end.
brat. Right, he's all sad when he's all losing, and then he's like, woo, cartwheels, I'm the best.
Weavile strikes me as like a teenager, right?
Right? Yeah, I get that vibe too. Look at our crowd, though. They are staying strong with us right now. I'm sure everybody's hyped.
Oh, yeah.
They've gotten a taste of the real Pokkén tournament hype.
Yeah, yeah. And how intense it can be
Exactly,
and how competitive
exactly.
it is.
I think that was something that some people were worried about, but no, this game, it's entertaining.
I agree. From any standpoint, even as a spectator with not much fighting game knowledge, you can come into this game and kind of understand what's going on
Right.
relatively easily. And at the very least, it's gorgeous.
Yes.
So it's aesthetically pleasing.
That is true. And here we go. You can see how Weavile is trying to, have a projectile war with her with his icicles.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
So that was interesting.
I don't know if you can win a war of projectiles against Gardevoir,
Yeah,
but he's
that's
trying.
true. Yeah, he's definitely trying.
With Frogadier, he's making a case for it.
Yeah, exactly. He just needs to, get her blocking long enough to close the gap.
True. Oh, and he closes in so
Yes.
fast in the field phase. Wow.
Ooh, and that was a quick round.
Yeah. The taunt from Weavile. Bring it on.
Sticking with Frogadier, which is smart because he's recognizing that that's really putting in a lot of work for him right now, especially in this projectile war.
Agreed.
But running up blocking, and when you use your homing move, you can press block while you are actually in the run animation to stop it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you can. So there are some mix-ups there as well.
Right.
Good, good, good. Ooh, but it looks like he had his guard up. Yeah.
Blocked in time, but still swung afterwards. Going to pick up some big damage.
And
because-
another just kind of pushing buttons, I guess,
Yep.
from Broderick.
Is that going to hit? She is on the ice still.
Oh wow.
Okay, it nullified it.
Yeah.
And now her projectiles are even more terrifying in this mode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so much damage, but she did put herself into a duel phase. Not the best place she wants to be in. This assist.
Look at that. That's
Ooh.
painful.
That is interesting.
And
So
that-
it's basically like bringing the wall to you.
Right, and
So-
it's kind of cool. The Gardevoir was just staying in there because
Right.
Broderick kind of felt unsafe of what was going on with the projectiles that are coming at him, so he just kind of stayed in that wall of light.
Yeah, so that assist is probably going to be really interesting to use with characters who really succeed, with like wall combos and stuff like that.
I could see that. Oh. Just
All right, 1-1 again. All these matches, I'm telling you, they're pretty close.
right. No
But I
argument
like
there.
it. That's what we want to see.
Frogadier assist at the ready. Icicle's thrown and gets the hit confirm off of it into a phase shift. Clean start. Nice. Oh, he's having some trouble comboing off that,
Yep.
but he's got that one down solid.
B&Bs, B&Bs. Okay, activates that burst. Oh, is that a little dash back from Gardevoir, or did she get pushed back by the burst?
Not sure.
Oh, going directly into that super again.
Yeah, yeah. Questionable choices there. But it is relatively safe, so it's all right. And he's got a nice life lead, so he can afford
Right.
to play kind of however he feels like.
Exactly. And
Oh, and
is
he
just
gets
gonna
him with
keep her
both.
pinned.
Both
Stuck
the-
in the corner, just goes for a meaty button. Takes it. So,
Is that it?
yes, Jeffrey moves on in the bracket, actually to the final, I believe. So Jeffrey's going to be in the final, and we are going to move on to our next match. The winner of that match will then face off against
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Right.
So there you go. We're
We
going
got
to
the
have
semifinals.
Tevin and Jesse coming up.
Tevin from Atlanta with his Pokemon trainer NYC Fab. He'll be on
Yeah.
the bottom left of your screen.
So is Fab going to try to win both seniors and masters for his players?
Oh, the ultimate coach comes
Right?
out. The ultimate trainer.
Exactly. That
Best
would be
Pokemon trainer in the world.
The very best. that no one ever was.
That's NYC Fab in a nutshell.
So here we go.
Sweet. Okay, and we're going to get right into it. As mentioned before, on the bottom left, we have Tevin, and on the top right, we'll have Jesse with his trainer, Esam.
Yes, from Orlando. So here we go, getting some last-minute tips from
Right.
Fab.
And with
You
the
see
Gengar
that
hat.
game face Fab has on? That game face is serious.
Yeah, he's analyzing. He's like, what coaching can I help him
You know,
with?
he's like, feeling confident right now because his senior just won.
He's 1 for 1.
So now he's like, yeah, I'm amazing. I know, I got this. We're gonna take it all. I think they should get some sort of prize.
Master tutor, yeah.
Right? If the trainers get both of their players to win something,
That-
right?
That feels like it means something. Yeah, that can't be coincidental.
That
So.
definitely means something. So you guys, hit up NYC Fab when you want some Pokkén tournament lessons. Guaranteed to make you better in this game.
Apparently.
We've seen it.
Apparently. We've seen the results.
So here we go. Oh, looks like they're going to have to go back to the main menu maybe, setting things up again. But we are...
And as mentioned before, this game is just so accessible to all different skill groups. We saw the senior division be able to get into the game, play it at a level that they're comfortable with, use the supports that they want, and still make the game so entertaining from a viewer standpoint. And then
Yeah,
we have the
definitely.
masters who are showing us that there's a little bit more nuances there, and you could go at that level as well. And then you have the exhibition matches where you could do whatever you want, and everything is on the table, and all the mix-ups are there.
Yep, and it's getting really down to the nitty-gritty now because we have about 2 more matches. We have this match,
Yeah.
and then we have our grand finals match.
Yeah.
We've made it, guys. We started this day with 16 players and 8 coaches.
Right.
No one had played a single game, and here we are.
Nice.
We've made
Right.
it. We've
Down
all
to-
experienced many emotions tonight.
The top
all
3.
great ones, of course.
Right. Sweet.
So here we go. Ooh, Charizard mirrors. Okay. So this is going to be really fun to watch because we do know that Fab plays Charizard. So he is going to have some good insight, for this mirror match. He's going
Right.
to know what's safe and what's not safe and what to punish and what your best options are going to be. But we saw Jesse's Charizard earlier, which was also super solid and really good and damaging, and he was doing everything right. So this mirror is going to be pretty interesting.
Ooh, the alternate color on the Charizard is kind of nice. I like it. Silver.
He has that Machop color scheme.
Starts it off with a seismic toss. Oh, man, that tail strike.
Ooh.
So they can both space each other with the same tool. So it's about what beats what. I feel like Flamethrower would probably beat like the lower tail attacks. The lower tail attacks might be like a grab attempt. A grab attempt might be like a flamethrower, just spitballing, but something along those lines is what they're going to have to look for.
He went for the seismic toss on Wake Up. 15? Okay, activates the burst. Needs to get as much life back as possible, but ooh.
Oh, wow, nice
okay,
flamethrower.
look how much life he's getting back
And
right
that
now.
that might do it, actually.
Think it will. He is in burst. Ooh,
Yeah.
and that does it. All right.
First attack mode, very potent.
Strong first round right there in this mirror.
I kind of want to see what the alternate color burst attack mode looks like, because I feel like they'd have to
Oh,
switch it up,
yeah,
because if
you're
both of them are the
right.
same color, then it might
We
be a
will
little confusing.
find out
We'll find out.
soon because his bar is full, and he's going to want to do some damage.
Let's see.
Oh, they're just flying around. Little cute bonus assist. Oh, going into the air, but got hit on the way back. Ooh, into a seismic toss. Very smart. That damage is absolutely insane, and still no burst usage yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. And that Charizard actually has a huge slash on his chest. Do you see that?
Oh,
It's like a war-torn battle veteran Charizard.
that's pretty
sweet.
cool.
Oh, and he doesn't use his
Oh.
first attack mode, but still gets the win. So props
Right.
to him.
Yeah, now he can save that meter for the next round, the last round, the most
Right.
important round.
Right, right. And both of them have everything filled. So it's going to be, I feel like it's going to come down to the wire. Whoever gets there. Oh, Diglett!
Oh, early.
Diglett! Oh, Diglett, Diglett, dig!
Yeah, some decent damage, but they're at about the same right now.
Nice.
Ooh, that seismic toss
I
every
know.
time. Every time.
It's really painful.
It is. A few of those, and you're good to go. Ooh, but now getting stuck against the wall. Had to use that
Ooh.
that like up escape.
Right, right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, but he's got the gash on his chest, so that's how you tell them apart. And he's slightly different colors as well.
Oh, he looks so cool.
Or he's got a sash on his. Maybe it's not war torn. Either way, that Searing Blaze was potent.
Yes,
Destroyed
it
him.
was.
Poor Charizard. No. He's so upset that he got beat by his own move. You can get him next time, buddy.
Here we go. That
That's-
is the first game, and it goes to Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, right back into it.
Staying Charizard, both of them.
I mean, is this the first mirror we've seen?
Actually, you're-
Besides Mewtwo and Shadow, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Technically different.
The true mirrors.
Yeah, true
I think
mirror.
so. I think so.
That's saying something.
Yeah. For the character diversity and
Exactly.
pool as well. Both kind of
Alright.
keeping away a little bit, but then Jesse kind of goes in for that initiation, gets the phase
Ooh.
shift.
That air combo. Pretty nice. Oh, returning the. Oh, he almost did the same combo that he just got hit with. Support gauge is max for
Hey,
Tevin.
block both. Nice.
Yes. And here we go. Oh, he has been waking up with that up attack quite often. Ooh, just flying around Jesse. Doesn't want anything to do with it.
Right, right.
Oh, man.
Huh.
But Tevin, that was a dominating round.
Right. Just seemed to be outplaying him in the field phase. A lot of flamethrowers, a lot of ranged attacks hitting.
And he decides to go with Eevee.
Oh, nice. I like the use of that glide mechanic. You know what? Diglett is grounded. He's going to be
Right.
popping up over the place. I'm just going to avoid it by gliding to you.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to look out for when you're choosing your assist. You know, if you know this character has a lot of air mobility, it
Yeah.
might not be a good idea to use a ground assist. So
Yeah.
you want to try to switch it up and try to find the assist that's best for you. If you might struggle against a certain matchup, that's what your assists are for, to help you with that. So
Snivy might be a good counter pick here because it's got that leaf tornado that goes up in the air.
right.
Might get both of these guys since they're jumpers.
Oh,
Yeah, and there it is,
again?
and just glides over
Yeah.
it. Oh, but Diglett
Oh.
uses some attack that maximizes his attack range. Okay, Diglett,
Still
not bad.
has a millisecond to get his super out.
Right.
Oh, and he does it.
Ooh, and he
It
gets him
hits.
too. Oh,
This is gonna hurt. He got that super in at the last second too. Oh my goodness, 28. He does not have any means of gaining any life back right now, so he's gonna have to fight this. Honestly, 22 HP left, picking up
Right.
some of those synergy boosts. Which
That'll
is really
help.
useful.
That'll definitely help.
Ooh, but just not enough.
Not quite enough, and that's... What's the score now?
1-1.
That's right, that's right.
Every
There
single
we go,
match.
it even showed
Yep.
us. Conveniently showing us, thank you.
1-1.
Thank you, Pokkén Tournament.
So this next game is going to decide who's facing off
Mhm.
in grand finals.
Right, right. At least we're going to see a Charizard in Grand Finals is what it looked
Right, definitely. That is one thing guaranteed. So tell your friends, Charizard's in grand finals, you guys.
like. Tweet it out. Charizard made it. Oh, this is kind of an interesting stage. I don't know if we've seen this so far.
Oh,
A kind
yeah,
of
you're
ghostly,
right.
ghastly stage. I like it.
So when it comes to mirror matches, right, some people don't prefer it at all.
Right.
You know, some people actually dislike it
Yeah.
because, you know, you might play the character a certain way and you might know certain things about the character. So when you see another Charizard do something totally crazy or unsafe, you're like, why would you do that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to do that. That's so bad, or
Yeah.
you know, this or that. So mirror matches, you know, you hate them or love them.
Yeah, it's like really a mental game.
But man, Tevin, he is riding the wave right now. He is one round away from going on to grand finals.
Right?
Getting close, you guys. So
We're almost there.
round two. Lots of fireballs and lots of blocking. Diglett is on the field.
Not as much flamethrower as I thought I'd see, though, in the field phase. Oh, wow. Just pummeling him with all the Diglets. Called in his entire family to get him on
Yes.
that.
And he's still in the corner. Ooh, what a counter. Gets the wall splat
Nice.
into the seismic toss. The damage is real right now.
Oh,
It's so real.
help. Okay.
Support gauge is maxed. Yes, gotta use it. Gotta get some of that life back. He does have his burst.
Right.
He needs to use it. There he goes. He got it.
But I don't know. It might be a strategy like to hold this loss because he's kind of at a deficit already. Maybe save the gauge for the next round. I don't know.
Hey, you might want to watch what you say.
I know,
'cause now
right?
he has the life
That's
lead.
true. God, these
Ooh,
gauges
they're
are so
literally- okay,
big.
now he's getting some of that health back. Ooh, went right over. Ooh, that's some good damage right there. Any little bit counts at this point. He has to.
Oh.
That was so. Oh.
That was nice. That was a nice
Oh.
conversion off the Diglett.
That's definitely going to be the round for Jesse.
Mm-hmm,
Last game, last round.
Why does this always
Deja
happen?
vu.
Why does this happen?
Deja
Every
vu.
time. Every time.
But it's great. So here we go, last round. Tevin's gonna take first blood here. And now Jesse seems like he's trying to use a little bit more of that flight stance too.
Right.
Maybe taking some notes. That's another good thing about playing mirror matches. You might learn a thing or two about the character from
Right.
someone else.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
But that damage, ouch. Jesse needs to find some answers right now.
Yeah. Wow. This actually turned quite in Tevin's favor. I am so surprised. Oh, gosh.
This might be it. Tevin might be moving
He's going to grab
on.
him. Oh,
And he does.
wow.
Tevin moves on to grand finals.
Great stuff from Tevin. He turned it up those last two games, and Charizard is feeling himself.
Definitely. Because Jesse had that first game, and it was looking pretty solid, but Tevin turned it around. You know, superb coaching from NYC Fab.
Yeah.
He now has another player in grand finals.
Wow, NYC Fab.
We're
Teach
down
us
to
your
our
ways.
last match.
This is it, the
I
finals.
feel kind of sad.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5 grand finals right now. And we've got Jeffrey from New York. Woo, woo. Of
Okay.
course, his coach is DK Will.
And on the right side, we got Tevin with NYC Fab on the top right, sporting the Charizard.
So here we go, grand
final.
finals.
Final set of the day. Are you
Final
guys
set.
excited?
Yes.
Let's
Let
go.
us know. We want to hear you.
Right?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is grand finals. Last set of the night. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Weavile versus Charizard. We are here.
Yeah.
Please let everyone know. Mom, dad, brother, grandma, dog. Let them all know. Because we are here. This is grand finals. And Fab is, I know deep down he really wants to have both of his players be the winners of their divisions today.
Oh, why not? That's crazy bragging rights. Like, okay, you guys may have won the tournament, but I understand this game on a level that I can teach other people.
Now, how do you think Charizard is going to be able to deal with the mobility of Weavile?
So I think Charizard actually has a lot of good tools because of that mid-range kind of attack place that he always kind of is comfortable with his tail whips and his flamethrowers. So I feel like it's okay. But if Weavile closes that range and it becomes very, very close combat, I think it's not in Charizard's favor.
Right. And, I mean, one thing Charizard definitely has going for him in this matchup specifically is that Weavile is a very low-life character. So
Right.
a few of those seismic tosses is going to be a different ball game. Right now, Jeffrey is really low on life. Tevin has a small life lead. Oh,
Nice. And a quick little scratch just to clean out the game.
I actually just noticed something. Charizard had a full bar, and he got hit with something, and it took some of his burst gauge away.
Oh, interesting.
But I'm not exactly sure what took it away, so I'm going to pay a little bit more attention to that.
Okay, okay.
Got that Frogadier assist.
Right.
Second rep is gone. Charizard has survived. Oh, he was trying to bait something out because he was going for the grab last time. He went in, he backed away. Charizard whipped a move in the air, went back in, got the throw.
Ooh.
This is looking really smart right now for Jeffrey.
Yeah, the pressure from the Weavile is amazing.
Right there, you saw that? His
Yeah,
gauge
yeah.
went down with that down air attack, or
Right, right.
whatever it was.
Different properties of different moves are yet to be discovered.
Still so much to learn about this game, you guys, and it comes out tonight at midnight. So please get ready.
Yes. Yes.
And look at the projectile war they're having right now.
Yeah.
Frogadier second rep is out, and it lands.
Oh, and he
in.
combos off of it.
Very nice.
Nice.
Confirm. We are in a duel phase. Weavile is in his phase where he wants him to be.
Nice.
And a quick first game.
We haven't seen this taunt
Oh,
before
yeah.
from Weavile.
Aw,
Aw.
okay. Meow.
Nice.
He's a little less bratty looking in that one, in that quote, win quote. So here we go. Wow, yeah, a very fast first game. And Jeffrey, he's feeling it. He's feeling good. He's ready to take it home.
And we will have another Weavile as the winner.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What does that say about Weavile?
What does that say about Weavile? Top tiers don't exist, you guys. It's
No.
all a fallacy.
It's just game one. Charizard could do this. I have faith.
Definitely. I mean, the damage output he has against this character is going to be phenomenal. He just has to find the right opportunities.
Like that.
Like that right there.
That looks so cool.
Let's see, he's going to try to get another command throw in here somewhere. I can feel it.
Nice. Ooh.
Wow, and you know, Weavile is actually hurting a lot too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is doing some serious damage against Charizard.
Both of these guys just do way too much damage. It's pain whenever they hit.
Oh, that was dangerous. He did not get stuck by the ice, surprisingly. Wow, but look at all the life that he lost.
Right, right. Oh my
And
gosh.
There we go. He managed to keep that together last second, even though it got dangerous there.
Wow. Okay, and we're going into the second round again, throwing out some icicles, and then throwing out the
Wow.
more ice blocks in
Yeah.
between the ice glaciers. So, a lot of projectiles for Charizard to deal with right now. But,
Oh, but the damage.
yeah, it goes in close. That combo with Fire Punch. Oh, nice. That's a cool little mix-up because Frogadier came in with the hit stun, and typically you go for a grab off of it, but he recognizes that and just starts a combo string.
All right, activates the burst.
Right.
And Jeffrey does not have his burst yet, so he's kind of just staying away. He doesn't really want to contest because there's a lot of priority gain once you're in this mode.
Right.
Nice punish on that fire, though.
Oh, is that gonna?
Goes for it.
Nice block from Jeffrey.
Ooh, it almost broke his guard, too. You saw the red guard
Right.
flashing.
Gotta be careful.
And there he goes for the grab that time. Just enough space in between each rep of that Frogadier assist to sneak in mix-ups like a hit or a throw.
Oh man.
Oh,
And
man.
slowly but surely, the Weavile just came back with a few solid combos. Just got his openings, made it count, got the job done.
And
Good
look
stuff, Weavile.
at this Jeffrey. He is on tournament point.
Okay, Jeffrey.
Uh-huh.
I see you. I see you, Jeffrey.
Yes, our crowd is excited. They've
Why
been
not?
with us all day. What more can you ask for? And you guys at home have been with us all day as well. Thank you so much. And we're here, man. Jeffrey is one match away from taking this, so, you know,
But
what can Tevin do? You
Let's
know?
not count out NYC and his
Yeah, exactly.
amazing tutoring and training skills.
Mm-hmm.
Top-ranked trainer here at
Yeah, they are really trying to figure stuff out right now. Do you see the hand gestures? That's
Yeah.
how you know it's serious.
Oh,
You have
yeah.
to talk with your hands to get your point across.
Right. This is when you should be slashing. This is how you
Yeah.
do the Fury swipes. Come on.
So here we go, sticking with Charizard. You know, no backup characters here, but we wouldn't want it any other way. We love Charizard on the screen.
Of course, of course.
Here we go. I know Jeffrey's feeling confident, so hopefully he doesn't let that get to his head.
Right.
Because he might give Tevin all he needs
And
to
I-
make a comeback.
And I like the
Ooh.
Charizard switch to the Fennekin support because it seemed like Weavile was just all up in his face all the time, and the Frogadier support was not working out that well for him. So
Right.
Fennekin will kind of just knock him away
And
with his
look
Ember.
at this. Look how quickly Weavile ended up with dead.
Oh,
It just
no.
ended.
Charizard,
It was
why?
right over. That first round was so fast.
Charizard.
And we are about to get on to the second round.
Charizard brings the pain, and the adjustment is strong from Tevin. Maybe they figured something out in that little
Oh.
moment of break.
You see, Frogadier's assist actually hits even in the air, so
Yeah, it hit homes really well. It tracks really well.
what a combo. Some decent damage.
Oh.
That's
Haven't
going to
seen-
be punished.
Haven't seen that move yet.
Yeah, not exactly sure what it was.
Right, right. Kind of roar.
Wow,
Get off your
Half-Life Bond all of a sudden from Weavile.
Oh, knocks him away with his burst attack mode. And he's kind of playing
Ooh.
defensive in his burst attack
He
mode.
is, and he is spacing out this fire
Oh,
very
the
well.
adjustment. And the tail. He's playing a spacing
Yes.
game, and
And it's beautiful.
amazing.
Oh
He sees that the
my
support comes
goodness.
out and punishes it with the strongest move of his arsenal, the
And-
steering blaze. Let's go.
And there we go. It's 2-1 now.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was pretty fast. And look at this guy.
I feel like whenever Weavile just gets destroyed like that, he always just shakes his head and he's like, I could have done better. Come on, man. I know I'm better than that.
So just like I was saying before, you know, Jeffrey can't get too comfortable.
Right,
'Cause
right.
You don't know if the coaching that Tevin's getting right now is going to be the game changer.
And then
right?
I wonder how DK Will is feeling. It's like, oh, I better tell him
Yeah.
something too. Here.
I would hope he's been telling him something this whole time.
Yeah. True, true. Oh, nice. That's a good little mix-up. Rather than throwing the glaciers in between the ice traps, he just goes in for that homing attack and gets the phase shift. And now he's trying to do his own icicle battle with that little standing animation on top of the icicle.
Ooh, some serious damage right now.
Mhm.
Oh, but he lands that. Wow, that one hit.
Nice. And you see how you can like kind of stay on it for like a little second and react to what
Right.
movement the Charizard is doing, and then hit him based off that like that. You won't get too much off of it, but it's a nice safe option.
Oh, I think he was definitely trying to see if that move would go through the Frogadier assist, but definitely not. Looks like assists have a
Nice.
very high priority.
Yeah. Okay.
He's still in this, and he's activating his burst, gonna get some of that life back.
Suddenly it's
Actually,
even.
yeah, actually has life. Oh, is this a punish?
And what's going on? Who? What?
Okay, it
What
was
happened?
an interesting trade,
Oh,
and just
and
runs
the
up with the
seismic toss.
seismic toss. Oh, and it kills him. My God,
Man, when the burst attacks clash, it's just like, what is going to happen right now?
seriously.
And it seemed like Charizard's burst attack had a few more hits after, so it just kind of did the flame animation,
Right.
but didn't prompt the cutscene.
Tevin, he is just a whole new person right now. He has Weavile stuck in the corner, backing away from those light attacks, but Frogadier assist, super good. Second rep coming up. He did try to press something. Weavile is bleeding, though. Oh, again with that move that we saw before. Nice combo from Weavile. Phase shift is going to help out Charizard here.
Oh, the
Ooh,
counter. So
very
good.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that is one thing we've seen a lot from Weavile. He likes to run up to you and just hack and slash.
Oh, that's it. That
Oh,
what?
it didn't hit.
It looks
but
like he
no
should have waited a
punishment
little bit.
Either side. They are duking it out right now. And Tevin, he can feel how close he is. And he gets the seismic toss again. Another seismic toss for the win. And it's 2-2. It's
Oh
going
my
to the
God,
last game.
Why does this always happen, Persia?
This is happening. This is
Every time.
happening.
Every time. We always go to game 5. I love it.
You know,
Pokkén tournament does not
this
disappoint.
is
But
happening.
what I want to know is, what did NYC Fab say to him
Yeah.
before?
I want to knows
feel
that
like
he needs to write a book.
That's like some Space Jam, like halftime
Yeah,
pep
he
talk.
gave
You
him
give
the
magic
dual
water.
Magic water.
NYC Fab, come on, man. Give everyone the magic water.
Yeah. So here we go. Last game. This is grand finals. The winner of this game takes the victory.
Right.
They are the Masters Division champion.
Oh, this is it. This is the last game.
Yeah, and Jeffrey looking good so far. Working on a perfect, actually. Charizard is stuck in the corner. He uses that up attack to get out again. That Fire Breath is so damaging, even on chip. Ouch, one move is gonna almost, get him really close to taking a life lead.
Right. And I love how Weavile just walks right up to
here we
Charizard,
go, and there we
unintimidated,
go.
looks at him straight in his eye. He has to look up to see Charizard in his eye, but he does not care.
Jeffrey has one round away. Tevin's gonna need to keep this together. But did you see that last 3-hit combo at the end? Each hit literally did like 1 damage.
Yeah. All right, NYC Fab.
Yeah, first hit goes to Jeffrey.
What notes have you given Tevin?
Ooh. But now, he just wakes up with his super. And Tevin backs off, which is smart, activates his own, gets some good space, using that Fire Breath again. I really love Charizard in this mode.
Oh, yeah. Who could hate on Charizard in this mode?
Oh,
He looks
that
amazing.
is gonna punish.
Finally gets him with that anti-air special. He's been trying. Nice.
But Charizard, he can take some of that.
Yeah.
Still okay.
He'll be all
This,
right.
however, should not be taking any of those. Oh, he saw the fake out. He was trying to get out of a grab.
Tevin kind of on the ropes here. He's got his back on the ropes.
He is. Oh,
Nice.
he is trying to jump away, but Jeffrey is prepared to up flames.
Oh, and the foot dive to
Wow.
initiate. Charizard.
Okay.
And that grab doesn't work either, so no seismic toss conversion. But the Fennekin to push him away,
Very nice.
get him back to neutral-ish.
Definitely what he needed because he
Oh, what a
can't
read.
afford to take many more hits. This is getting really close.
Oh, that's it, and Jeffrey takes it.
Jeffrey takes it after a really long road from
Yeah.
Tevin to
Yeah.
bring it back.
Tevin really played his heart out. I can't believe he brought it back to game 5.
Yes, but Jeffrey,
Tevin,
he takes the W. And
congratulations to
yeah, congratulations to both of them, actually, because it was an amazing set.
Right. And man, I can't believe Tevin made that comeback. That's crazy.
Yeah. Every single match was going down to the last game. That's
Everything
great.
goes to game 5 or game 3. This party it up with Pikachu.
I believe we're going to be kicking it over to JC right now.
Oh, man. Hey, guys. So did you guys have fun tonight or what? Awesome. Again, let's get another round of applause for all the people that went into the Masters Division. Thank you. Dude, awesome. Don't stand over there. Come here. Come here. There you go. So, how does it feel to be the champion, Jeff?
No words can describe it.
Let me try this again. How does it feel to be the very best? Dun, dun, dun.
No one ever was.
Awesome. Well, check this out. You've heard this once, you're going to hear it again. On behalf of Nintendo of America, I hereby present this plane ticket and a spot to compete at the 2016 Pokemon U.S. National Championships in Columbus, Ohio on July 1 through 3. Hey, there you go. Good Pikachu. Oh, everybody, look at the camera. Yay. Awesome. Check it out, guys. And of course, you got to prep for that, so we'll get you a Wii U system and a copy of the game too, so don't you worry about that. You buff up, you get ready. Well, all good things have to come to an end. So that is the end of our tournament. Again, thank you to everyone that you guys came out. Thank you to the crowd. Thank you to all the players, all the people that helped set this thing up, all the trainers. You guys are amazing. And remember, this may be the end of the tournament, but it's the beginning for you guys, because guess what? Pokkén Tournament releases when? Tonight. Yeah, tonight or tomorrow. So remember to pick up your guys' copies. Stuff is coming. And remember, thank you for playing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a Nintendo fan. And guess what? have fun. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Bye.